Good morning and welcome to day 2 here in Cyprus. Well, yesterday was the start of the European Cricket Network's 2024 season. And what a start it was. Despite the weather playing its part, we got 4 matches in. Batters showed that on this surface here, the Ipsona Cricket Ground, that runs can be scored. We saw 3 half centuries, but the bowlers fared well as well. We saw a total of 6 ducks in the day. All of them were golden. And I don't think I ever remember a day like that. And somebody like Sohail Ahmed also picked up the first 5-wicket haul in the season as well. Speaking of Sohail Ahmed, he's the captain of Limassol Qalandars, and they will be in action first up this morning. They got 2 matches against Markhor. I'm Rico Fuller. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Cyprus, and the action starts right here, right now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Hello and welcome back to the start of day 2. We're of course here in the middle of this Ipsona Cricket Ground, and as I said, I think it played really well yesterday. It was under a lot of strain. The weather yesterday was not ideal for the start of cricket. We had a lot of rain. We had 2 matches that were interrupted by the weather, but I think the pitch played extremely well and the outfield. So that was the good news. We saw batters perform, we saw bowlers perform as well. Well, we're going to see Limassol Qalandars back in action here today as well against Markhor, a team making their first appearance in 2024. The 2 captains are with the tournament referee Stephen Goose. Let's join them for the all-important coin toss.
Markhor call. Head. Heads is the call. It is heads.
Which was the ball first?
Good luck. Markhor call.
Head.
Heads is the call. It is heads.
Which was the ball first?
Good luck. Have a good game. All the best. Markhor have won the toss and they are bowling.
Welcome to Markhor. Markhor winning the toss and deciding that they will have a bowl first. Doesn't really surprise me. I think when they're playing their first match, I think they were looking to contain the likes of the Qalandars and then go on and knock those runs off. On the weather front, the news is good. We're starting with plenty of sunshine, as you can see. Temperatures at the moment around about 12 degrees. We're going to reach 20 later on. So fingers crossed that the rain today does stay away. But looking at the forecast, everything looks good from here on in for the rest of the week. Let's talk about the Limassol Qalandars taking on Markhor. Markhor first. They're a team that we saw last year. They finished 3rd in Group B. They had a 5-5 record and they played some pretty decent cricket. In the end, they made it through to the quarterfinals where they lost out to the Napa Royal Kings. One thing though, one concern that I would have for Markhor is they are losing some of their key batters. I had a look at the team sheet and some of the guys that performed well with the bat from them last year not in the squad, and that for me means that somebody like Owais Solari becomes quite a key player for them. They're up against Limassol Qalandars. The Qalandars yesterday, don't forget, had 2 matches against the Sri Lankan Lions but lost both of those matches. In the first match we did see some fight from them, chasing the score of 160. They did get to 147, but second time round they sort of fizzled out a bit for me, and I think the selection of the batting order let them down. They've got some good players though at the top of the order. He's a hard-hitting, aggressive batter in the power play. He was well supported by one of the guys that scored a half century yesterday, Shahin Khan. He batted very well, beautiful timer off the ball. But I think maybe the player or the man of this contest could be the captain from the Qalandars. Sohail Ahmed showed his power with the bat yesterday when he did get an opportunity to have a bat. But with the ball, he was magnificent, picking up the 5 wickets. So I think he's going to be pretty key in this one. I'm looking forward to the start of this match. Also looking forward to working with this young man again. Charlie Hunt joins me for the remainder of this series. Charlie, the news from the middle is that Markhor are going to have a field first.
Thank you very much, Rico. A very good morning to everyone tuning in around the world. It's a pleasure to be here. Better late than never is what I always say, and it's an absolute honour to be back on the airwaves. And what a good start to 2024 we had yesterday. Although it was a little bit, there was a bit of interruption due to a bit of rain, but it was good to see that we got all 4 games in. Starting off with that first game, BF Cyprus taking on the Nicosia Tigers. It was a pretty one-sided affair, really. Nicosia Tigers making it look pretty comfortable in that first encounter, winning by those 9 wickets. Of course, good contributions from the likes of Akhtar and Mazumdar as well. Of course, that half-century by Scott Burdekin wasn't quite enough in that first encounter for them. So that was the first draw of blood went to the Nicosia Tigers. However, in the second one, it was, of course, that rain-affected game, and you can see how tight it was at the back end there. 2-run victory for the British Forces Cyprus here in that second game. Just a 2-run victory, of course. Runs again for Scott Burdekin, scoring over 100 in the first day of play for his side. A good start for him, but a little bit unlucky for the Nicosia Tigers. A good score off of just the 7 balls there as well. And in this third game of the day, it was a high-scoring thriller, wasn't it? The Sri Lankan Lions taking on the Limassol Qalandars. It was 160 plays, 147. So a 13-run victory in that one for the Sri Lankan Lions. And, well, they ended up making it 2 from 2 for them, didn't they? They ended up with a pretty, this time, a more comfortable victory in that 4th game. It was a 71-run victory for them, with runs coming from the likes of Chamal Sadun and a good flourish of runs from Kalugala and Madaranga in the back end as well. And unfortunately for the Qalandars, they just couldn't quite get the chase going, could they? Patel got up to 25, but no one else really getting going. 19 off 15 isn't good enough in the T10 format, so that really wasn't what they were looking for. But overall, it was a good, positive first outing for 2024. And at the moment, this is where we look at the standings of Group A. I apologise for what's going on there, but Sri Lankan Lions top at the moment in this group. Of course, you've got to remember there's a change in the point system. That's something I'm still wrapping my head around. But at the moment, though, it's a good start for the Sri Lankan Lions, 100% record, and it's a positive start for them. Beautiful ground here in Cyprus, and this is the lineups for this 5th match of this tournament. Limassol Qalandars taking on Markhor, of course. Markhor electing to bowl first here, and you can see they're fresh faces for all of them in this tournament. But one new man in for the Qalandars at the top of the order, Malik Numan. He comes into the lineup for the first time, so interesting to take a look at him. But also, as Rico mentioned in that intro, a few changes for Markhor. A couple of key batters missing in their lineup and in their registration, so that's going to be interesting to see how they cope with that. And you can see there that well, the prediction is looking at more towards the side of Limassol Qalandars. But a very good morning to everyone tuning in, and it's a pleasure to have you all with us here. And if you are watching on YouTube, on the ECN European Cricket Network YouTube channel, do get involved in that live chat. Very good morning to Christopher Ward, to Rob, to Shahag, and to everyone in between. It's a pleasure to be back here, and it's a pleasure to be joined by someone who I spent a lot of time with over last summer, and it's good to be back with him. It's Rico Full, joining me back in the commentary box.
Hello, Charlie. Happy New Year. It's great to have you back, and well, it makes a change to see you outside the summer months.
I know, it's a little bit different, isn't it?
It is a bit different. So it's not the summer of Charlie anymore. And maybe it'll be the season, the year of Charlie 2024. It's great to have you, and you brought some sunshine with you as well, because we needed it yesterday. There was a lot of rain. That just goes to show that the conditions here for this first match, maybe the first hour, could be a little bit tricky. There was a bit of dew on the ground as well. So I think the bowlers, a bit like yesterday, will again have a few issues. But the good thing maybe for the Limassol Qalandars is that they've been put in here, because they were a team that really did struggle with the conditions yesterday. I mean, the 2 matches they played against the Sri Lankan Lions, I think in the first match, 40 extras they conceded. In the second match, over 25. So, you know, that's one thing that they've got to sort out. But yeah, it's good to see Markhor out there.
Yeah, it is. And I tell you what I was impressed with, I did get a little glimpse of play yesterday on my travels. I'm impressed by the kits.
Yeah.
The kits are impressive. I was very much impressed by BF Cyprus's pink number. But at the moment, I'm liking the look of this little green, sort of navy look from Markhor. I'm excited. Rico, I know you're excited. I'm looking forward to getting this underway.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this as well. It looks like we are ready to go. The umpires out there is Sachitra Taranga and Sujit Tanakun. And the man who's got the ball is going to be bowling the first over. It's going to be Mohammed Taj Mamul. And he'll be hoping to get the line right. He'd know that the Qalandars, when they do click, they do and can hit the ball pretty hard. So Numan, you mentioned him coming into the side. Let's see what he has to offer. This time He just has to lead this one and let it go by. It's going to be a wide to start off with. Well, there was many extras yesterday. Let's hope that today the teams can be a little bit more tidy, as the conditions will be a little bit more favourable maybe for the bowlers, especially with their run-ups.
Yeah, especially the use of that mat as well. I think early on there could be a bit of extra residue left overnight from that. So that'll be interesting how he plays with that.
Once again down leg side. That's a good stop from the wicket keeper, Rashab Shirt. So just not getting the ball in the right areas at the moment. Maybe a little bit rusty. That's the other thing you have to remember here, Charlie. A lot of these guys, well, when's the last time they probably picked up a ball and had a bowl? I mean, it's probably some time.
Well, I was going to say, I don't think I can remember the last time I picked up a cricket ball myself.
Yeah.
So that just goes to show that it's, hey, listen, it's January. You know, this is the earliest start we've ever had to the season, 3 days earlier than last year. Lots to go.
Oh, well, I tell you what, when he does get it right, he gets a bit of bounce. That one hits the seam and really does pop up. And that's one thing you see here, Charlie. I know you've not been to this venue before, but if you do bowl a good line, this pitch will assist you. For some reason, and I can't put my finger on why, there always tends to be a lot of swing here, but when the ball hits the seam, it takes off.
Yeah, and it seems as well that one thing we spoke about a lot last season, Rico, that heavy length looks like it could be crucial here.
Yeah.
Looks like it could play a big, big number.
First runs off the bat. As Malik Numan will get off the mark, and he hands over to Mohammed Hufaiz. So, slight change in the tactics here with the batting. I suppose when they haven't got the hard hitter who was performing well yesterday, Kasim at the top of the order. You've still got Sohail Ahmed in the side, so they're missing a few. Prashant Patel was there as well. He can certainly crank it up if need be. And Sayan Khan, who for some reason yesterday, after scoring a half century in the first match against the Lions, we didn't see him bat, which was quite peculiar. Here comes Taj Mahal again. And tucks up the batter. That's a good, quick, sharp delivery. Straps the batter on the thigh pad.
Yeah, I'm liking the rhythm that he's got in his run up and follow through here. He's a good follow through. He doesn't stop. He carries on going, uses his momentum, and he gets that extra bit of lift. Just that one, the impact already showing, going over and above the stumps. But it's a good area. It's a good line and length. It's solid.
Yeah,
and it's a good early start for Taj Mahal here.
So well bowled again. Nicely played, and well fielded as well. No run there.
I have to say, if the fielding's of a good standard, I'll be very impressed. I think if you can do it on this outfield, you can do it anywhere in the world.
Yeah, I mean,
this is interesting.
I was saying this yesterday to the viewers. I know that when it's dry and hard, this outfield is very, very tricky because the ball bobbles around everywhere. With it being just a little bit soft with the rain that we've had, it makes it slightly easier. But as it dries up, it becomes difficult. That's clipped away. But again, good length, good areas, getting the length right. After getting his radar right, Taj Mahal has bowled some good deliveries here, and he's testing the batters.
Yeah, he's just tucking them up a little bit, which is good. And what I'm seeing very early on is that his wrist position at release is very, very good. It's very spot on, and he keeps finding that good area after those first two wayward deliveries.
Just gets scuffed away, and they'll take just another single. That is the end of the over, and 5 runs do come off it. So a nice steady start there. Taj Mahal, I like what he had to offer, and the Qalandars get 5 off the first. And let's have a look at the run rates that we saw here yesterday. So much higher than normal. I know that normally on average around about the 10 runs per over, but yesterday 13.9, and look at the maximum rate as well.
Yeah, I like the look of that. I'm excited. Listen, I've had a couple of university things go on at the start of the year. When I got the call up to say you're going to Cyprus, I was excited, and that's exactly why. Look at the falls rate as well, by the way, on this outfield. Even though it's a little bit bouncy and a couple of Tortugas, but it's quick, and you get it in through the infield. It's going to run away. So yeah, I've said it a couple. I'm excited. I'm just happy to be back. I'm happy to be here. More than happy to be here with you as well, Rico.
Yeah, well, I think a lot of people are happy to have you back as well, Charlie. And I know, as this one is a Gundy ball, it has to be said. It's a full toss, a rank full toss down the leg side, and it gets dispatched away. No problems with this one from Numan. And not the best of starts here from Hussein. And like a lot of the bowlers did yesterday as well, when they bowl a bad ball, they start to look down at the deck and saying, well, he's making all sorts of points and gestures. But you look, I said this yesterday, you know it's going to be a little bit damp, and you just got to be a bit smarter and apply a little bit of common sense.
Minimo.
Yeah.
That was a no ball.
No ball as well.
Free hit coming up then. So not a good start from Hussein. It goes from bad to worse. Free hit time.
That's better delivery, better areas, but I still think there was a little bit of slipperiness there from the bowler. Maybe he hasn't got the right threads on.
He comes off the wrong foot. He jumps off the wrong foot, doesn't he? Comes off that back one rather than the front, which is interesting.
Yeah, he's got to, I mean, this is the thing when you look at Hussein here, he's got this run up. Doesn't really need it, because by the time he gets to the stumps, he almost comes to a standstill. And as you said, just have a look at how he's bowling here. Keep an eye on his feet. So he comes and... yeah, it gets pretty slow. Oh, wow, that's going to be 4 runs. That's an error from the fielder. You got to do better than that. That's Muhammad Kamar. This gets straight through him. Got to get down. He doesn't. And this is what we talked about, this outfield, Charlie. If you don't get your body behind it, it's going to get past you.
Yeah, that one went straight through his legs, and he almost sort of looked and went, well, almost knew that was going to happen. So not quite the positive start in the field from our man out there at sort of extra cover. Needs a response to Hussein.
Oh, well, this one might be... oh, there's a bit of a mix-up. And once again, the fielder, it's the same fielder that the ball went through last time, Kamar. If he'd picked this up and got it in straight away. But have a look at the height on this. Is it dipping?
Oh, I think
Only
he's just got away with it there. But again, I think, do you know what? The batter there's got to be a little bit disappointed he doesn't get it away.
Yeah, it's a full toss, isn't it? It has to be put away. The two batters now having a bit of a chat. Not sure what this is about. Huzaif on strike.
That's a good name. I'm liking that.
Goes the aerial route. I think he's going to get lucky here. He's going to drop in between the two fielders. Well, there's the sliding around. We knew that was going to happen, especially first up in this first match. He's still a little bit damp on the outfield, but he stays on his feet. There he is. Stays on his feet, Arslan Ahmed. And they keep it to 2.
Get the old football cleats out. I reckon you might need them in the in this outfield. Does remind me of sort of Sunday League outfield. You know what I mean? Back in the parks, back in the day, in sort of West London, sort of in the parks on a Saturday, Sunday.
Yeah, it's there's a few grounds it reminds me of actually. It's going to be ball down leg side once again. It's going to be a wide, but missed out on by Huzaif as well.
The difference here between Hussein and Taj Mahal is the rhythm.
Yeah,
just that follow through, and just even in the build up, in the run up, there's that lack of rhythm for Hussein, and then everything else just sort of collapses away from it. You watch.
And leg side, easy hit, and just uses the pace, gets the timing on it, doesn't miss out this time. Huzaif probably once again was going down the leg side, and this time they like the way that the batter takes a nice steady walk down the pitch and plays that away. A Hollywood shot, as Corey would say, but effective. 4 more, so a very productive over this one. 17 have come from it so far. And that's hit straight down the ground. Should be stopped, and that's the way to do it. Gets down and gets the body behind it. Keeps it to 1. 18 come off the over. Score 23 without loss after 2.
Yeah, very good morning to everyone who's just tuned in as well, to everyone in the chat. It's a pleasure to have you with us. And it's just a little update as to what after yesterday's play. Of course, 100% record for the Sri Lankan Lions, and then 1 apiece for Nicosia Tigers and BF Cyprus. Limassol Kalandars, not quite the positive start they were hoping for, but they've got a good opportunity here this morning. Rico, did you have a good little time off, good holiday?
I had a very good time off. Thank you very much indeed. Always, as you know, Charlie, always good to be back in Spain, and the weather was beautiful. Temperatures around about 24, 25 degrees during the Christmas break. So it was always good to have a nice stroll along the seafront, have a few tapas and a few tinto bananos. And, well, this is Awais Solari, who I mentioned in my intro. He was probably one of the pick of the bowlers for his side last time round. I think picked up about 15 scalps. So he's going to be pretty key here.
Thing is, as well, you mentioned at the start, Rico, pretty bowling heavy sides. They've got to do the job early here this morning.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. And that's very good running. And it makes it easily and gets the response also from Malik Newman. It gets to the striker's end.
Yeah, no real crazy flashes of the blade yet. No one really getting a rush of blood. It's been pretty conservative, I should say, early this morning from the Kalandars. Possibly just maybe those 2 defeats yesterday playing a little bit on their minds, thinking we've got to get something out of today. Otherwise, it's going to be a tricky uphill battle.
Loses his shape on this one down leg side. Another one. Another good take by Rashab Sher. He's been busy behind there. Yeah, so yeah, I had a very nice Christmas New Year. Spent it with the family as well, as you do. Plenty of good food. What about you? What were you up to? Where were you? Were you UK or Spain?
No, I was back home. I was in Spain.
Big swing, misses that. Catches a bit of the thigh pad.
Yeah, back in Spain. Played a lot of golf.
Yeah.
Played a lot of golf. Yeah, a lot of golf, and had some other bits and pieces to get sorted. But no, it's great. Friends and family, likewise. And yeah, making the most of the winter sunshine.
Trying to get it in between the two fielders, but once again, it's been well fielded there by Amir Sohail, the captain. Now, what about uni? Because give us an update. How are you doing at that? Are you any nearer completing?
I'm getting there.
You getting
4
there?
months to go. The countdown is on.
Oh, yeah, that's
4 months to go.
Pretty quick.
I'll tell you what. I've got a question that I'm going to get going.
That's one hand. Good ball though, much fuller. It's off the deck.
Yeah, a bit of a bump
Keeps
ball.
it to 1. Go on then, far away. What's
Yeah. So you know how we always have these countdowns to the ECL or the ECC or
Yeah.
Women's ECC? I want a Charlie end of uni countdown. That's what I want. May 1st. Get it in your diaries. May 1st.
May 1st.
I want to get a graphic up. Come on, work the magic.
Oh, that was absolutely creamed. And I think the fielder's pretty glad he doesn't get a hand on this after all, because this was just beautiful. Lovely timing. Look at the positioning. Delightful shot.
Yeah, 2 full in the slot. And you're not going to miss out on those ones, especially if they're offered to you on a plate. And he eats it up very nicely, doesn't he, man? A good-looking shot, and you're right. Holds the pose, and rightfully so. Cameras are on you. Make the most of it. Yeah, what do you reckon? Do you reckon I can get a countdown?
I like it, but what we have to call it, it's got to have a nice, catchy name.
Okay.
You know, something like Charlie Breaks Free or something. You know, I don't know.
Either that or a bit of alliteration or something like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
All
yeah
right.
we can. I
Well,
think we
listen,
can
maybe the
arrange that.
chat want to give us some options and some ideas. I know. I also, there's one thing I want to say as well. Any nicknames, we're going to leave those in 2023. All right?
You know it's going to work.
That's fine. It's okay. I
Better delivery.
can deal with it. End of the over, just the single. It's 33 for no loss after 3. Going at exactly 11, so not too bad from the Limassol Kalandars. So, yeah, no, I'm, 4 months to go. Can't wait. Looking forward to it. And then,
And then, and then,
then I don't know.
And then a big question mark. Hey, I want to say once again, I know you said it already, a big hello to everyone. The chat is busy this morning. Jeffrey Mobbs, Christopher Ward, Shahag is in there as well, Rob Thompson, Ivan B, Twilight. Lovely to have you all with us. And, we're enjoying the sunshine here in Cyprus today. We are at the Ipsona Cricket Ground. And, I had a little walk Limassol yesterday. And it's very similar to, I think we were discussing this earlier, very similar to some parts of Spain as well. Of course, right on the seafront as well. And Limassol, very well known for his wine. Did you know that? It's winemaking, white wine particularly.
I didn't know that. It's a shame I don't drink wine. But I'm sure there's others to get involved with. Here's Sahel.
Yeah, well, captain comes on. And it looks like his first ball is going to be blasted away for 4 runs as well. And, Malik Newman comes into the side today, opens the batting, and he's starting the motor.
Yeah, he's liking it there, isn't he? He's enjoying his time at the top of the order, and rightfully so. 21 off just 12 deliveries, and enjoying what's being offered to him here. So not a good start from Sahel. Too much of a stock delivery in the slot, and he gets punished.
Yeah, well, the Kalandars, after 2 defeats yesterday, looking to get some points on the board. But, of course, that's all different now, isn't it? And I know you made reference to it. I mean, you can be on the losing side and also pick up a point. And they did that yesterday on 2 occasions. They've got 2 points to the name. But, yeah, they'd like to get a win. And I think if they click, as we saw them almost do yesterday in match number 1 against the Lions, if they click with the bat, they can score big runs. That's a good change up from Sohail. He decides that maybe pace off is the better option and gets a couple of dots in.
Yeah, I have to say I am still wrapping my head around the new rules and the new point system. I'll get there. It might take me the whole 2 weeks that we're here, but I'll get there. Well, as long as I get it by the finals day, then we're okay. Good thing there's more clever people with better math skills than I am to work it all out.
This one is in the slot. It's beautifully timed, and that is not good fielding. Well, I know there might be a few youngsters still on holidays. This is not the type of fielding that you want to watch. That's not well done by Away Solari as well at all. He takes over the spot where the captain's been fielding, and you got to get your hands down to it. And that's not a good look, and he knows that.
Yeah, you grimace at that. This happened probably about 10 metres to our right. Not good.
This time now he goes a bit wider, so it's better handled by the fielder this time. That's Abu Bakr Siddiqui. Makes the stop.
The Charlie Chase.
Yeah. Charlie Chase. Okay. Yeah.
That was Vinny.
Who's come up with that?
That was Vinny. Good morning, Vinny. Hope you're well. Is he in Gibraltar yet?
He
arrived
should
yesterday?
be in Gibraltar now, getting ready, of course, for the action tonight. That's well bowled. And a bit of early movement from the batter. And that will be the end of the over as well. So finishes with the dot. So hell, not the worst of starts from the captain. Just the 9 runs from the over score at the end of the 4th over, 42 with that loss. Yeah, Vinny will be starting things off in Gibraltar. 2 matches there tonight. So folks, you're going to have 6 matches on the network today.
Yeah, plenty of action as we always like to start off the year with. And I have to say about that over, though, by the way, it was a good comeback from Zahel after getting dispatched for a 4 early on.
Yeah.
Did go for 1 more, but then 3 dots and a single. Can't really complain too much about that one. But at the moment, though, would you say this is about par? I mean, listen, this is my first time here, but what do you reckon a par total is on this sort of ground at this time of year as well?
I think for this time of year, with the way that the conditions are here now, I'm going to say probably 110.
Okay.
I think 110 is what is about a par score. And one thing that surprised me last year, as Hussain comes back on the bowl, he's second. One thing that surprised me last year was that we didn't quite get the number of runs consistently as I thought. We had some high-scoring matches like we did yesterday, but then we had some low-scoring ones as well. For example, the Sri Lankan Lions, who consistently score big runs in their semi-final against Napa Royal Kings last year, bowled out for 42. So we had a lot of that last year. So there's something in it for the batters, we know, as we see another one which will go all the way. Bole, in the zona. Shaka Lagya Maximo.
First one of the day, first one of the morning, first one for me, and it's a good one as well. Poor bowling, though, has to be said. In the slot, it's too easy. And for a batter of Numan's calibre, he's not going to miss out on that. Races into the 30s with that one as well.
Yeah, I think when Numan pitch it up to him, then you're going to get punished. He pitches up and down the leg side this time, and it's another good take from Rasab Sher, the wicketkeeper, but not good bowling here from Hussain. Hasn't got it right, has he? Hasn't got it right. Hey, we both know Gibraltar pretty well, that ground. So
we do. We also know what the conditions are like this time of year.
Should we tell him? Should we tell Vinny?
No.
Should we tell him what he's in for?
He can work it out
because
himself.
I seem to remember when I was there, where was Vinny at the time? Was Vinny in Malta? Yeah, he was like loving it in Malta. Oh, that is big. That is an absolute biggie. When we're talking about Malta, that could be on his way to Malta. That was a thunderbolt. Not a good delivery. It's a full toss on the legs. And he goes, boom, shakalagya. That's gone all the way.
That's huge, by the way. That came off that meeting. And that connection of leather and willow is something that you never get tired of. And that was a prime example of it right there.
Yeah, brings the 50 up as well. Yeah, I mean, going back to Vinny, he was like loving it in Malta when it was nice and sunny, I think. And, well, we were freezing, weren't we? We were freezing. And, Vinny, if you haven't taken your thermals with you, you're in trouble.
Yeah,
and
do you know what you need? You need your neck warmer. That's what you need out there.
And you know what else you need out there? A lot of cling film. You got to cling film all your equipment because the salt gets in it and ruins it.
That's awful.
Yeah. So, Vinny, you've been warned. You've been warned.
Anyway.
I think he's up there. He's there with Joe Foster as well. So we have to say hello to Joe Foster
hello,
as well,
Joe.
I think. And Vinny Sandu and Joe Foster will be bringing you all the action from there. Better length, better areas.
Is Joe on comms?
I think it would be. Yeah, I think it's
okay.
I think it's Joe and Vinny.
I want to say a good luck to everyone out there in Gibraltar. Listen, we know a lot of them out there. They're amazing hosts.
Yeah.
But I want to say a very good luck to Joe Marples. I'll come back to it after this delivery.
Okay, this is an opportunity. Fielder gets under it and makes no mistakes. That's Salman Akram. That's a really good catch right in front of us here as well. And that's going to be the end of Malik Newman. 38 he scores on 21 deliveries. But good catch. He gets into position, waits for it. Good firm base. Nicely taken.
Yeah, watches it all the way. Does well not to lose it in the bright blue skies. And a good innings comes to an end, though. And, of course, it's a good start, and it's what you want from your opener. He's there for almost half of the innings, and he goes. But it's the first wicket down with a delivery left in the fifth. Score 55 for 1.
Yeah, so that's why hasn't had it all his own way, but he does get the breakthrough. He gets the first wicket for Marcor in this 2024 tournament.
Yeah, as I was saying, Joe Marples, I had the pleasure of commentating alongside him on the Gibraltar, who was it? It was Gibraltar, Malta and Portugal T20 I Series last year. He's playing this time around. He's back in Gibraltar, and he was, I have to say, he posted something that made me laugh a little bit on his Instagram, which I will come to at the end of the over. It was quite interesting. All I'll say is, if you're in the UK and you haven't played cricket, you got to try and warm up somehow. That's all I'm going to say. Anyway, last ball of the fifth.
This one is going to be a dot ball. So Cheyenne Khan is the new batter. Now Cheyenne yesterday played the most amazing shot for 6. He's a guy who doesn't like to stand still. Anyway, it's a good opportunity for myself and Charlie to welcome you to our commentary position. Here he is, folks. Little Charlie has joined us. Little Charlie has joined us back.
Dear. It's an absolute honour to be back here, or to be here for the first time. It's to be back on the air. It's great, and to be with you, Rico, as well. It's class, and I'm loving it. It's beautiful, beautiful country, and the weather's better than I think it was yesterday. And somehow I've brought the sun from London, which I don't know if that makes any sense.
Yeah, I don't think so.
But as I was saying, Joe Marples, he was. We'll come back to it because we're back to live action. Tucks him up here and gone and given. And, this one is, he's left a mark on him anyway, because he's out over on his hinges. That one's clipped something that might not be pad. I think it might be skin. But this will be another wicket here. And my first instinct is I think this is going over.
Yeah,
ooh,
well,
back leg, actually.
Yeah, I mean, he's caught him hard right on. He sort of missed the pad, but I'm seeing that ball moving a lot. I think it's one of those, umpire's in the best position. The umpire had to decide whether that's going to go on and hit or miss. I thought it was moving. I thought it was going to go on and probably just miss the leg. What are your thoughts? Well, it doesn't miss each leg.
But he's not happy. Look at that. That's brilliant. Amazing work from our crew at Spring Productions. I've missed them as well. But another wicket goes, though. And, now that means that both openers back in the shed. And that'll be 55 for 2. You were wrong. Joe Foster isn't on comms. He's part of the blue crew.
Isn't he on comms?
Rico, I can never trust you.
Well, all right then.
Anyway, Joe Marples.
I bet he'll spend a bit of time on comms.
Joe Marples. Again,
yeah.
I start this conversation and get stopped. Delivery.
Come on, finish Joe Marples. Tell us.
So I'm going to show you, and if any of you don't follow him on Instagram, go ahead and look him up. He posted what he was doing to get ready for this tournament, and I don't know if it's still up there. It is. Here we go. -3. He's outside in a woolly hat, throwing a tennis ball against the wall to get his hands going. And I thought, well, do you know what? That just describes European cricket as a nutshell, really, doesn't it? This one played into the offside. Thinking of a run, but gets sent back. Good delivery and good over this from Zalahari, has to be said. Not conceded any runs from it yet. Picked up a wicket. He'll be pretty happy, pretty chuffed. But yeah, at the moment, it's good to be here. We go then, and once more. Bit of a rush of blood from Ahmed. 2 fresh batters at the crease now. So this is an interesting turn of events after a good early start for the Calanders here.
Yeah, but 2 good batters. Sohail Ahmed, the captain, he showed what he could do in the first match yesterday when he clubbed 28 of very few deliveries. And Cheyenne Khan, as I said, scored a half century yesterday. This one, it will bounce just once for the fielder, who will make the stop. That's Salman Akram again, man who took the catch a bit earlier. So yeah, interesting little phase here. The Columbus will be looking to get the acceleration in. But I have to say, Marco, they are starting to get the line and length right. That's it. Solari has bowled very well. His spell's been good. Last of his. And this one has been smashed away. No ball has been called as well. So this is going to be a 7-up. And I get the feeling that this is a foot fault. I wonder if we get the chance to see it again from the bowler's end. But it's a one-hand 7-up. Well, most people struggle to hit a 6 with 2 hands. Well, he hits it with the one hand. So 7-up there. And no ball has been called. I'm just waiting for the...
Hang on a second. I'm just checking. Nope.
No ball being called. Okay, so not sure what this is about. I'm seeing there's going to be some communication here now, maybe between the umpires. So we're just having a look at the replay of the shot again. Like I say, it was a one-handed bash. So let's see.
No.
It's not, so it will be the end of the over. So the umpire, after calling the no ball, and then decides that actually it was not. End of the over.
End of the over. It is 62 for 2 at the end of 6. Run rate just dropping down to just over 10 at the moment. And there you can see that was a good start. It was a ballistic start from Newman, but no one else really getting going. These two at the crease, though, they've got to just give themselves maybe another few deliveries just to get their eye in. 1 off 4 for Ahmed at the moment, which is not what you'd be hoping for at the moment, but still a long way to go. Looks as if it's going to be Akram who's going to take this 7th over.
Akram just looks around, checks his field. He's got heavily stacked leg side, but nobody out here. Well, this would be an amazing catch if he gets there. Oh, well, he does get there, and now... Well, apologies for laughing, but if you were here standing with myself and Charlie are, we see this live. I mean, first of all, great effort, but then watch here. He's not a footballer, is he? You wouldn't have him on the goal line defending, would you? Because he got no chance. 4 runs. Wow. Always Solari. Great attempt. I mean, the catch would have been incredible, but then he just couldn't stop it with his feet, could he?
Made up all that ground. Did the hard bit.
Now this one is going to go all the way. It's a good, clean, crisp hit. And this is what Sohail Ahmed, the captain of the Limassol Qalandars, can do. That's why I was naming him as maybe the man that could make the difference in this contest. A good, clean hitter off the ball. He's got plenty of power, and he demonstrates that with that one. A 6 over extra cover on the offside. Big hit.
Yeah, good shot. Connects with it well. And this is what I was saying. Just give himself a bit of time, and now he's able to accelerate. So now Ahmed, he's got to cash in though, isn't he? Because he's still got a fair few amount of deliveries to play with here.
And this is another one that will go all the way. Shaba, manos arriba, vidro, porque eso es 6 más. And, well, the captain is having a look around and talking to someone, Akram, and say, hey, come on, do something different. Akram is giving it the double teapot, saying, I don't know what to do. So Ahmed is opening up here.
Well, that drop of Sohail Ahmed on just 1 by Solari is proving to be already costly. Moves on to 17 now.
It's a better delivery, but still finds it to the boundary. That's just a quality shot. It wasn't a bad ball. It was pitched up, but as soon as it gets past the infielder, it's a slower delivery. It goes to show the pace of this outfield as the ball bobbles away to the boundary.
One thing I want to say, you know how you said how Solari would be very good at on the old goal line? There's a goal right there. There's a football goal right there, and he's let it go in, and he's only just found the ball.
He's in. He's in the net. That's one that you can't see in camera, which is a shame because there's 2 of them straight down the ground, and the ball finds its way in there a fair bit.
Want to kick about later? We were talking about Sunday League pitches. We're on one.
It's time it gets worked away for a single. So this over has gone magical. 21 with the ball still to go in it, and I get the feeling that Cheyenne Khan is looking to go because Cheyenne Khan, Charlie, if this guy gets going, you're going to be entertained. He hits the ball lying down, and I'm not kidding.
I like the sound of that then.
All right, high up in the air, but gear. Shaka, well, this time he stands up as he has more misery to Salman Akram. That over goes for 27, and the score quickly up to 89.
I don't know if we caught that one up there, by the way, Rico. At the end of 7 is 89 for 2. Watch this here. Watch his reaction. He thinks it's gone onto the leg side. He thinks he's hit it nicely into the leg side. Look at his reaction. He's like, where's it gone on the leg side? And then realizes, oh, it's gone all the way down the ground for 6. He'll take that. I'll take that any day of the week. He's mistimed it. It's gone all the way. 6 runs to end the over. 89 for 2 with 7 to go. And hey, look at this, by the way. I love it. Second day of the season. We're already counting down to something big.
Yeah, we're counting down. I think by my recognition, it's 39 days to go to the big one, to the European Cricket League. Yeah, and it will be the Mouflons that will be representing Cyprus. And but the Mouflons not playing in this European Cricket League, and of course they got a tough one there. Got the likes of the CRYMS. Yeah, oh, this could be out, and I think it will be out. That's not the best of running, really. I mean, they was never going to get there, but he fancied himself to do. And in the end, Cheyenne Khan is going to run himself out. Let's have a look at this. Here comes the throw. And he's gone by a long way. So I think that's... is that the captain? The captain who runs himself out in the end. Looks like Cheyenne to me.
I think it might be Cheyenne Khan. Yep, it is Cheyenne Khan.
Cheyenne will go.
Okay, Rico, all I'm saying, it's my first day back. Give me an hour or two to get into the swing of things. Bad running.
That was very bad. I mean, these two, just started to get going, and Cheyenne, I don't know what he's thinking. Thinking he can get there, but well up to the fielder, under pressure, gets a good throw in, into the gloves. Cheyenne, he'll have to depart. So after hitting that 1-6, that he was surprised to see go all the way, he's maybe got a bit carried away. He'll go for 12 with just 3. This one just gets scuffed. So now I think this is where, if you are Marcor, you want to try and get Sohail Ahmed off strike as much as possible. Though, having said that, we know that Prashant Patel can pack a punch as well. And here we go. This is another one that sails, and it does go into the net, but you can't see that. But both of us together will say goal. A good hit, 6 runs. And, well, I did tell you that Prashant Patel can hit the ball pretty hard as well. And that's all he's here to do. Prashant Patel and Sohail Ahmed looking to get the Qalandars to a big score here. Probably looking at a 130 plus.
Yeah, they are. That run's gone to Prashant Patel, but it's not. It's Ahmed who's on strike. And, well, now he's getting pushed off his line of length is Kamar. I like the introduction of the left arm offie, but you get your length wrong, you're going to get punished. And that's what we've seen there. Now his line's getting wrong as well. So that run, that shouldn't be 6 for Patel, by the way. Apologies for that. That's Ahmed now on 29 to my calculations. Then again, I wouldn't take my maths for for gospel, but there you go. What's happening here? Oh, he wants a helmet. Keeper wants a helmet. Rightfully so. Good. I like that. We like to see that, don't we, Rico? We always say.
Yeah, has to be done. And be safe. Not sorry.
Well, I like this. There's a little message on our monitor. Good, kind, safe, and happy. Got to be safe out there.
Yeah,
got to be. Got to be careful. That's nice. Who wrote that? Do we know?
Me.
Ah, cute. Gone.
A long time ago. Yeah, that is a goner. Oh, that is big. Sweet out of the middle. And Sohail Ahmed just, he gets better and better.
Tried a variation there. Tried to roll his fingers down the side of the ball, and it's not come off at all. He's just gifted another 6 to Ahmed, that is. We'll try and get that changed for you.
Yeah, I get the feeling that we might lose the score card in a bit. As it is Kamar, and this time is the fielder going to get there? Comes in and takes a really good catch. That's a good catch, so that will be the end of Ahmed. What a good catch this is. These are not easy. These are not easy at all. He's doing some calculations, and we think he gets 35, but a good catch. Not easy when you're taking this on the move. He anticipates well. He's got to come in from a long way. Good, safe hands, well held. And Sohail Ahmed will depart. There you go. Just to confirm, you can see that it is Sohail.
Yeah, so by my calculations, I think he's gone for about 35, I think, there, off my calculations. But I could be wrong, you never know. But at the moment, though, it is a good catch, makes up a lot of ground, and watches he doing all the way. And the spinner, who has been hit for a good couple of runs, he has also picked up a couple of wickets as well. Picked up 2 in the over, and he's got 1 delivery left.
Places out onto the leg side. The two fielders combined to get a good bit of backing up there. Also from Abu. He does see that his teammate should make the stop, but he is backing up. So that is the end of the over. And the Columbus going nicely, 104 for 4. What's the matter? You were out, weren't you?
Out by 1. That's why I told you, don't take my maths for gospel, because it's very rarely right. I told you, I wasn't far off, though. Look at that, though. That's a good-looking uphill scale for the Limassol Colanders, isn't it? 104 for 4 with 2 overs remaining. 12 deliveries to come. You expect a minimum of 20 off these 12, wouldn't you?
Yeah, you would. Like I say, you want to be pushing on that 130 mark. You still have got good hitters of the ball out there. So Prashant Patel can give it a good crack. So can Fayaz. Just have a look at the field set there. Yeah, liking that shot from our Spring Productions to Arturus, to Elmars, and also to Chris Tapps.
Interesting that they've got 2 men behind the wicketkeeper, one on the off, one on the on, and they haven't moved them the entire innings, and I don't think I've seen one ball go there. As much as I'm not saying chase the ball, but they're basically 2 dead fielders. Utilise them. Fill some gaps. I guess that's what they're waiting for. They're waiting. Oh, he's gone!
Well, was there an appeal? I don't know if there was an appeal here, but, well, the umpires put the finger up. I didn't even hear an appeal, Charlie, I have to admit. I mean, this is, well, I'm pretty sure. I mean, where's the appeal? There's no appeal here at all, is there? From the wicketkeeper does give an appeal. I think that's come off the. I think it's come off the patch, Charlie.
Yeah, I think that to me. Yeah, he's furious, by the way.
Not a happy chappy is Prashant Patel, and I can understand it, but the umpire sees it a different way. You have a look at this again, and well, you can see what the umpire's thinking. And he's pretty keen to give it out. Look at the surprise. I think the bowlers are surprised, just as surprised as the batter, Prashant Patel. So Patel will go 105 for 5. That's nicely played. And this is going to be a test for the fielder. On the Eva. And it's going to be 4 runs. And not only does the ball slither past the line, so does the fielder. Can't stop it. Cleverly played.
Yeah, nice little shot. Just waits on it nicely, utilises the extra bit of pace and the extra bit of bounce, in fairness, from Amir Sahel. But good start for Khalid. 4 off the first for him. 109 now on the board. As I say, he's still wanting that minimum 20 off the last 2. It's where they've got to be looking. They've got to be looking at 124 as a minimum from here on out.
Goes for it down the ground, and he gets it big. Manos, arriba. Well, watch out, snakes, because this is coming your way. That one ends up in the grapevines.
Yeah, that's gone a long way. That's gone a long way over everyone's head, not only the fielders, but also ours. And I tell you what, I reckon if you stripped back that field behind us, you'd find 100 Grizzlies in there.
There is a solitary chap behind there who's trying to find all these balls. There you go. That's what's behind there. You've got the grapevines, you've got the olive trees, and you've got the snakes. Plenty of snakes out there, by the way. Yeah, I'll warn you now.
Snakes?
Yeah. You don't know the story about Cyprus and snakes?
No, I don't. And now
Charlie.
I'm slightly concerned.
Charlie.
Need to come back.
Gone. Well, this time it is out. And that's a good delivery. Good comeback from the bowler. So nicely bowled by Amir Sahel. The captain picks up another wicket. And a straightforward catch for Sher. So another one bites the dust. Khalid after hitting some boundaries.
You say straightforward, though. In fairness, he's done very well there because he was already moving down towards the leg side. And he had to basically rebalance himself. And he does quite well to take it. Follows it all the way up into the gloves, and he actually does take a pretty decent-looking catch. You know, it's a good wicketkeeper when he makes a tricky one look very easy, and he had you fooled there, Rico. Another wicket down. It's 115 for 6.
Yeah, and well bowled to Amir Sahel. He's bowled very well. He's bowled with a bit of pace as well, hasn't he? And looking to finish things off here. Good figures from him. 2 for 20, 115 for 6. And gives this a big swing. Misses out at end of the over. So well bowled from the captain. And the Columbus at the end of the 9th over, a 115 for 6.
Yeah, so still staring down the barrel of that 124 area. And no issues of time, which is good to see. 7 minutes to spare. And if I'm not mistaken, yesterday was also a good day for time. Within the 10 minutes, the 40 minutes.
Even the Limassol Columbus, when they gave away those 40 extras,
40.
31 of them in wides, yeah. Even they still made it in time. Only just, but they did make it. So, yeah, the teams did do well with their timers yesterday.
Here we go.
Okay, Salman Akram to bowl the last over. He didn't have it all his own way when he bowled his first, so this is a bit of a surprise because he went for 27.
Well, that's a dead ball. False start. Start again, please. Rev up those engines.
It's a bit of a full toss. Should be dealt with by... Oh, well, he does well. I thought for a moment there was going to be another misfield there from Abu Bakr Siddiqui, but he does well. Keeps it to 1.
I think they're going to get a little bit... Oh, hang on. Close. Close, but he gets it just...
This is going to be Siddiqui again. And it's, I suppose it's one technique. What he does do, he knows the ball's bobbling around, but he gets his whole body behind it. And at last moment, he just looks away. I don't know if you get a chance to see all of this here as he gets there. But just watch away. Yeah, you just don't see it. He's... Well, there's the old French cut, and that will go all the way down for 4 runs. And these are valuable runs.
Yeah, valuable additions to that total. Brings up the 120, 121 to be exact. And I was saying, I don't know why they've got a fielder there. I guess that's probably the reason why. But one delivery's gone there in almost 60.
Yeah. And you can't really set a field for that. I mean, that's just a bit of bad luck for the bowler.
Okay, then. So 1-2-1 for 6 on the board with 3 deliveries remaining. The new batter on was on strike. Of course, got off the mark nicely and then got that 4 away.
Should be a single. The batters are surprised they're running very casually this stage of the innings. You should be running hard. You've got wickets to come. You'd still be trying to go for the 2 there, Charlie.
Yeah, you'd be hoping, or like the idea of them pushing the 2, but they've both got long legs as well, by the way.
It's a cleanly hit. Once again, Siddiqui will do the fielding.
I have to say, I completely lost that off the pack. No idea where that went. Good to see that you're paying attention, because I had no idea. I was worried at one point. Okay, then, last ball, and they probably will get to that 1-2-4 I talked about.
Well, not wrong. Charlie, good to have you back, buddy. It's good to have you back. It was full. It was straight. It was juggling hot this stuff. Well, let's just say the target will be 124, Charlie. Well, that's the line to bowl, isn't it? And great bowling towards the end. And Akram, though his first over wasn't very pretty, he does finish with a wicket. And that over just goes for 8 runs. And the Qalandars will be 123 for 7 at the end of their 10 overs.
Yeah, I'm never going to make any predictions ever because they never come true. But at the moment, though, driving seat for the Qalandars as they look to get their first points on the board after a disappointing day yesterday. It was a good start from the opening pair, wasn't it? It was all about one man. It was Naman, who he was the man, wasn't he? 38 off of just 21 for him, and with some big blows at the plate as well. This one got him on the back leg, and not only did it leave him with a bit of a mark on the leg, but he also got him out. Then there was a bit of football, which didn't quite work the way of Solari, but I have to say that drop was pretty costly in the end of Ahmed, because he was dropped on 1 and went on to make a fair few amount of runs.
Yeah, he's not a guy that you want to drop, and that was really crazy, wasn't it? That run that Cheyenne Khan wanted to take on there. I mean, I think if those 2 had stayed there, who knows the score they could have put on. I think it could have gone on past the 150 mark, but fair play to Marcourt. Even though they were under the pump a lot of the times, they did come back well towards the end as well and remove some of those danger batters by bowling a very good line.
Yeah, it was on the right sort of area, wasn't it? And they managed to eventually get to that right line and length, as they were struggling at the start of it. There was a fair few extras that went away, but they managed to drag it back.
Yeah, they certainly did. Let's have a look at the scorecard. And there were some changes in the top of the order. Remember, there was no Mohammed Qasim in the side today, so somebody had to come in and take his place. And I think that the batter, Malik Numan, played a very good part when he came out there. He batted really well, and he scored 38 of 21. Got some good support from Mohammed Hussain, but both openers sort of went between balls of each other, and then Cheyenne Khan and Sohail Ahmed, the captain, got another good little partnership game. But like I say, I think the bowlers did come back well from Makau in the end as well and restricted them getting past that sort of 130 mark that we thought that Columbus were looking for. In terms of the bowlers, we saw some good bowling from Hussain, though we did go for 31. But I think the pick of the bowlers there, you have to say once again, no surprise really for me. Awais Solari bowled very well. He's 2 overs, picking up a 1 for 17, and Mohammed Kamar got the 1 over, picked up a wicket, 1 for 15 as well. So we're going to take a little bit of a break here, and we'll be back in about 10 minutes time for the second innings.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Hello viewers and welcome back. We're in the middle of the first match on day 2 of this European Cricket Series in Cyprus at the Ipsona Cricket Ground. Limassol Qalandars searching for their first victory. They played 2 matches yesterday against the Sri Lankan Lions and lost both of those. Got 2 points on the table though, picking up a win in those defeats. They've got 123 on the board, so 124 was the target for Mark Hoare. I mentioned in my intro that they're missing some of the key players, some of the key batters, so it'll be interesting to see how they fare here. And looks like it's going to be Shazad Ahmed. It's going to be opening the batting, and he's out there with Mohamed Kamar. With the ball first up, it's going to be Junaid Rahman. I'm Rico Full, and alongside me is Charlie Hunt. Welcome back, Charlie.
Thanks, Rico. Looking forward to this chase. Could be an interesting one. Mark Hoare looking to inflict what would be another defeat on the Limassol Qalandars. However, they'll be looking to get their first points on the board, and well, they've got a good target set. It's all action here.
Goes for the big hit straight away. It misses out. Good areas to start off here for Rahman.
Yeah, absolutely. Good start, good line. Ahmed just playing down the wrong line. It's the missing of the shot didn't quite pay off. Have you just worked out what I think you worked out?
Yeah, I mean, we normally have a graphic for this. It would come up, but so based on my calculations, we see this next one. This is nicely played and almost carries to the fielder. Make the stop. They'll get off the mark. That'll be the first ones on the board. So I think here, to pick up all the points. So if 4 points were to go to the Limassol Qalandars, they need to restrict the likes of Mark Hoare to get into a score of 87. So that would be all the points going to the Qalandars. Whereas if the batting side here, Mark Hoare, are to get something out of this match, they've got to get to past 87 in the 10 overs. That's the way it's looked. But of course, they'll be looking to get the win. And if they want the win, they've got to get to the winning score inside 7 overs, which will take some doing, but shots like that will help.
Yeah, good shot from Kamar. First up, the left-handed batter, and gets that front leg right out. He almost plays it square on, gets enough bat on it, goes the distance. Do you know what that contact already reminds me of a certain Zishan Khan from Malta. There we go then. There's the bonus point equation. And were you spot on?
I was, yeah. I was
better than me.
Yeah, there we go. So there you go. That's the bonus point. So that's how a team can get the full quota of the points. So get this target and achieve it in 7 overs or less.
So then if they were to chase it in the 8th, 9th or 10th over, that would mean that it would be 3 and 1. This is
3 and 1, yeah. Oh, well, does well, the fielder here, because Numan Munir loses his footing, ends up almost doing the splits, but still keeps his upper body nice and still and makes a stop.
Yeah, that could have been ugly. So, yeah, so if they chase it in the 8th or 9th or 10th, it's 3 to 1, and then vice versa. If they get above 86, it's 3 to 1, and X, Y, Z. Okay. Seems a lot more straightforward than what I read.
When you look at it, it makes sense, doesn't it? Trying to work it out otherwise. There's another big swing here this time. It's Ahmed swinging hard, trying to get something on here. Shazad.
Yeah, just a bit of the rush of the old blood, I think. Getting a bit excited. Fair enough, to be honest. Listen, make use of the power play. Of course, it's a 3-over power play in this T10 format. Make the most of it. But it's been pretty tidy from Rahman.
And it's well bowled again. And good running, I have to say.
Yeah, good running. Puts the pressure on the fielder, and especially on this outfield. You apply that extra bit of pressure, it becomes 100 times harder. For end of the first, 7 off it. And talking of 7s, well, it's 7 for none, but it's 7 matches since the Golden Ball, and that Golden Ball will be from back in last year, if I'm not wrong.
It will be, and I think you remember the match as well.
I was watching.
It was an absolute classic, wasn't it? In the Euros of the women's cricket when Spain took on Austria. What a match that was.
How amazing was that tournament and as a whole, by the way? I mean, I wasn't there and I wasn't part of it, but watching on as a viewer, it was sensational. And I think what I loved was the fact that, and from what I heard and from what I've seen, that on the field, it was as fiery as ever, and everyone was there for one thing only, and that was to win. Yeah. As soon as they stepped over that rope, though, it was, everyone was there to help, and it was an amazing spectacle. That is a terrible delivery, but what a take that is from the keeper.
Yeah, I mean, Cheyenne Khan, he can be a bit wayward, and a little bit fiery at times, but that's not a good start from him. Yeah, you're absolutely right, Charlie. And I think one thing that was sticking in my head more than anything else was when the teams, they did help each other out a lot.
Someone's got the best seat in the house there, by the way.
And chance, and oh well. I'd like to see this again. I wonder if he loses his footing here, or because he needed to take that one extra step. Let's just see here. No, he just doesn't get there, does he?
I think the thing as well is he does well to adjust because it doesn't carry.
Yeah.
And you know, he does well to palm it down rather than take it in the old moneymaker.
They want to take the single on again here, so comes the front once again. Good running. I'm liking this. The fielder's just a little bit deep, and I just wonder if the captain may just bring up the cover fielder to be on the single.
Bit of the old T-Rex throw about that one. But yeah, now going back to it, I mean, it sounded and looked incredible, and what a success it was, and it's the start of something that's going to be ever so special, I think.
High up in the air, catching opportunity. No, loses it in the sun. Loses it in the sun. So it goes up. Everybody's saying it's yours, and he's saying, well, if I could see it, I would get there. I mean, fair play to the I think that is the captain. I mean, he has got the cap on, but maybe he needs a good pair of shades here, Charlie.
I've got my shades. I can go offer them to him if he wants them. But yeah, no, it was definitely a spectacle, and can't wait for what else brings from it or comes from it. That's it's going to be a wide down the leg side.
Short delivery. Yeah, I was saying the one thing that I will always remember, of course, the cricket was fantastic, but when England
I thought you were going. I knew you were going to reference
were
this.
on the field and they were giving some, you know,
had like
training
a
and coaching
session,
tips,
right? Yeah,
to the
amazing.
young student players. And that's what it's all about. And
Yeah.
I remember seeing something similar when we saw the very first ECC, as this one will be hit away. There's going to be 4 runs. So once again, good hitting in the power play, getting it over the infielder, and cuatro carreras.
Yeah, it's in the slot, and I want to see if you know what I'm referring to. You look at Kumar and the way he gets that front leg out of the way. One batter on the ECN circuit has scored 100 from an island country. Who is it? This is testing knowledge, by the way.
Okay, so hang on. What are you asking me? So
if you watch Kumar,
here.
watch the technique. Gets that front leg out of the way. Oh, that's a down the leg side. I'll have to bowl it again. Gets that front leg out of the way. Opening batter as well.
Okay.
From an island in Europe. Has got 100 on the network. Maybe, but I think a couple.
Okay,
actually.
I know you're talking about, but I've got to get the name right now. Come on. You're talking from. God,
it's on the tip of the tongue.
That's a big tip of my tongue. That's the tip of the bat. That's been absolutely blasted. The brothers.
Are they?
Yeah.
I wonder if the chat can
get it. Are we thinking of the same player?
I don't think we are.
2 brothers.
I didn't know they were brothers.
From Jersey?
No.
No. All right, we're thinking of somebody completely different then. Somebody completely different.
Completely different pedigree.
Okay.
Malta.
From Malta. Oh, you're talking about Boom Boom, are you?
No.
Not Boom Boom.
Not Boom Boom Basil.
Not Boom Boom Basil.
Third time's a charm.
Scored a century.
Yep.
So
might have been a T20 century, in fairness.
Yeah, it must have been. It must have been a T20. Plays in Malta. Gets his leg out of the way. T20 century. We can only two more come to mind is Varun or Zishan.
Zishan Khan. Just reminds me
of it. Is it a bit of Zishan?
Yeah, a bit of Zishan. End of the over. It's 23 for no loss. This is what a win would mean then for the Kalanis. It would mean points on the board from a win, of course. Something I've got to remember in my head, that even if you lose, you can get a point. And they have got points on the board. They haven't got a win on the board, though, so that's what they're looking for. Marcor, they're just looking to, just to get something going and in their first game. And, well, it's a good start from them. Look at that. There you go. 23 for no loss after 2. Yeah, Zishan Khan. I wonder if anyone else feels the same. I might be barking up the complete wrong tree here, and the fact it took you three attempts to get it.
You had me totally, because first of all, I was thinking of left-handers, you see.
Fair enough. I get that, but I was just thinking.
But come and help me out. Asa. There you go. Thank you
the Tri brothers. The Tri brothers. Yeah,
Asa's very much the same. If you watch him back, gives himself plenty of room. Yeah, so that's who I thought you were talking about. Anyway, we got there in the end. And that's another Gandhi ball. It's got to be said that all the bowlers so far have come on and bowled at least 1 or 2 bad deliveries, and they get absolutely punished. And this time it's Salman Khan, whose first ball is down the leg side, and it gets whacked away.
Was this the issue for the Limassol Kalanders yesterday? Was it pretty similar?
Yeah, it didn't bowl well, and the the line was all wrong, too short down the leg side, and also yesterday was a lot of extras as well.
Okay, I see what you mean. Yeah, so yeah, he's a bit of Zishan Khan about it. But listen, it's just my feeling. It's just the way I'm seeing it. Obviously open to perception.
Yeah, well, Zishan normally tunes in a fair bit as well when we travel
Good
around
man.
Europe. So Zishan, if you are watching, hello to you as well. Yeah, very good, lovely guy, isn't he? Lovely guy, very good cricketer as well. Takes pride in what he does. Slightly better. So swing and a miss.
I'm surprised you haven't referenced your dream about Zishan at the fact of his biceps are bigger than your head. I remember you're obsessed with those.
Well,
I'm pretty sure you're just obsessed with him.
He's got some laddus. Mind you, there's a few players on the network got some laddus now. Oh dear. Well, he could get lucky here, and he won't because the catch gets dropped by the fielder, and that's Fayaz. This one was straightforward. You need to be holding on to this. There's no excuses. It wasn't a good delivery. Didn't deserve a wicket. I suppose the bowler will say, well, I set the trap. The fielder was there, but the chance goes down. So Shahzad Ahmed gets a life on 10.
Yep, it's not ideal, is it? Realistically, getting dropped by Fires out there. Here we go then. Here's Kamar, 16 off 6. Cyprus's answers to Malta's Zishan Khan.
Wow, that has been lasered. Goes a long way up, and it has the distance as well. There's going to be 6 runs, so well, there's a few dot balls in between, but when they hit it, it stays hit, and he threw everything at that command, didn't he?
I tell you what's on this week.
Tell me.
My catch. My catch is on. I've not held a cricket ball in 6 months, but my catch is on, I reckon. I'm in play. I'm going to be ready.
Well, you got to be able to see it first. I mean, I mentioned to you earlier that we're in a... And well, talking of catches, that's well held, and this man doesn't drop him. That's the captain, Sohail Ahmed. He's a very good catcher of the ball. I know there was one earlier which went up, and he just lost it in the sun. But if he gets a sniff, he takes it. They needed to take that wicket. That's an important one because Mohammad Kamar was looking good. 22 he makes off just 8 deliveries before he departs.
Yeah, so he goes, and he'll probably be a little bit frustrated with himself, and rightfully so. He got in. It was just a rash shot, and unfortunately, he has to make the long walk back to the dugout. So it's the first wicket to fall. It is 36 for 1.
Well, Salman Khan, and not the Bollywood actor Salman Khan, picks up the first wicket. And like I say, it's a breakthrough that they wanted. The new batter will make his way out there. And the key thing is they've got to keep going. Of course, the main thing is they want to get past the 86. Get past that 86 and you know that you will get something from the match. They're still behind up, going for the win. They're needing 124, but trying to get that inside the 7 overs so they can pick up all the points. Maybe looking a little bit unrealistic.
Oh, dear.
Yeah. I'm not sure what the...
I love that.
Well, let's see this again.
Umpires just turn around and is just... Oh, no, it's a dead ball. Why is it a dead ball?
Let's have a look at this. I mean...
They called it a dead ball, Rika.
It's a dead ball being called?
Yeah,
What's the dead
something
ball
in the field, I think. I think
mean,
there might have been someone talking or vice versa, or
Probably gets away
XYZ.
with that because it
does.
definitely was a wide.
Oh,
Well, this is a dead ball as well.
okay. No, didn't like that one either. So what you got to do after that is then release the ball and then let it go to the other end.
I've never seen 3 dead balls on the spin.
Do it.
This is our way. 1 bounce. Ready for it? What happened to the bounce there?
I don't know. That went nowhere. Good shot though from Solari to end the over in the slot, and went for the flighted option after finally realising he's got to release the ball to bowl it. And unfortunately, it goes back over his head. Good shot. 4 runs. End of the 3rd. It's a good start. This going at 13s, 40 for 1.
Yeah, it is a good start. So positive, even though they do lose the wicket. As the dangerous Mohammad Kamar fell for 22. New batter comes out and finds his strap straight away. It is Awais Solari gets the boundary there. So 40 for 1. And I wonder if we'll see a bit of change in pace here. Looks like we're going with Shah Khalid to bowl over number 4.
Can't believe I'm saying this, but jet lag got me. Jet lag really got me, and I know people are going to think I'm losing my marbles at jet lag, but it was it's 2 hour difference from here to the UK.
Yeah.
And when I arrived, it took I arrived and it was, I can't remember what time it was. It was all a bit of a blur. Anyway, Oh, Gundy, but there's a man out there. Oh, he doesn't go for it. And there's a lot of complaints going his way because a lot of fielders thought, well, why are you not moving? Didn't see it. But as I was saying, yeah, the 2 hours has sort of killed me because by the time I sort of got into bed and was ready to sleep, it was probably about 1 o'clock in the morning. But for me, that's 11 o'clock. Didn't sleep till 3. I'll come back to it after this. The splice. Well, they're thinking about a run, but again, it's a misfield. So, yeah, and by the time I got to sleep, it was 3 o'clock. Woke up at 7:30, which woke up at 6 o'clock, 6:30, which for me, 4:30. So I'm all over the place. I'm all over the shot. I might fall asleep at like the 3rd game. Just gone, crash.
Coming from England. Come on.
Oh,
finally, they'll hold on to one. I had to say this. I mean, I don't know if this is a plan or what, but I'm seeing some not so good bowling. Almost on 2 occasions creating chances that weren't taken, and this time it has been taken. I'm not going to say it's good bowling, but it is probably good fielding and perhaps good field placing from the captain. Here's another one that bites the dust. So Limassol Kalanders remove another batter, and this time it's Away Solari who did hit 1 boundary for 4, and now ball number 3 puts it straight down the throat of the one man that's out there who doesn't make any mistakes. I think that's Fiaz out there.
I think it is. He put one down earlier, but he makes no mistake of this one, which is a good comeback from him. That'll do his confidence a wealth of good.
So Khalid picks up a wicket. So Limassol Kalanders may be sensing that they could be on for their first victory in this series. Slices at this, and the ball goes nowhere, as this is the Rasab Sher who comes out to bat. And what I'm seeing here, Charlie, is one of the concerns that I had having a look at the Markhor side with some of the batters absent that made runs last year for them. I thought they might be a little bit weak with the batting, and it seems to be that way.
Not out.
Not
out because he's not hit it. Another dot ball there, and I think what you're saying, you're touching upon it. I think you're right, Rico. I mean, Ahmed, who's at the crease now, he was dropped on 10.
Yeah.
Hasn't really sort of moved on or motored along after that, but he's got to capitalise on it. He's got to be the one that gets them to sort of 30 runs or required or less. He's got to get them to that 87, really.
Well, that one's been hit pretty well and not going to be stopped. That was motoring so far, as who did hold on to a good catch earlier. He can't get anywhere near this. He's only about a couple of metres away from it, but he's been hit so hard and so well. So that's exactly what Shazad Ahmed has to do. It is the end of the over. And not a bad over at all, I suppose. Only the 6 runs come from it. There was the wicket as well. So Khalid's over goes for 6. Score 46 for 2 at the end of 4.
Yeah, you can see there, just sticking above the rate and just dropping below it in that last over. But at the moment, one big over and then straight back into it. It looks as if the skipper for the Kalanders is going to come back and return and continue after going for 17 off of his first over. Did pick up a wicket though, so a bit of light at the end of that tunnel. With an over to go into the halfway point though. Pretty even Stevens. I mean, that percentage I think is a bit flattering. This one hit nicely, chases on, not going to get there, goes for the field, and it doesn't work, and especially on this outfield, it's the last thing you want to be doing. And well, that's a healthy boundary, and that will certainly help their proceedings.
It certainly will do. The boundary brings the 50 up. So Sohail Ahmed, the captain, comes on the ball. The man who took the Michelle Pfeiffer yesterday. Sohail Ahmed is the first bowler to get onto the 2024 Hall of Fame with that 5-wicket haul yesterday. 5 for 16, if memory serves me right. And this is going to be probably... Oh, good work. Very good work. And had to walk the line, didn't he, the fielder? That's Salman Khan. First, he does well to get there. Good, clean, safe hands. And then, look, you see him running the tightrope. And he thinks, OK, before I step over the line, he releases the ball in time. Well done. Good fielding.
Never. Oh, he does step over the line. I was just going to say he never does, but he does, and he's done pretty well there, isn't he? Saved a certain few amount of runs.
Fayaz in the action again, and takes the catch. So Sohail Ahmed, the captain, picks up another, and Shazad Ahmed will go as well. He'll fall for 16, and getting wicket at key moments, and certainly Fayaz is showing that he certainly has got his catching hands here with him today.
Yep, he missed the first one. He's taken the next two. And, well, that's exactly what you like, what a captain especially would like to see from his fielders. You put one down, you don't let it affect you. You go on and you take any other opportunities that are gifted to you. And now, this is where, do you know what, Rico? It's almost like you called it. That batting lineup, the lack of a lineup, is starting to come back and haunt them.
Yeah, and also, look, that wicket there, you got to give a lot of credit there to Salman Khan as well. He stops the boundary, keeps it to a single, and then the next batter plays the big shot and gets caught. So well done to Salman Khan as well for some very good bit of fielding. So much better in the field, it has to be said, from Limassol Qalandars here today. And certainly on the extras front as well. I mean, yesterday they were giving so many extras away. Here today, so far, only just the 3 wides. And this one is going to get played away, and that's going to be 4 runs.
Yeah, nice looking shot, carves this away. Just offers a little bit too much width, does Ahmed. And yeah, it doesn't quite pay off for him this time
Siddiqui,
around.
new batter, does what he has to do. And let's get after the bowling pretty quickly. 4 runs.
Yeah, well, look at that run rate creeping into the 13s now.
Straight down the ground will be just a single. A lot of hazy sunshine here today, very different to what we saw yesterday, where it was pretty overcast, and at this point some of the showers had started.
Yeah, someone's lit a bonfire somewhere, haven't they? It's
something, isn't there?
Smells as well. Last delivery then of what's been a pretty good over.
In the air, I think he's going to fall in a pocket of space. It'll just be the single. The batter's toying with the idea of taking the second, but it's not going to be. It's the end of the over. And the score 57 for 3 at the halfway point.
And we can take this time to welcome you into our commentary position here for the foreseeable future. Myself, Charlie Hunt, alongside Rico Fool, the legend, the man, the myth, the legend. And, well, Rico, you did call it at the start of the game that you were worried about their lineup here and the depth of batting. And I have a feeling that we're seeing it come true in front of our very eyes.
We are. I mean, you've seen some guys out there that have thrown the bat and connected and got a few boundaries. But we certainly haven't seen the stylish approach where being able to score runs in all parts of the ground. They've all been going sort of down cow corner, mid-wicket. And I think when bowlers bowl a good line, you're going to get exposed, and that's exactly what we're seeing here so far. Yeah,
I think so as well. And it's a shame because, you know what, they didn't bowl terribly, did Markle. But, yeah, you do feel that at the moment it's starting to become a pretty tall mountain.
This one is another opportunity, and, well, he's got the shades on this time as well, and it didn't make any difference. It's Salman Khan. Well, we were giving him credit for some very good fielding earlier, but unfortunately, when it comes to the catching, he's not able to hold on to that one from Sher. So he'll survive, gets dropped on 7.
I'd be disappointed with that one as well. We made the ground, just didn't quite take it cleanly.
Up in the air, Fayaz. Well, even he can't do anything about this. He's a tall man, but he's not that tall. And this one, I think, will go all the way. So that's going to be 6 runs. So giving it some welly, isn't he? He's not giving up the chase. So Abu Bakr Siddiqui comes out. And, well, he comes out blazing.
Yeah, I was going to say, that's a bit of levers on that one. Sort of gave everything at it. And the kitchen sink, and he's gone for it again, and this time he gets all of it, and there's no question of this one. Fielder not even remotely interested. Picks it up to Siddiqui. He's giving it a whack, isn't he? And he's getting all of it. This one goes the distance, 6 runs.
Yeah, boom, shakalagya. Tries to bang this in. Does Khalid. And that's maybe not the approach. So that one gets smashed out of here as well.
Yeah, and a couple of people may notice, by the way, my hair's long. I've grown it out. Try and get a sort of similar barnet to yours. I'm going for it. It's getting there slowly.
Yeah,
surely.
I did get a surprise because I think the last time I saw you,
Skinhead.
I mean, you did have a bit of hair, but it was bothering you, and you had it all sort of shaved off.
Well,
That's
it was
normally your look, but yeah, you've got a. Oh wow! This is another one that's out of here. Bolle. Ay. Well, I tell you what, Siddiqui is on fire. That's 3 sixes on the spin. No hay dos sin tres. Shaka time.
Well, Sadiqi's on fire, and your bowling attack is terrified. And well, it's look at that. Look at those last 6 balls. The last 3 balls, 6, 6, 6. Sadiqi 23. Did you see what I did there with that little? You like that one? It was a good one. I'm proud of that one.
This one is going to be one that Fire should deal with, and he does. He gets a single now. It's not a bad thing because it leaves the ball for Sher to play with, and then he'll be back, hopefully on strike. That will be the plan anyway. So still very much in this contest. That rate, nothing really much to talk about.
First time in this game, by the way, that win percentage is flicked over towards Marcor. That's an interesting moment in this game.
Okay, high, catchable. Somebody's got to call this. And it's been well taken this time by Salman Khan. For a moment there, Charlie, I thought that Fayaz and Salman Khan were going to collide. But in the last moment, Fayaz, who I think fancied this one, well, he would. He's taken 2 already. Just steps back. And Salman Khan, good positioning, good catch. And now that, I mean, you just mentioned the win predictor there. It's going to probably be around about 50-50 here now. End of the over, they get the wicket. So Rasab Sher will go for 8 of 6 deliveries.
Yeah, so one thing you got to remember now is that you're almost dead set on the idea that it's not going to be maximum points for anyone because they're 10 runs away from that 87. And, well, they have to get 47 runs in this next over if they're going to do it to get those maximum points. It's probably not going to happen, but there you go, tail of the tape. Good start from the openers, probably the set batters and the known batters. Since then, it's been pretty lackluster. Bit of spin once more. And goes the distance. Not a good delivery first up. And once again, you watch that win visit. It's exactly at, well, almost exactly at half and half. 49 plays 51 because that has been pummeled down the ground. You can't be bowling these short deliveries as a spinner.
Yeah, I mean, that's not a good delivery from Sohail Ahmed, the captain. His last over wasn't his worst, but the hitting power here from Sadiqi, he's on 30 of just 7 deliveries, people. He is absolutely whacking it.
And they needed something like this, didn't they, to get that run rate down towards that 10. It's getting there.
And that's going to be 4 as well. Slightly quicker delivery from Sohail Ahmed, but it's a little bit too short. And he gets plenty on this as well. So this match comes very much alive. Just have a look at the rate now. It's around about 10 required per over. And once again, Marcor sort of go back in front. Just crazy, really. About 10 balls to go. We were talking about Limassol Qalandars maybe picking up their first victory.
Yeah, I mean, look, this is cricket, and it's why we enjoy it so much. Is it's such a turning game. That is what you cannot do. You cannot just offer up freebies like that, and that'll go the distance once more. And look out in the opposite field because that is coming towards you and coming down at a rate or not. He's hit that hard again.
Oh, it's a Gandhi delivery. I mean, anything that's been there, he's absolutely walloped it. Not a good ball from Sohail Ahmed. He's got to be going a bit fuller outside the off.
31 off of just 21 needed.
Okay, Sadiqi, big moment. Can anybody get there? No. Just drop short of the fielder. It will be a single.
One thing that I've picked out, by the way, straight away, is if they will get a point, they will both get a point out of this game now as it goes past 87. One thing I will say, heads drop very quickly for the Qalandars. I've watched around as a couple of those sixes have gone, and there's hands on hips and heads are down. Got to keep going and keep plugging away.
Yeah, now that's a better delivery. That's what he's got to be bowling to the likes of Sadiqi, who now sort of takes a gentle stroll back to the end with all the action. This is the wicket they need, and they need it pretty quickly to the Limassol Qalandars. If they can get this wicket, they're back in the contest. But, it's nicely played. Intelligent batting.
No foot fielding.
Yeah, I don't think they want the 2. Sadiqi wants to stay on strike. It is the end of the over. 96 for 4. And 28 required of 18 balls.
It's catching on, by the way, Rico. And well, this is a little look at the proposed calendar for the 2024. One thing I will say is probably the latter sort of areas of that probably aren't nailed on.
Yeah.
But I tell you what, though, it's going to be good.
Yeah. I mean, things can change, but it's going to be absolutely brilliant. Yeah. I mean, there's some surprises in there. Some that will need explaining as well. I know you're looking at me saying, ECCX, what's that all about? Yeah, these are all things that I think will have graphics to try.
Can I play in that?
Oh, maybe. X. You could be the extraordinary 11. Who knows? But some places it'd be nice to go to France. Haven't been there before.
Yeah.
Be lovely to go to somewhere like Greece. Estonia is also on the cards. Roman. Oh, this has been walloped and just to the left of me. You were getting excited there. You thought, oh, am I going to get after this? Look at Charlie has a big smile on his face. He reckons he's on for a catch at some point during this series. I think you're right, Charlie, because there's a lot coming this way. Look at Siddiqui, 48 or just 12 deliveries.
Incredible hitting, just outrageous. And Kalanders have just thrown this away. They really have. They've bowled poorly to one batter you can't do it to. Siddiqui, he's taken them out of this game. 22 needed off 17.
Oh, well, that's a very, very good knock. What a half century this is from Abu Bakr Siddiqui. Just class. And if you think it was all slog, it wasn't. Again, clever. He knows what he's doing. What a knock. He brings up his half century in just 13 deliveries.
That's outrageous. That strike rate is absurd. 400 strike rate, 6 sixes, 3 fours. Look at that, by the way. 13 balls. Any dot balls? No, don't be silly. They're overrated. Dot balls are overrated. 106 now on the board. Just, well, 18 needed off of 16. 10 off the first 2 deliveries of the over.
It's high in the air. Right, this is a big moment. Huge moment. They hold on to the catch. This match comes back alive as Abu Bakr Siddiqui will go for 52. Well, I tell you what, I know it's heavily in favour of Mark Hall here by, I think I saw 97%. I reckon that changes big time here now. Can I just say that Siddiqui there scores at 52. Back last year, he played 11 matches and he scored 90 runs. His highest was 40 not out. And that was against the Nicosia Fighters.
No way.
Well,
he's done some work.
He's improved a bit, hasn't he?
Some work.
He's improved a bit.
Good.
Outstanding knock. And he puts his team in prime position here. But I tell you what, I think there could be a twist in this one.
Absolutely. It's looking so, isn't it? And, well, that now comes to 89-11. So now 90-10. So it changes even without a ball being bowled. Interesting. Anyway, here we go. The new batter on strike. This is the crucial moment. This over. I tell you what, if you're Rahman, you're thinking, if I can see less than 3 in the next 3, I'm happy.
Oh, there you go. And that's the difference.
Good bit of movement as well. I wonder if we can take another look at this one. I want to see. Look at this then. Watch this. Oh, late away swing. Incredible. Okay, we've got some explanation, and I've got some explanation in the chat as to what's going on. Have a look at the chat. Go on, you read it. I'll do this ball. You read the chat.
Right,
go on.
Hang on. I want to see this ball.
Fair enough.
I think this,
Oh, never mind.
lets himself down. Lets himself down with that one.
So there's a change in the format. Is this? I don't think this has officially been announced, but fair enough.
Yeah, I'm reading that from Vinny. Of course, everybody in the chat has seen that.
I'm not going to say it, just in case I get in trouble, but it's in the chat, okay? If you want to see it, it's in the chat. Anyway, here we go then. 17 off 14.
Well, that will help because this is going to go all the way. Manos, arriba, 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 arbitro. Well, what a hit that is from Nadeem Kamar. Gets off the mark with a 6. Oh, well, that one really hurts you if you're Limassol Kalanders.
Plays it right underneath his nose, doesn't he? Waits for it. Gets all of it, doesn't he? And it goes the distance. Rahman, he's gone for 24 off 1.5. He's got a single delivery left in his spell. He'll be hoping for a dot ball. A wicket's a plus, but a dot ball is crucial here at the moment. 11 off 13. Can they find a way out of this, the Kalanders?
Oh, well, this one is probably going to go all the way to the boundary as well. It's just not happening for the Kalanders. They weren't able to get past the Sri Lankan lines yesterday. And in this contest, for most of it, certainly the first half of this innings, they were on top. But then, well, somebody like Abu Bakr Siddiqui came along, scores a half century in just 13 deliveries, and everything changes. 117 for 5, just 7 needed in 12 deliveries.
Yeah, so Kalanders staring down the barrel of another defeat. They will, of course, get a point.
Yep.
But it's not good.
Yeah,
3 losses from the first 3 games of a tournament, and in a tournament where it's obviously different, it's in groups now, so it doesn't go as long as you've got to get wins on the board straight away. Not a good start from them to their tournament and their campaign. 7 needed off the off the penultimate over potentially. It's 7 off 12, and well, they're going to be going to a change of bowler here. It's going to be the man who's taking catches. It's Fayaz.
as well. I have to say, you might just want to have a little look at the action here. Keep an eye on this. I mean, I'm no expert, but that's not my job to look at. But I must admit, it was a little bit interested by it, mind you. I don't think the batters are complaining. Well, they might do, because the catch gets taken, takes the wicket. So not only is it a dot ball, it is a wicket. So Fayaz comes on, bowls a full toss. It gets hit down the ground. Salman Khan takes the catch. Another one bites the dust. Is there going to be another twist in this match?
Surely not. It's 118 for 6 then, after the second delivery of this 9th over. Well, listen.
Yeah.
We say it always happens in the 9th, right?
Yeah, we do.
But if anything, you want to see, if you're the Colanders, you want to see nothing happen in the 9th. You want to see dot after dot after dot. Take it into the last. Give yourself something to bowl at. Anything less than 5, you're struggling.
Yeah.
Well, you're struggling at the start of it, but anything less than 5, and you've almost got no hope.
Just having a look at the field here. Have they got anybody at third?
No.
Okay, down the ground, trying to split the field. That's going to be 4 runs. And that one more or less seals it, I think. Nice shot, straight down the ground. A new batter comes in, and it's Salman Akram who gets the boundary with his first ball.
Yeah, it's a good shot as well. Plays it nicely, and I think the batters out there know. They know that this game's all but said and done. Just the 2 needed then off of 9 balls. Akram 4 off his first.
He goes right back. The umpire shakes his head. Worth having a look again. Maybe it could be. I mean, one thing about this pitch is there is a fair bit of bounce on it. I don't think we may have a quick chance to look at it again. And
outside.
Yeah, outside the line of off.
2 needed.
And wide signal this time to the surprise of Fayaz. So scores now tied. And yeah, good call.
Yeah.
Clearly.
Consistency. That's all we ask for, isn't it? Consistency. And get a bit hot there, Rico.
It's
get a bit warm.
At least the sun is now going above.
Yeah,
us,
I see what you mean.
Better. We're in the shade. All right, here we go. Scores tied. And this one is going to be it. Is done. It's going to be victory for Mark Hall. And they do it in the style. I think the umpires just looking at each other, and they'll get the feedback from the scores on the walkie-talkie to say it's done and dusted. So Limassol Colanders have lost their 3rd match in the spin. They will pick up another point, but for most of the time, they thought they had this match in the bag. But then we saw an amazing innings from Abu Bakr Siddiqui, who just basically took the match away from them.
Oh, he really did, didn't it? This is what's coming up, of course. It's the double header. So Mark Hall, they'll have 1 win to their name, and they will come into the next game with the utmost amount of confidence. But, well, for the Limassol Colanders, they've got to turn things around, haven't they? Because it wasn't... well, you kind of felt that they were in the game pretty much from the off with the amount of runs they had on the board. You felt with the lack of batting that Mark Hall supposedly had, you thought, realistically, it's probably going to be a tricky task to complete. And they didn't quite look very good off the start. That drop wasn't a good start for the Colanders. Doesn't quite set the tone well. And this one was down the ground, didn't hit it well until right off the slice of the bat. And he went after a fair amount of runs. He did get a few to his name. That was a good catch, though. One of a couple of good catches for Flyers out there. And I have to say, 9 times out of 10, the fielding was pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, it was good that Salman Khan had made a stop there. And then, well, Flyers taking the catch. Salman Khan was in the action again. He takes his catch. And at this point, I think we were talking about the Limassol Colanders looking like they were going to get their first win in this series. But then, well, the batter, Siddiqui, came out and he just took the game away from them. He blasted the ball all over the place for that half century. It was a tremendous knock. And even though they were able to get him out after he hit 6 sixes and 3 fours, what a knock, 52 off 14. It wasn't enough. And what I liked there was from Mark Hall was all the batters that came in. When you have a look at the strike rate, it was pretty healthy. They were coming in and they were playing their shots. So even though they are missing some of those key batters in this side, no Wakazakto scored 318 last year. They lose Zishan Ahmed, who moves over to the Black Cats, but it didn't matter. They still register their first win. Limassol Colanders, they'll really be feeling it. Remember, the 2 teams do go head-to-head again And just to remind you, slight change in the schedule here now because the times changed slightly from what we had yesterday. From now on in, the matches will be on the hour. So the next match starting at 11 o'clock. So you've got a bit of time to put the kettle on and have a brew, whatever it may be. 2 wickets we saw there from Sohail. He did his part, didn't he, for the likes of Mark Hope, but in the end it was that batting of Abu Bakr Siddiqui that made the difference. Shah Khalid, I don't think he bowled badly, 2 for 26, but some of the other bowlers, particularly even the captain there, Sohail Ahmed, just didn't bowl a good line, and he, let's just say Siddiqui took him apart.
Yeah, it didn't quite happen for them, did it? Anyway, 40 minutes time until the next game. That's Limassol Qalandars. They take on Marcour once again, looking for revenge is what they'll be hoping for. Well, they'll be looking to get a win on the board. Pleasure to be back on the air with you all tuning in. It's a pleasure to have you all with us, and hopefully you'll stick around for the rest of the day. Hopefully, fingers crossed, the sun stays out and the rain stays away. Until then, though, we'll be back in 40 minutes' time. You're watching the European Cricket Series Cyprus, the first event of 2024, with myself, Charlie Hunt, alongside Rico Fool, right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Hello cricket lovers, we're getting ready for the start of match number 6. It's going to be the same two teams in action again. The Limassol Qalandars up against Marco. In the match we just saw, well, Limassol Qalandars looked like they were going to register their first win in this 2024 series. But one man came out there and did the demolition job on them. It was Abu Bakr Siddiqui, scored a fine half century in just 13 deliveries. And I've got him here with me. Congratulations on what was a brilliant knock.
Thank you so much. First of all, Alhamdulillah, I like to this cricket I know before 2-3 years. I make this pitch I know very well. That's why I understand this bowling lineup. My captain gave one plan. You go and finish.
One thing I have to say, I mean, the captain gave you that plan because it didn't start very well. It's well known that you are missing some of your key players in the batting front. So when I was watching the batting, Limassol Qalandars started to come on top. You got to a point where you needed something like 13, 14, then 15 runs per over. When you came out here, what were you thinking? What was your plan, the plan that you had in your mind?
I already have planned. I want to finish. I go a little long, but I see my 4-5 wickets quickly down. That's why I take 1-2 ball first, and after I start to.
Some of your hitting was absolutely exceptional. You hit 3 big sixes in the row at one point. And of course, even when you had Sohail Ahmed, who came on to bowl to you, who took 5 wickets yesterday, you didn't even give him time to settle in. You played the spin very well as well. I mean, last year when you played, you had, I think, 11 knocks. You scored 90 runs in total. I think your highest score was against the Nicosia Fighters, where you scored 40 not out. And yet you come out here in the very first match and you score 52. That must feel pretty amazing. Must feel pretty special.
Now, this year, before the tournament, I make a second highest run. I play this very well, this tournament. So now I know these teams. That's why I like very good this team. You see, is spinner. I like too much spinners. That's why I make to Sohail Ahmed good shots.
So you came in at the right time. All right, you get the victory over Limassol Qalandars. You play them again in the next match. Do you feel you can do it again?
No. Maybe I is a player, my captain. Maybe he gave me a chance. And of course, I will play very well.
Okay, well, there you go. So a very happy man scoring his first ever half century on the European Cricket Network. Next up, of course, the same two teams do battle again in match number 6. Let's join the two captains in the middle for the coin toss.
Marco, the call. Heads is the call. It is heads.
Oh, bat first. Sorry.
Batting? Yes. Okay. Okay, batting. Marco won the toss and they're batting.
Thank you very much, Stefan. And, well, I'll tell you what, they're having a good day of it, our boys from Marco. They're 3 from 3. And what I mean from 3 from 3, they've won their first 2 tosses and they've won the game that they've played as well. So they're having a pretty good morning of it, having a bat first in this second game here this morning. And we can see there, and what I can tell you, no changes, 20 of the lineups to what we saw earlier this morning. So expect pretty similar outputs for both sides, really. Of course, you look at Marco and realistically going to be looking for the likes of Siddiqui once again to get some runs on the board for them. Changing of tactics, which I like to see. I like the change. It's a good idea to try and keep your options open. If you get too stuck on one method of winning, it becomes a bit of an issue later on in the tournament. But for the Limassol Qalandars, now none to 3. They'll be looking to try and get a win on that board. Of course, they have got points due to the new point system. However, it's not enough at the moment. They haven't quite got any wins. And even though, you can see that there, they lost the last one to the Qalandars, but they're still pipped to just be favourites. This time a little bit closer. Marco at 47%. They'll still back themselves, even though they have got that restricted batting lineup, but it didn't cause too many issues in the first game of the morning. And I can tell you, it is a wonderful morning at that. So currently sat at 16 degrees and looking to get around 18, 19 degrees later on in the afternoon. It's a splendid day, and what I tell you for, it's a splendid day for cricket. And, well, we've seen some beautiful cricket shots earlier on this morning, and hopefully we'll see some repeats of that as well. But a very good morning to everybody tuning in around the world, whether this be on the ECN European Cricket Network YouTube channel. If you are watching on there, first of all, subscribe. We're looking to grow our ever-growing community throughout the year, and it's the start of a new year. Plenty of cricket to come. Do make sure you get involved in the live chat as well. Get any questions or any comments, and we love interacting with you. It's one of the very unique aspects of the European Cricket Network, and, well, a unique man that's involved with the European Cricket Network is Rico Fulton. He joins me back in the commentary box. Rico, this one is going to be an exciting one. I know you have a feeling that Calanders, they're going to come out with their chests puffed out.
Yeah, I do. I just think that maybe we're going to see a little bit of what we saw yesterday when the Nicosia Tigers, of course, did battle over 2 matches against the British forces of Cyprus, and that contest went 1 apiece. I think Calanders, I don't think they can afford not to get a result here. I mean, you mentioned quite rightly they have 3 matches they played. They've lost those 3 matches. They have managed to pick up a point from each one, so that is something, and I think that's the good thing about the new point system, the bonus system. It does give the teams, especially the teams that are perhaps going into a match not as the favourites, to a chance to pick up something. But Livingston Calanders, they know that they would have been going into these matches probably as the favourites, so they'll feel that they've dropped a few points here today and they're wanting to get a win under their name. So I'm expecting them to come out firing here. But one thing that's let themselves down on plenty of occasions has been their bowling. You mentioned their fielding was much better. They took some good catches, but I think the bowlers do need to start to get their accuracy and their radius right. This guy, though, I think Junaid Rahman, he did bowl pretty well. Let's see how he starts this time.
There is Rahman to get us underway. Starts with a bit of a straighter delivery than probably anticipated into the pads. And a good bit of work by the fielder. That's why they have them there. Just prevents any leg buys coming out of it. Good start, dot ball to get underway with.
Yeah, Shazad Ahmed once again is the opener with Mohammed Kamar. These two made a pretty good start. Both of them played some nice shots.
Yeah, they'll be looking to capitalise on a good performance with the bat. And this one is up in the air. It's an opportunity. Not an easy one, but makes it look very simple. And it's going to be the first wicket to go with no runs on the board. And it's not a good start for Ahmed. He goes for a 2-ball quacker. And, well, it's going to be my first look at Derek of the year, but it's not the first of the year for the entire network. But I believe this is the first non-golden one. But it's a wicket. It's none for one.
Yeah, someone can't chase the cat. You're absolutely right. Yesterday we had 6 ducks. All of them were golden. But this one is a normal Derek. Oh, there's Derek. And the Calanders, they do get one of the key batters pretty early. Shazad Ahmed, and he made 16 in the first match, so he's on his way with the score on 0.
Yeah, not a good start for Makar, but for Makor even, but for the Calanders, I said it. I said they're going to come out with their chests puffed out, and they're doing so here. Good start. Here is Rahman then, looking for another one maybe. And they're asking a question. Not sure if it's the right question. But it's, well, what's going on here? Well, the batter's not happy with something. I think something to do with his helmet. Just sort of fishing at this one, wasn't it? It's a good away movement as well. I have to be said that we saw that in the last game. They got a lot of movement early on.
Yeah, you picked up on this from Junaid Rahman as well. When you saw him bowling, you saw that he was getting good movement, late movement as well. And he's bowling with a bit of pace here as well.
Yeah, I like to see a little bit of nip behind it as well, which is good. Instantly, though, look at that, the win percentage. I'm addicted to it. I'm obsessed with it. Shot. Very nicely played down the ground. Good use of foot movement. Came down the track, made it at half volley. Nice flick of the wrist. Gets a run on the board, importantly. First runs on the board.
Yeah, first runs on the board. The opportunity now to see how Rasubshir does. He's got Mohammed Kamar. That's already, of course, shown what he can do. He's a strong hitter of the ball, powerful hitter of the ball.
Likes to get that front leg out of the way.
Yeah, he does. I mean, you like the look of him, didn't you? Oh, wow. Asking the question, the bowler late. I mean, he moves very late. It's pretty full. I get the feeling that maybe that swing is taking this down the leg side.
That's the only issue with the way that he plays his game, is when he 9 times out of 10 tries to get that front leg out of the way. He has got the tendency of getting trapped with those sort of deliveries. So it's the right idea from Rahman, and what a first over this has been. Last ball. And this one is up in the air, but it's just going to get over the infield and run away and trickle away. But it doesn't get to the distance. It will just be stopped, and it will just be one. So a great over, a great start for the Calanders. A promising uphill start for them, hopefully, at the end of the first. Score is 3 for 1.
Yeah, we can have a chance to look at some of the upcoming events. Of course, Gibraltar also starts tonight. Don't forget, Vinny's Handy will be in action there. 2 matches tonight from Gibraltar. And, well, once we're done here in Cyprus and also Gibraltar, both 2 Gibraltar and Cyprus Finals Day is on the same day. That'll be
day.
on Sunday. And then, of course, it's Barcelona again. Some more bash at Barcelona.
Looking forward to that. And look at that, though. Look at Portugal, by the way. The Western Shield.
Yeah. There's
again, something I don't know anything about.
There's a few different things happening here. I'm thinking, and of course, we'll elaborate a bit more on that.
Do you know? I don't know anyway. Here we go then, second over. And this is a loose shot from Sher. That's going to be, that's a good start. Good start to the over as well. Nice areas, pretty early on. Got a good set of hair on him, I like it. What are you fan of the chain? Fan of the chain? Outside of the T-shirt?
A lot of bowlers have it these days, don't
they? It's a sort of, look at me, I'm quick, look how much it bounces up and down. But I don't think it really, look at it, look at it go up and down. Surely it's annoying.
You know what? Okay, this is another opportunity. Bilkul easy is what they were saying. Well, Newman probably thought it's not Bilkul easy, which is very easy. But he does hold on to it. Another catch taken. Newman Munir gets the catch, and it's going to be Sher who will go for 2 of just 5 deliveries. Or maybe the chain dangling around on the bowler does the trick. I used to have a chain on when I used to bowl, but you know what stopped me doing it?
What?
I was running in and it clocked me right in my tooth. And I thought, I'm not having any of this anymore. So the chain came off. So I'm not the chain man. But good catch there taken by the man with safe hands, Munir. 2 down, 3 for 2.
Yeah, not a good start this, and already you feel that another one, and they're in heaps of trouble very early on. So not quite the promising start that they would have been hoping for. But a very good morning to everyone in the chat, to Jules who's joined us in there, and to everyone else involved. To Lincoln, he's in there as well, and to Kroom, a very good morning to you. This one is a wide delivery, pushes this too far away from Solari, who is the new batter in at the crease. Bit of a rebuilding session then for the next over or 2, I feel.
Yeah, very much so. Zishan Khan with the ball.
I've just worked out something as well, by the way, which I was completely unaware of. Anyway, back of a length, hits down the ground. Chance again. Yes, and taken very comfortably. Didn't have to move a muscle. And all of a sudden, while I was talking about a rebuilding session, boy, oh boy, are they in dire need of it now. It's the 3rd wicket to go here. And things go from bad to worse to possibly even worse. That's a good catch. Made it look very easy.
Very good catch. All about positioning. He was aware that the rope was right behind him. He stayed perfectly still. Takes the catch away. Solari will go for a golden duck. Well, hello, Goldie. Second duck of the day. So he's had a normal one and a golden one here. The thing is, of course, don't forget that Marco still have Abu Bakr Siddiqui to come out. He was the man that made all the difference. Well, he's might be hiding behind those olive trees. But, well, when he gets into the action, he takes the catches.
Still no sign of Siddiqui then. As I reckon they're probably just trying to hold him off so he can come in later on. Hussain is the next batter to come to the middle. 4 for 3 then. And again, no application of just common sense here. Just get bat on ball, settle down. You've got to see out the 10 overs. If you don't do that, it's very, very tricky to come back from that.
Yeah, Tazawar Hussain. Yeah, I must admit, I am surprised. I mean, when the batter is in form, you go with him, you stay with him. I was half expecting to see Siddiqui come out in the top 3. It's not to be.
Back of a length, and this time misses out once more. And you can see there that there's a conversation between Kamar and Hussain, and they're not too sure as to what they were playing there. And he sort of questions it and isn't too sure, but anyway. So then, from here on out, with just 1 ball left of the over, it's been a sensational one, 2 for 1. Oh, just dropped short. And again, it was a wayward shot. Didn't really have much of an idea as to where it was going. And to be honest with you, I don't even think the fielder had too much of an idea. But he gets enough behind it, stops it on its merry way. Does drop just short, doesn't carry. End of the over. What an over. 2 for 1 off it. It's 4 for 3 after 2.
Yeah, fantastic bit of bowling. So the 2 openers bowl with a bit of pace and are causing troubles for Marcourt. And, well, if I'm the captain, I think Junaid Rahman comes straight back to bowl this third over. That's how the standings are looking at the moment. And you can see, Limassol Qalandars, they have got those 3 points to their name, but they play 3 matches as well. And, they need to get off the foot of the table.
Yeah, they need to find a way, don't they? They really need to work out a way of changing things up here, and they're doing so at the moment with the score at 4 for 3. Okay, then into the pads as the new bowler comes into the frame of things. It's a good start. It's not a new bowler, it's Rahman. Good start. So the from what you saw earlier, the Western Shield is British, the British and Irish Knights versus Team Europe. That's all I've been told.
Yeah.
I still don't know what it is.
I think Team Europe will be coached by Corey, I believe. As this one's a Gandhi ball down the leg side.
Okay, so this is genuinely what this is at. Okay.
Yeah, yeah. So Team Europe. So interesting happening there in Portugal.
How
I think three. I think we've got 3 weeks in Portugal, and one of those weeks is dedicated.
Is that
to
at the SCG?
Yeah.
How do I sign up for that? I haven't been to the SCG yet.
Lovely ground.
Of course,
It
owned,
really
owned
does.
by Bucci, ECN Zone.
Yeah.
Now he's PMing in Gibraltar. So good luck to him, and I hope it all goes swimmingly. Good shot. Does it get over though? No, it doesn't. And Kamar goes, and all of a sudden it's more troubles for the side that looked so confident in their batting in the first match of the day, but all of a sudden Marcour here are in heaps of trouble. Another one bites the dust.
Yeah,
it's
and
5 for 4.
He's another quacker as well. I don't think Kamar troubles the score. It's a 3-ball duck for him, the third in the innings. And Marcour, well, last time round they needed somebody to come out and save them. Even then, they weren't in a hole like this. This is not good. Another wicket goes down. They are 5 for 4. And now, well, Abu Bakr Siddiqui does come out. What can he do here?
Well, do you know what? This is the thing. 9 times out of 10, I'd call for a rebuilding session. You can't. At this point, knowing there's not much behind it, he's just got to go. He's got to go for it. They've got nothing to lose at this point. You're 5 for 4. Well, there you go. Helicopter's in. Do you reckon that's Daniel Weston? Is he on his way to Portugal already in his helicopter? Potentially. Westy, if you listen, hope you're well. Happy New Year to you, and hope everyone that's listening as well. Rahman, what a spell this has been. Good shot, though, as this was full up. It hit firmly down the ground. Good bit of fielding, though. Does well to get his body behind it.
I mean, one thing you'll find here, Abu Bakr Siddiqui, I don't think he's going to change the way that he plays. I mean, it was nice to have a chat with him at the end of the first game, and it's the first time that he scored a half century on the European Cricket Network, his highest score, that of 52. And he said, the captain just told me to go out and do my thing, wants to hold me back, and says, when you get out there, you know what you've got to do. Well, he knows what he's got to do here. He's got to try and get them some runs on the board.
Well, that's a wide delivery, but even so, the shot didn't quite look positive, if I'm honest with you. Doesn't look like he's got much of an idea as to how to get bat on ball here, Hussain. Just sort of seems to be swinging and praying and hoping for the best. Interesting, though, at the moment. Rahman, look at that spell. 2 for 5 off of just 1.3. Explain it to me. I want to know how you're doing it. What's the trick? Fuller up in the air, pitched up. This should be gone as well and will be taken. Well, 2 for 5 becomes 3 for 5, and it's a 4-ball quacker. Add that to the list. Hussain will go this time, and I was saying that he just doesn't look like he knows too much about what to do at the moment, and that's a prime example of it there. Chips it up. It's a simple catch again, and you don't put those down, and all of a sudden, it's 7 for 5.
Oh, well, what a stunning collapse this is. Fair play, though, to the Limassol Qalandars. We know they're better than what we've seen from them. A team that went all the way into the quarterfinals last year where they were knocked up at the Sri Lankan Lions. I mean, the bowler struggled when the outfield was wet and the pitch was wet. I mean, it's dried up here pretty well now, and there don't seem to be any issues with them running in. They're running in hard. They're bowling a good length. They're bowling that heavy ball. They're getting the Yorkers in. And they have got Marcour in all sorts of trouble. As a new batter comes out, is the captain, Amir Sohail.
Yep, Sohail, he was, he seemed pretty eager to get out there. He was getting his warm-ups in. He's got to try and drag them out of the depths of nowhere, really, out of nothing. Here is Sohail Rahman. This is hit away. Well, they're appealing here.
This is a bump.
My first initial reaction was a bump ball here. They're going to want to have another look. I mean, to be honest with you, they're pretty keen and they're pretty happy with it. But my initial reaction straight away, and the sound that it made was a bump. Sounded like a bump ball to me. Let's have a look.
Yeah, good work here by Spring, slowing it down and...
Oh, no, he's gone. Is he gone?
Why don't we can see the side from the side view? I like to see it side view, slow down as well. So looking at it here, does he hit this ball into the ground at this point?
Does it go down after that? Oh, it's tough.
We'll have a look at this from another angle, which might help us. Let's have a look at this here.
Yeah, this is going to be the key one, I think, here. Here we go. I think that's a bump ball. I think it goes down off the bat there and then goes up.
Yeah, that's a bump. That is a bump. I mean, I suspected that straight away. I think this goes into the ground. I think that's the one you're looking at. Excellent work there from Spring Productions to Artos, to Almaz, and also to Chris Taps. We do have simply the best production crew in the business, and well, that helps out the umpires there. So that's Tracy Pasquale, who is the third umpire. Will be having a look at that and says not out.
Yep, rightfully so as well. And yeah, just to reiterate that, quality from Spring, as ever, by the way. Anyway, 7 for 5. He looked at 7 for 6 at one point. Well, now they will, because he's just fished at this one outside off, and it's a simple take behind the stumps. And oh my word, I don't think I've ever seen anything like this demise that we're seeing here. A team that looked so confident with the bat in the first game of the day have turned around and said, yeah, we're in good rhythm. We'll go ahead and bat first in this second game. And look at that, get stuck at the crease, and it's just not working, and it's gone all wrong.
Well, can I tell you that today is the National Peking Duck Day, and I reckon we might need to change it from Peking Duck to maybe, I don't know, ECN Duck Day, because it's another duck.
Awful.
It's a 2-ball duck this time. Oh, they're going quackers at the moment. They're going quackers.
Yeah, it's almost like they're hitting the self-destruct button at the moment. It's 7 for 6 after the power play. 3 overs gone. I mean, this is rather incredible things as to what we're seeing here. I don't think I've seen anything like this in quite some time. 7 for 6. I mean, we're staring down the barrel of a single digit all out here. We're staring down it.
It's incredible. But what about those bowling figures? Junaid Rahman has just taken 4 wickets and just 5.
I'll tell you what we're going to see here, though, and I am telling you now,
yeah,
Siddiqui's going to hit something hard. He will be furious that no one around him is doing anything.
Are you surprised they're going here with Salman Khan and not sticking with Zishan?
Yes, I am. Keep the pressure on, surely.
Yeah.
But anyway, you know what will happen. Khan will turn around and get 3 for. Anyway, here we go then. Well, he won't. He doesn't go for the powerful. He just rotates the strike. Interesting. Well, now they're going to go for a second because it's poor fielding, and rightfully so. And while there could be a third hit, they're not going to take it because the fielder out on the offside is leisurely, we'll say, attempted to field that delivery, and he's been caught out.
Yeah, Siddiqui gets a double. Should have been just a single, really.
Well, now move on to 9, so they'll be happy that they're not far off that double-digit score. Here's Siddiqui once more, and doesn't quite catch this at all. And he's got to watch this. Does very well, in fact, does the fielder in the end, Numaminette, because that was spinning and tortugaing all over the gaff.
Yeah, they've upped their game, haven't they, in the field? We noticed that even in the last match, though. Even though they went down, the fielding was good, the catching was good, and they're maintaining that here. Comes Salman Khan again, just keeping the pace off.
Yeah, this is hit firmly again. This is the issue that we've seen with the spinners already today, that they will drop their length, and you can't do that on this ground. You can't do it anywhere, in 9 times out of 10. But especially here with the ECN regulation 50-meter boundaries, you cannot do that. And just saw there, got away with one probably. Anyway, Siddiqui, just the 4. He's been pretty quiet up until this point, and now he's going to try and get something going, but he's not got any of this. Oh, it's been put down. Oh dear, oh dear. That's an absolute clanger. You cannot be dropping those at this point in the game. That's the captain as well, by the way, Sahel Ahmed, who 9 times out of 10 has got pretty safe hands. Well, that picture doesn't tell you much. You're looking into the abyss. Oh, he gets it all wrong. Goes for the crocodile. That's not good. And that's a big drop. That's a man.
Siddiqui.
That's a man who made a half century against you and won the game for the opposition. And now he's just going to fend this one away.
Yeah, well,
Oh, dear.
There was us talking about how good they've been, and then the one man you'd expect to take the catch. I mean, the thing is, though, I have to admit, I don't know about yourself, Charlie, but when you're out in the field and you get those, the last thing that you want to be hearing is everybody shouting, "It's your catch, it's easy, it's easy, it's easy." No catches are easy, and you don't want to be hearing that either. It just puts more pressure. We're talking about pressure. There's more pressure now on Mark Hawke as they lose their 7th wicket. It's an ugly shot from Nadeem Kumar, and he has his stumps knocked over. Another one bites the dust.
I'm telling you now, we're looking at the 2024 lowest total.
Yeah.
No, but I'm saying at the end of the year, we'll look back at the records. This will be up there. I reckon this will be the lowest.
You heard
one.
it first from Charlie Hunt on match number 6 of our 2024 calendar. He reckons that this is probably going to be the lowest score that we're going to have, and he's calling it with 7 wickets down for 12 on the board. Well, who's going to get them out of this hole? It's Arslan Ahmed that comes
The
out.
only thing that they've got going for them here is that they haven't got another game today. Because you'd be furious if you had another game after this. You think, well, how are we going to get ourselves back to it? Because that's impossible. So the only thing that they've got going for them at the moment is that they've got a rest, and they can watch some afternoon cricket later on. Anyway, it's going to be Zishan Khan once again, and this is hit hard down the ground, and yeah, not stopping that because that is being hit very firmly. And, well, you don't bowl there because you don't bowl short.
Yeah, and you don't drop a guy like Siddiqui either. The captain will be feeling the pain of that. Sohail Ahmed, who put the catch down. And that was hit hard. And I think this is the only way out of this. Abu Bakr Siddiqui saying, I'm just going to attack.
Goes for it again, gets it, that's gone all the way. That'll be 6 runs, goes the distance. So 10 off the last 2. They've almost doubled the score. In fact, I think they might have. But I tell you what, you can't be dropping players like Siddiqui, and that's going to leave a sour taste in the captain's mouth.
Absolutely. It was a routine chance as well. So Siddiqui now going after Zishan Khan.
Well, folks. My shout is now out. I don't think this will be the lowest total.
It's 22.
They'll be lower. They'll be lower. See, anything I say doesn't happen. He will survive this ball. Up in the air. Oh, I tell you what, it wasn't far off. Oh, well watched. Very well fielded. That was a little bit of the old Matrix about that when he slipped and sort of had to go one-handed. Does well. I'm hoping he's okay. Looks as if he's in a bit of trouble. No, he's okay.
Great stop from Salman Khan, eh?
Look, it's the old Matrix out with the glasses.
Looking super cool with those shades.
Yeah, it looks class. Looks class. Okay, then once more, here's Ahmed then to face his first ball. Down the leg side, so he won't face the ball. Do you know what I've not done yet?
What?
Last ball of the over, wide. I'm not doing it. I'm going to see how long I can go.
Okay.
I'm going to try and go the entire tournament without doing it. Up in the air. Now this one is a teaser and gets over. And Ahmed sits deep in his crease and gets all of it and gets the elevation that he needed. And it goes the distance yet again. 6 carreras. And I tell you what, these are valuable runs.
I mean, that's quite an amazing hit. It wasn't a bad delivery from Zishan Khan. Maybe not quite Yorker length, but it's a good strike from Ahmed. It's a fine way to get off the mark, Arslan Ahmed. I just think here, some variation in pace is called for. Maybe just try a slow delivery here and take a bit of pace off.
Oh, this one just clipped away, and this is going to take some chasing. Is the ball going to win on the leg? It goes and it goes and it keeps on going. So I tell you what, this over has already gone for what I put down to be 21, including the wide, 22 off the over. And, well, that's exactly what they would have been asking for. And that drop, I know it wasn't Siddiqui that hit that, but you just keep coming back to it.
You got to keep coming back to it, yeah. So there's still a ball to go in it. It's gone magical. So Zishan Khan, after bowling quite an incredible first over, which only went for 1, and he picked up wickets in that one as well. He's now gone magical. Just a normal day on the European Cricket Network.
Oh, and plays all round this, really. Finishes with a dot, so it's a magical over, but it's still a good spell of 2 for 23. And at the end of the 5th, we can welcome you into the commentary box for what I believe is going to be a strategic timeout, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, it is for one of our partners, of course, very much. So, of course, big shout out to all of our partners, Locker Lifestyles as well as HCL Software. We are in Cyprus. You can tell we're in Cyprus from the map behind us. And Cyprus is only one of 2 countries that has the map of its of the country on its flag. There is one other, and maybe that's a question out there for our chat. If you could name me what the other one is.
I'm trying to think. Is it in Europe?
No.
Okay. I have no idea.
Nah, there is only one other. Hey, Cyprus. Now, you were, when I said to you about the snakes, you were getting a little bit worried. Let me tell you that there are plenty of snakes around here. I know when we've been here in the past, some of the guys that have been retrieving the balls from behind there where the grapevines are have actually come here with some of the snakes. That is the reason why there are more cats in Cyprus than there are people. The cats were brought over in the early days to get rid of the snakes. True story.
There you go, see?
Totally getting worried
Even
now.
on the European Cricket Network, you learn something new every day.
Going
It might not be useful information, but it's information. It's information at that anyway. Huge thanks to our partners for that strategic timeout. We're going to get back into the action, though. And at the moment, though, it's still an uphill battle. 34 for 7. Spin still again. Up in the air, then. Good luck. This has got snow on it as it comes back. And it gets put down. And now they're going to come back for the second. Oh, dear, oh, dear. How can a team who have bossed the first 3.5 overs then turn around and crumble under pressure?
Yes, Siddiqui gets dropped again. And Salman Khan will be livid because that's the area he fields. He's taken some great catches already, but he gets let down by Zishan Khan.
Oh, Gundy, and gets punished, and rightfully so. And oh dear, where's the captain? Because I bet you he is hanging his head in shame, because that's now 24 off just 9. That's a beautiful shot. And to be honest with you, you'd expect nothing less. If he didn't put that away, you'd be worried.
Yeah, it wasn't a good delivery, was it? I think he tries to get the Yorker ball in here, gets it wrong down the leg side, and that's an easy hit. So, well,
they were 12 for 7.
They were indeed, yeah.
They
12
put on
for 7 at
30
the end of the 4th.
That's mental. That's incredible. Siddiqui goes again? Question mark? No. And a good bit of bowling as well. I want to do my little check on the keeper, make sure he's all in check. I think he's good. Yeah, he's perfect, in fact. Behind the stumps. Oh, I'll tell you what, he wouldn't have been far off if he was a little bit quicker. He doesn't take it, though. Good bit of work, though. Always like to be impressed by good keepers. Oh, dear. Oh, dear, oh, dear. He won't want that one back, and I have a feeling they're going to want to check the side on for height here, because that looked high. And I'll tell you what, well, the ball's gone even higher because he got lofted over the top. 6 runs. Is it a 7-up? Yes, it is. That'll be a 7-up because it's a no ball. And, well, what am I witnessing here? What is going on? Sort yourselves out, boys.
You know,
12 for 7.
A lot of people will be watching this and saying, this is what the European Cricket Network's all about. Cricketainment. You're right, they were 12 runs, 7 wickets down at the end of 4. Siddiqui comes out, he gets dropped. And the next thing you know, he's been dropped twice. But look what he's doing here. He's almost got to the 50. Well, there you go. That's the 50 comes up as well. As that one goes all the way. Volley, volley, volley. And Abu Bakr Siddiqui, after scoring 52 in the first match between these two, is, starting to have the Qalandars doubting themselves again.
Yeah, it's just... Do you think it comes down to a lack of leadership? Because I'm looking out here now, and there's a lot of fingers being pointed, a lot of hands flailing about in the air. Someone's got to take control of them. Skipper's got to. Yes, he's dropped the catch, but he's got to take control. Oh, he gets away with it. It's a low full toss, and it just comes off the toe end of the bat. He'll get one.
I mean, one thing that Siddiqui himself said to me, he says, "I love the spin." You heard him saying, he said when the captain Sohail Ahmed came on, he said, "Yeah, I loved it." So maybe it's tactics here.
Bit of mind games. Up in the air. Bit of a top edge. This will take some catching. And this time they will take it. So it will be 8 down as Ahmed will fall for 10. And finally, something starts to stick. And it's a good catch, in fairness, from the man Munir. He's pretty solid when it comes to his catching. And he does a good job of it there. So, I mean, the thing is as well, we're saying, what are they doing? Why are all these runs flowing? But they're now 8 down.
Yeah. 8 down. So Siddiqui now has probably got to get to a point where he's now starting to think, right, I've got to try and not only keep doing what I'm doing, but I've got to try and dictate the strike as well. You can see he never really got into position to play that shot. It was just a bit of a hoft up in the air, and we know that Numan Munir is not going to miss out on those. So that also takes us to the end of the over. 56. He's on the board. 8 down now.
Going to have a bit of a random moment.
You're going to have a random moment?
I found a grey hair.
Charlie, you've only been back for a match and a
I'm
half.
21 and
You're not supposed to pull them out?
Why?
Oh,
Shot.
Charlie.
Well, it's not a shot because it's found the outside edge, but it'll still go for runs. And that's what Siddiqui does. If you're going to flash hard. And he ends up reaping the rewards and gets 4 more runs to the total. Yeah.
No, you don't pull them out. If you pull them out, then double come back.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
good thing I can't pull it out then. That's concerning, though. I'm 21, Rico. Do you know what that is? Do you know what's caused that?
go on, tell me. This has caused it?
This has caused it. No. Well, yes, this innings. Just going to say cricket in general. Oh, dear. If anyone knows any good hair dye products, let me know. I'll have a go at Rico's beard as well whilst we're at it.
El Natural. You don't mess around. Don't mess
natural.
around.
Silver Fox, isn't it? Something like that. Anyway, this is well bowled, but well played as well. Well dug out. Patel gets a good comeback after that unlucky one against us.
Now, this is the thing here, you see. I mean, what are you doing here? So you're batting out there. If you are Siddiqui, 8 wickets down, right, are you taking singles?
No, absolutely not.
Okay.
Well, we'll see. Akram's probably going to hit 2 6s now to shut you right up.
Let's
Guess he's in the
see
chat,
what
by the way. Zishan Khan, my man. He's in there. Here we go. Oh, no 6, just 1. And they'll think of 2, but I don't think they should take it, and they won't. Zishan Khan. Zishan, hope you're well, buddy. And, well, we were referencing you earlier because someone's got a pretty similar batting style to you. Gets that front leg out of the way and hits it very far. So it was a compliment, trust me.
Yeah, hello, Zishan. I hope you're well. And,
Rico, I'm disappointing you, though, by the way. Your phone, I'll talk to you after this one. Full toss. Oh, he gets a... Oh, I'll tell you what, that would have been very good. And they don't take the single that's offered to them, and rightfully so, I think.
Yeah.
That was a good bit of fielding, though, wasn't it? Good bit of work. Very close.
Excellent work from Prashant Patel. Good, quick reflexes. Now, come on, what's the matter? Disappointed with me.
I've got to wait after this ball now because something happened. Oh, lofted. Up. Chance?
Yep. Easy. Makes it look easy. And Abu Bakr Siddiqui is the 9th man to fall. He goes for 42. And the ball number 17 sees him. And Salman Khan just makes it look easy. I tell you what, Salman Khan and Numan Munir have caught brilliantly well. Yeah,
they're ball magnets out in the field, aren't they? They seem to know where it's going. So it's the 9th to go then. It's 62 for 9. I'm disappointed you've not replaced your screen protector.
Yeah. I know. It's one of those I keep thinking I need to do it. But I'm one of those people I think he's holding my phone together.
No.
I think if he takes it off, it falls apart.
I think you probably need a new phone. How old's that phone?
Yeah, it's pretty old.
Yeah.
It's pretty old. But you see, I'm not like you young people that use your phone for all sorts of things. It's used for a couple of things. It does the job. So until it packs up on me,
as well. You're not an Apple merchant, are you? You're open to all brands, aren't you? Anyone who wishes to sponsor Rico, he is open to commercial opportunities.
You're gonna have to, but you're gonna have to train me how to use the gadgets as well. 62 for 9.
Back on topic. Tajamal is the 11th batter, and he's going to swing and swing well and get some runs for it as well. That's gone a fair distance. He's turned around and said, boys, what are you playing at? It's as easy as this.
Oh, number 11, welcome to the party. And Mohammed Tajamal goes, boom, shakalagya. What a hit. That's not a bad number 11 shot.
End of the over at 68 for 9 after 7. I was in Belgium with Vinny back in 2022. And, talking of Vinny, before I get there, tonight the European Cricket Series night event gets underway out in the tip of Europe. It is Gibraltar and Tariq take on Sloggers in that double header. That starts at 17:45 GMT, 5:45, 6:45 Central European time, and 11:15 in India. Do make sure you tune in, sending all of our love and best wishes to all of those involved out in Gibraltar, to not only the crew but also the players. We've spent a lot of time there, both you and I, Rico. It's a beautiful place.
Yeah.
Do make sure you tune in. I'm pretty sure that kicks off probably just after we finish.
It's
no?
about an
hour afterwards.
Yeah,
that's all right. Hour, get some food, some snacks.
It's lovely ground, though, isn't it? That first
it's beautiful.
Beautiful ground.
Beautiful.
Lovely setup.
It's just a
stands,
shame
the
about
stadium.
the weather this time of year. But anyway, we're going to carry on here, and we've got 10 and 11 out there at the moment for Marcour, and well, they're looking pretty happy at the moment, pretty comfortable. I reckon now you're just sort of thinking, try and bat out the overs. If you can get to 10 overs, keep them out there, you've made them work a little bit harder than what they probably should have.
Yeah, it'll take some doing. I'll be impressed if they manage to do that. Remember, they're 9 down, so...
Taj him out. He's hit 1 for 6. He's played all around this one. He tried to stump him, but he won't. What I was saying was back in Belgium in 2022, there was at one point where number 11s were averaging more than number 1s. No word of a lie.
Belgian ball.
Belgian ball, baby. Yeah. I like that one because I came up with that, and I'm happy that it stuck. Although that same year they didn't do very well in the ECC, so it wasn't very good.
No, they're going through a bit of a phase, aren't they, at the moment? They're just not...
the joys of sport, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, hello.
Well.
Hello, baby.
Well.
I love tailenders. Tailenders are a different breed, aren't they? They are a different breed.
Number
Let's rewind
11.
this.
He's trying to... you get the feeling he's trying to send a message to his captain.
Unreal.
It was the right ball to do it to as well.
Very good. I rate it. I respect it so highly. Boo. No, we don't like that. So he's so eager to get back on strike. I'm loving it. I'm here for this. This is brilliant.
Yeah, I mean, going back to Gibraltar, if you like to watch cricket and you like to see players playing with scarves and beanies and all of that, and hoodies underneath their shirts, you're going to see it
Well, do you know what?
tonight.
I remember last year...
I wonder what the temperatures are there. I know we'll check.
We'll have a look during the break, shall we? I remember last year I was there and we had a power cut on the entire country.
Yeah.
Had a power cut, which was interesting. Back of a length, just swats this away. Will just be a single, well fielded. In fact, no one backing up though, and he wanted to have a shot at the stumps, but there's no one there. Yeah, there was an entire power outage, and everything just went.
Yeah.
Everything just went, and I had to do a video to go up on the socials, and I remember I was there I remember exactly what I was wearing. I was wearing a shirt, a jumper, another jumper, a thermal,
a
coat. Oh, hello. What's that hit?
Yeah.
He's okay.
It sounded plastic.
He's okay. He's all right.
He's doing a little jig, so he's just shaking them all about.
He's just got away with that one, I tell you. He's only just got away with that one. Oh, dear. What's happening here, then? Oh.
The end of the over, is it?
Not too sure, because that says over, but the other one doesn't. Interesting. There we go. It's just a little bit slow. It's that time difference. It's
a little bit slow.
Jet lag.
I remember. I mean, you mentioned you're doing the social media bit. I remember when I got there and I was doing some of the intros.
Oh,
it was
awful.
very
Awful.
windy, and we couldn't stand still.
No. Yeah.
And I can't remember who was on camera at the time. Just couldn't stay. Kept moving. I kept moving. In the end, we thought this is just not going to work. And that will do it. They won't bat out the 10 overs. As Akram goes with a big hit, and he's going to get bowled. And that is the end of the innings. They will finish 71 all out.
Yeah, and to be honest with you, they'll probably be quite happy with that, considering at one point they were 12 for 7. So a good little cameo towards the back end of the innings mean that they do get up to 71, and it will be 72 required for victory. Calanders, if there's ever a game to finally get your first win on the board, boy oh boy is it this one.
Yeah, and the other thing is they can do it in style as well. They certainly will have that in the back of their mind. Try to. I mean, this is the thing here. We'll see the equation here. But I reckon that they're going to have the opportunity to try and, if they can knock off the runs, I've got the old calculator out here.
Go on.
Be doing the old sums here. So I reckon it's going to be around about 50. If they can get to the score of 50, okay, or if they can get to, all right, let's start again. If they can win this in 7 overs, right, they get there. But do you think, the other thing is, the only way that their opponents here, Marco, can get something out of this match and try to restrict them.
There we go. There we go. It's a tough ask, but it's a task that can be done.
Yeah, so are we going to see for the first time in this series a team pick up all the points? I get the feeling here that the Calanders certainly will be behind that.
This was a bit of a tricky couple of overs in that middle spell for the Calanders. Nothing was sticking. And that drop of Siddiqui proved a little bit costly, but eventually they do end up getting them back. And they drag them back and they complete it. 71 all out then. and it will mean that it's 72 runs required for victory. And I'm looking forward to looking at this scorecard, because if you're, well, let's just say that if you are part of the Markle team, you're not going to be pretty excited to see this one. But I tell you what, it's going to have some interesting statistics on it. Here we go then. Duck, duck, 2, duck, duck, 42, duck, 110.37.
It's quite an amazing scorecard. And Abu Bakr Siddiqui, well, if it weren't for him, it could have been an absolute disaster. Ahmed also gets the double figures, 71 for 10. But you're going to see some outstanding bowling figures as well. I think Rahman was just absolutely exceptional.
Yeah, do you think that maybe the move to go to spin earlier than what they normally would have was probably an area that they will look back on and regret?
Yeah, I think so. I agree with you. I see Sohail Ahmed, the captain, didn't bowl himself this time. But yeah, I think that changed, just changing it up slightly when they went with Salman Khan maybe in the fourth over. If they went back to Zishan straight away, could have made a difference. But still, I think Limassol Qalandars, the way things have gone for them in the first 3 matches that they played in this series, they'll be well happy with this. But they're the sort of team that do sometimes bottle it, right?
Oh yeah, well, we saw it there. They have elements of it in a couple of overs where they'll find that they can they might just crumble under a bit of pressure. Anyway, we won't have to wait too much longer to find out what will be the outcome. We'll be back in around about 10 minutes time. Play gets back underway at 10 to the hour. Do make sure you return. Go and get yourself a tea, a coffee, or maybe wherever you are, you might have something else. But do what you please. We'll be back very shortly as you're watching the European Cricket Series here in Cyprus.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome back to sunny Cyprus. Happy to say sunny Cyprus as well, because yesterday was not the case. But a huge welcome back to this Ipsoma cricket ground here in Limassol, Cyprus. It's a pleasure to have you with me, Charlie Hunt, alongside Rico Fall, who will join me momentarily as we are looking. And by the way, we're going to get straight into it. This is the bonus point equation then. So for the batting side in the Kalandas, if they get this in 7 overs or less, they will receive the full allotted 4 points. Whereas if they fail to get to 50 runs or to 49 even, then the full points will go to the opposite side in Marcour. So that's the equation then: 7 overs or 50 runs. That's all it is. That's where you've got to look at. Although don't worry about it too much, because at the end of the day, you want to be focusing on getting that win. If you get a bonus point, you get a bonus point. It is what it is. But at the moment, it's 72 runs needed off of just the 60 balls, 7.2 and over needed. So Hale is going to get us underway up against Huzaifa. And not the most confident looking of starts from Huzaifa, but it's a wide down the leg side and a good start for the keeper there this time around. Good looking start for Rasab Sher, who has to be said, I think I've been rather impressed by the 2 wicket keepers on show here this morning. They've had a couple of tricky ones to deal with, and they've made them look pretty easy. Oh, this time swings away, and it will run and trickle over the boundary in towards the dugout areas, and it's going to be the first boundary on the board in this game for the Kalandas, looking for their first win in the tournament, and it would be a good time to do so. Swing hard, and a good shot, and it's a good time to welcome Rico Phil back into the commentary box, who probably enjoyed that shot.
Yeah, good to be back. The 2 captains are in action straight away. Amir Sohail, the captain of Marcour, bowling and see if he can get some early wickets. Sohail Ahmed yet to strike. He's the non-striker.
Oh, and this time doesn't really get that lateral movement that he was probably hoping for. Chase is on, and he won't get that. It's a chase that was in vain, and it will be back-to-back boundaries then for Huzaifa. And a good start this time swinging across the line. Risky, but the reward was certainly worth it. And it's a good-looking shot. 4 more, 9 on the board already.
Yeah, a little bit too short there, Amir Sohail, the captain. You can see that Limassol Kalandas will be looking to get to this score inside the 7 overs and take all the points that are on offer.
Oh, this time down the ground, and this one is up and away, and into the Groves it goes, and it will be 6 runs, and all of a sudden this over is running the risk of going magical. And well, you can look at that, by the way. I don't think I've ever seen that so early on in a game. 100% win chance. No pressure. If you mess this up, you're rewriting history.
Yeah, that's quite unique, really. I mean, you can understand where you're coming from, but look, stranger things can happen, can't they? But at the moment, Limassol Kalandas are, well, you can see odds on here to get the victory. Marcour, though, they'll want to have their own say about this. So, Amir Sohail, the captain, has gone for 15 on the first 3 deliveries. This one now is high in the air. It's catchable. And it goes down. So does the fielder at the same time. I think he makes a meal of this. I think that might be a Nadeem. That Nadeem came up, tries to take the catch. I think he's hurt himself in the process. But, yeah, I think this is all about, well, he's trying to make a meal of it. He does make a meal of it. The catch goes down. Taking your catches makes all the difference. Get them in a hard to be bad. Yeah.
The thing is as well is that in the pre-season, as this is early on in the season, your hands are not going to be as soft as they probably will be in 4 or 5 months' time. So not really. That's going to be a stinger. And well, a chance goes down. And a bad over becomes even worse, but gets away with this one. Getting a little bit excited. They're trying to find this ball behind us. They're not going to get it, lads. You're not going to find it. It's gone in there. You're not getting it. I'm telling you now. Good luck. All right, see you later.
These boys will find it. They'll find it. It made a woody sound when it went the other side, didn't it? I wonder if hopefully it didn't hit sort of a beehive or something, because otherwise we're in trouble.
I'm quite enjoying this. It's quite fun to watch. Anyway, cricket. Shots. Oh, beautiful. Steps across, gets all of it. And that's huge from Huzaifa. And this over does go magical. Ends up going for 23. And by the way, Rico, they're almost halfway to that 50 to get that first point out of the way. Good shot, nice and deep, watched it all the way, and he liked that one. He liked that off the face of the bat. That goes the distance. It's 23 for no loss after the first.
Yeah, I mean, they're on their way. You know what they want to do? They want to get to this score and win this match inside the 7 overs. Can do that, then they take all the points. And Marco won't get anything for their efforts in this one. That's the plan here. So you can see that Marco, I mean, this is where this bonus point comes into play. Marco, they would probably not be expected to win this game, but they've got to try and contain them and stop them getting there before that 7th over. So at least that way they can get something out of the match. But you can see that Limassol Columbus this time around, they want to be ruthless and they want to win it hard.
8 matches since the last Golden Ball. Rico, you were there. We've spoken about it briefly earlier. Can you run me through the emotions that were going through both during and after that Golden Ball? Not just for you, but around the ground. I
mean, it was just quite incredible because, of course, I mean, there was a lot of support there, of course, for the Spanish team.
Definitely
Austria had a fair bit of supporters as well, but it was just quite amazing. And the match itself was an absolute brilliant match. But to go down to the Golden Ball, I mean, at one point, Spain looked like they were going to give it away with a few extras that were being bowled, and Austria were putting partnerships together, but they managed to do it. And yeah, the tears of joy, the dancing around, and winning the Golden Ball, it was quite incredible.
Yeah, it was sensational to watch as well. As it's going to be Hussein, who he didn't do so well with the bat, if I'm not mistaken. He got a 4-ball duck potentially, maybe. Come on, yep, there you go.
Right.
Oh, good at that. Look at that. See, one game and I'm back. That's it now. That's it. It's a great 2 weeks from here on in. Hussein, yet again. Oh, this one. Just tentatively pushed at this one. Oh, there could be an incident here. Do you know what I was worried about there? I was worried about them clattering into each other and then there being, oh, he's in my way. I couldn't get him out. That's not fair. That whole shebang. Anyway, it didn't happen, so it doesn't matter.
It's an interesting single to take. It was probably a little bit risky, and with the state of play of the match, I'm not quite sure why you would take that risk. But anyway, they do take it. I think it's maybe all about trying to get Huzaifa back on strike. He's the man who seems to be doing the damage at the moment.
He's enjoying his time out there in the middle, and rightfully so. This one, not really timed down the middle, just sort of clubbed, forced more than anything down the middle. And it goes, possibly for another one. It won't do. It'll just be a single. Now, considering there's only 5 games here, or 4 games, sorry, there's none of that 5th game shenanigans of sort of letting loose and randomness.
What do you mean letting loose?
Randomness on the chat.
No, what we do at the 4th game. You mean the random questions? Then. Yeah, 4th game random questions.
That's perfect for me then. Again, just pushing at this one, Ahmed. And I think, you know what, they're going to take the second here. That's poor. And, well, in a game where you're trying to defend now 47, that doesn't help by doing silly little misfields. One thing that, it's gone. I've lost it. What was I saying? I've forgotten what I was saying.
You were talking about the number of games.
4
games, 5 games.
Still can't remember.
Oh, Charlie.
You know how I said
you
I'm
just
back?
said, you know, just a moment ago, you said, there you go, you see, I'm back.
I'm gone. I've left the building again. Someone will tell me what I was talking about. I just got too many things going on in my
You're all excited, aren't you?
In my little pea-sized brain. Anyway, cricket, Hussein, good over. Just 4 off it, to be fair. I remember it. Anyway, I tell you what, muscle memory kicks in because this has gone a long, long way up. And I think it's gone a long, long way. And I think this is going to be 6 runs, and it is. There we go. Umpire signals goes up, and it's 6 runs to end the over. So it still goes for 10. And already that's, arguably 10 too many. 33 for no loss after 2. What I was talking about is that everyone's probably sort of thinking, why is Ahmed just pushing and nudging this around? Got to get a win. This is why this win is so important. Look at that, Calander's rock bottom of the table at that as well. Points are similar to Marcour. However, they've played 2 more games in them, and that net run rate is diabolical from them. So that's why this win here is crucial for them. Not only is it extra points, but it will help their net run rate as well. So that's why, at the end of the day, the win's more important, but they should also be looking to try and get this going a little bit.
Yeah. It's a crazy thing, though. You look at that table, and they are, as you said, well, that will help.
Oh, dear.
That will help, because that's a minimal. And, well, it's opened the box. Let's see what's inside. It could be somebody's forgotten Christmas present in there in that. Well, let's just call it a post box for now. Here we go. Knock, knock. Who's there? Boo-hoo.
It's a grizzly.
There you go. It's It's a grizzly. Yeah, no, going back to the table, if they win this and they do it inside
Changes it.
the 7 overs, they go to the top.
Changes it.
They go from bottom to top.
I mean, it is early on. Don't get me wrong, it is early on.
I know they've played more games, and we know that the Sri Lankan Lions are going to be in action in the next 2 matches as well against the British Forces
Looking
Cyprus.
forward to those, by the way.
So that will all change. But yeah, they go from the foot of the table to the top of the table if they can pick up the 4 points.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that just goes to show it's such a big game. Hit firmly! Oh, just put down. And, well, again, you're probably asking the questions, could he have gone forward rather than just simply to the side? But doesn't. So it will just be one.
Yeah, Marco, once again, same fielder, Shazad Ahmed in action. He was guilty of giving away the extra run last time round with some shabby fielding. But certainly are trying to throw the bat at everything here. Away Solari, seeing if he can get some good dot balls in to keep it nice and tight. And then their plan here, I mean, they still will be wanting to win this match, but their plan is to take it further than the 7 overs so they can get something from it. Oh, that's an outstanding catch. Really is a great catch. We've seen some sitters go down, and we've also seen some very good catching as well. This one is great. He's on the move, and, well, money was on the ball really here, but the fielder goes across and takes a really good catch, and he's enjoying it as well. The captain departs.
Yeah, and that will mean that the first wicket goes. It's 39 for 1 then here for the Kalandars. Surely you're thinking no. You can't find a way of messing this one up, surely. You can't find a way. You need 33 runs in 44 balls. It's got to be just a simple one. You've got to get it done. You've got to get yourselves over the line. At the end of the day, the points are what matters. That's what you've got to focus on. But a great catch, though, nonetheless. You can't take that away from him. Great catch. And it will mean that Khan will come out to the middle now. And well, now he's just got to, again, steady the ship once more and just keep plugging away, keep chugging away at this little total that they've got in their eyes. And this is a bit of an interesting shot. Sort of got himself twisted and turned in different positions. They're thinking of a second. They won't take it.
Yeah, Captain Amir Sohail takes the catch to remove the captain of the Kalandars.
Love that. Just completed one of me rings on me watch, me exercise rings. Brilliant.
What are you talking about now?
I got, do you know, on me ring, on me on me watch.
Yeah.
I have exercise goals.
Yeah.
That are little rings. You see that, and you see that blue one. I've done it all.
Well, what exercise did you complete just standing there?
Standing. You've got to stand for 12 hours. I haven't stood for 12, but that includes this morning when I
you
was
youngsters gone soft. In my days, exercise meant running or
well, no, there's
or
also
cycling.
a calorie burner as well. This is clipped nicely into the onside. That'll be 4 more. Good shot from Azafa. He's very much leg side dominant, but when he gets it going, it really is a joy to watch. Good looking shot.
It is a lovely shot, isn't it? I mean, not the best of deliveries, but it's down the leg side and he plays it away beautifully. Lovely shot. And even though they did lose their captain, they still keep the runs moving along. 45 for 1 at the end of 3 overs. So once again, folks, their plan is to get to this victory inside of or before the start of that 7th over. If they can do that, they will take all the points. 4 points. And, whereas Marco, well, they're going to have to try and stop them doing that so they can at least come away with something from this contest. Now, that would be something when you consider that they were 12 for 7. If they can get a point out of this match,
pretty impressive.
That would be pretty impressive.
I don't think it's going to happen, though, but I like your optimism. Yeah, I've done 2,907 steps already today. Pretty good. Anyway, into the pads. Not out. Don't you dare appeal for that. That's not good. I hate it. I hate that when it happens. It's not good. You know it's not out. Move on. But anyway, you're right, though, Rico. I mean, at the end of the day, you got to get points on the board. Yes, you get points for losing. However, if you go at 1 point a game in your group stage, you're not making it anywhere. You're not getting anywhere. So you've got to get wins on the board. And you think, oh, hello. Well, these are going to help because these wides are making it that so much easier. You've got to get wins on the board. You've got to get yourselves in a position that you can feel. It's also a confidence thing as well. One brings more.
Yeah.
One normally brings more. So if you find a way of doing that, then you're going to be in a good position. That's what the Kalandars have really got to focus on here. 26 needed then, off 41. Well, this one is up in the air. It's a proper proper leading edge, and it's a great catch as well because that was swirling around. The wind has picked up a little bit here, folks, and well, wickets are still falling, but not probably falling at the rate that we were seeing earlier, but still falling nonetheless. It's the second to go. It's 46 for 2.
That's a very good catch, you know. That goes up a long, long way, and I'm thinking in my head, good luck with that because it goes high. I think it comes down with a bit of snow on it, but it's held on well. So Shaheen Khan just can't find the form that he showed yesterday with the bat when he did get a half century to his name. So he departs, and now another batter has to come out and join Mohammad Muzaffar out there. But what a good catch that was, and he had to make a last-minute adjustment as well to move his hands away from his body to clasp it, but no mistakes. So it's a good one there from Away Solari.
Yep, got to take them, and catches win matches, Rico. And if we're going to see the unimaginable happen here in this game, you've got to take them, and now they are doing so. That's 2 difficult catches that they've taken. They made it look easy. Khalid then is in, and it's not quite a convincing shot to start with. Very interesting, really.
This doesn't miss by much, you know. And yeah, I think you have a look. He gives himself a bit of room, swings hard.
Oof. Here for a good time, not a long time. Probably what he's saying. Well, that's T10 in general, isn't it, really? But still, this time a more conservative approach, but the result is the same. Doesn't play along the right line, and Hussein's almost got him on a bit of piece of string and saying, here, no, not there, no, you can't get it.
Yeah, we're certainly seeing a big difference with the outfield now nice and dry and that pitch dry. Bowlers are steaming in. There's no issues with their footing, and they're generating a fair bit of pace. And the seamers today have had a good day, and the ball is moving about a bit, so this would obviously suit the likes of the Kalundas, who do have quite a few quickies in their camp, and we saw them perform very well, especially Rahman picked up 4 wickets. Superb bowling from him. But now Marcour are causing a few issues for them as well. This one's probably a little bit too wide.
It is. Can't close out the over. It's been a tidy one at that as well, in all honesty. In fact, aside from a wide, this is looking down the barrels of a wicket maiden. But it's not, because there's a wide. So what I said was entirely irrelevant. But anyway, doesn't matter. Oh, this one up in the air again, miscued. Another chance, and it's taken. 3 for 3 then in terms of catches, and it will be a 3rd wicket to fall here. And you just have to wonder, are they pressing the self-destruct button? It's another one that goes, and it's a great end to an incredible over. 1 or 2 wides from it, 2 wickets coming from it at that as well. Score at the end of the 4th over is 47 for 3.
So it started off with a magical start with Amir Sohail's over game for 23. But now they're coming back into this. Another wicket gets taken, 47 for 3. Unlimited Kalundas, they want to win this, and they want to win it quickly, and that's what they're trying to do here. But in the process of trying to do that, they're losing wickets pretty quickly as well. So you can see they still need 25 runs. So they want to be trying to get those 25 runs here in the next 12 deliveries.
Yeah, so I mean, well, that's exactly that, isn't it? It's not exactly easy, is it? I mean, they've got to go at a fair few. This one is up in the air, and oh no, well, that is not what you need. That won't help, because that's going to be 4 more. And unfortunately, when you're not playing with many runs, they've been so good with their catching, and then you go and do this. What's this all about?
Yeah, that's not good at all, is it? I mean, you've got to be, that's Nadeem Kamar again. He's got to be down, got to get his body behind that, make that stop. And the thing is, as Huzaifa is probably thinking, right, if we're going to do this, I'm going to have to stay here and stand and deliver, because nobody else seems to be playing their part at the moment.
Oh, and chases the wider one, and he gets pushed away. Yeah, at the start of this over, before that 4, they needed to go at 8.3 and over to get before the 7th over to get that bonus point. So they've got 4. They need to get another 4 here. Well, that's not going to help, because he's just swinging from the hip. It's a dot ball. Solari, I think it's more frustration that's happened to him off his own bowling, and then he's come close with his bowling. And look at this here, bit of a conversation from the man. Interesting that he drops down to this sort of middle order number 5. Interesting, because he was pretty good at the top of the order.
He was. think they've gone with some of the hitters to go out there beforehand to try and get them that quick win. But creamed, absolutely creamed. That is juicy. What a strike!
Yeah, beautiful, pure timing, and timing of pure quality at that as well. Beautiful shot. Look at this, just stand and deliver. Gets that front leg out of the way. It's hand-eye coordination. Look at the wrist, the strong wrist through the line of the ball. See you later. Thank you for coming. Another boundary to the name of Huzaifa. And he was saying, Charlie, you just said I'm a leg side dominant player. Watch this. I'm going to play a nice shot through the covers. Thank you very much for coming. Now he's going to go aerial, and I think this could be a chance. They don't really drop many, but they put this one down. And, well, things go from bad to worse because, unfortunately, they let a boundary go that shouldn't have been. Had a chance to take out the main man who's got most of the runs, and it goes down.
Yeah, this is the one you got to take. Down it goes. It's Salman Akram that puts it down. So, Huzaifa has been dropped on 15 and 36. And maybe with that one, possibly the chance to take something away from this match goes. We'll have to wait and see.
You can do it in 3 hits. Oh, this might be one of them. This is hit firmly down the ground. It will take some cutting off. Oh, he's worn it.
That's well, doesn't he?
He's worn it, but he's done enough. And it will just be the single. So Naman gets off the mark straight away. 58 on the board then. So yeah, this is going to be interesting if they get this bonus point or not. Really, up in the air, spliced, doesn't catch it at all. That's well fielded. And the wicketkeeper wasn't expecting it to be thrown, but they'll come back for the second. It's the end of the 5th over. Score 58 becomes 60 for 3.
Yeah, 60 for 3, and it's a good opportunity for us to welcome you all back to our commentary position here at the Ipswich Cricket Ground. First time you in Cyprus?
It is my first time in Cyprus. Thoroughly enjoying it at the moment.
Yeah, you didn't get a chance to see too much of it.
I saw nothing. It was pitch black.
yesterday, so you get a chance to have a wander around. Of course, we're based in the Limassol area.
Yes.
And yeah, it's very nice as well. And it's quite thriving, even for this time of year. It's a little bit like some parts of Spain. It seems to have some sort of activity and things happening all the time. A really nice area at Limassol. And the beach is right next to where we're based as well. Really nice.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to a little stroll on the beach maybe later on. Get to my 10,000 steps for the day, and then probably off to some restaurant somewhere to get some good food in, I reckon.
Yeah, well, you mentioned the restaurant's food here is to die for. It really is, because of where it's located and the history of Cyprus. You've got a mixture of Turkish, Greek, and also Arabic cuisine. And
can't complain.
Yeah, you can't complain with it.
Really
Nice. Already mentioned Limassol, very famous for its wine as well. So
yeah,
I think we're gonna have a good time.
I'll leave that one up to you. I'm not much of a wine drinker myself, so I am participating in Dry January.
Yeah.
I am trying.
I'm doing
all right. I'm doing all right, to be fair.
Yeah. Well, let's say a big shout out, of course, to our partner as well, Perimar as well.
Thank you very much, Perimar.
The coin tosses as well, and also to HCL Software, and of course our trophy partner, Local Lifestyle as well. 59 for 3. At the end of 5.
In comes Akram then. And this is going to get pulled nicely. And that's going to go the distance yet again. 6 more. Moves into the 60, 65 on the board. And, well, it's all but over, really, isn't it? It's 7 needed. And, well, 6 will tie the scores here.
Yeah, you don't bowl short to a guy who has been smashing anything that's short.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, then. 7 needed. Oh, that's a dot ball. And Huzaifa's probably thinking, I've got to be not far off a half century. He's not. He's 1 hit away. So that's probably going to be playing on his mind. But at the end of the day, if you're an experienced player, you've got to know that the team has to come first. And good to see that the team's playing in the latter afternoon here. And he does go for it. Oh, and he's got it. And no one moves. That is outstanding. None of the fielders move. No one wants to go get it. But what an innings that is from Huzaifa, who looks like, and probably is, and most likely is, going to bring up the Calanda's first win of the tournament. And he's pretty much done it one-handedly here in the second innings.
Certainly does. That brings up his 50 as well. What a half century. Does it in 18 deliveries. And what a time to come good. Both Badaya apne Hufeiznu apni half century puri kar li. And with that, you can see that scores are now tied.
Scores are tied, and that's it's going to be a bonus point. That is going to be all 4 points going towards Calanders. This one up in the air, and this will be one bounce. They're not even going to stop it. Lazy, that's poor, because net run rate could come down to the wire, but it doesn't matter. It is a victory, and it's a thorough victory at that as well. All 4 points then go to the Limassol Calanders, because it will be a victory within 7 overs. In fact, they end up doing it in what I believe is the sixth, and it is. So they win here. It's a win by 7 wickets at that. A comfortable victory. Early wickets were looking to be a little bit troublesome, but at the end of the day, at the end of the match, they get through pretty comfortably. This, though, is what we have coming up in around about 45 minutes' time.
Yeah, this is going to be a good contest between the British Forces of Cyprus against the Sri Lankan Lions. The Lions have been batting really well. Akila Kalugala didn't quite get clicking yesterday, but Chaman Sadun was in superb form, as was Siriwardana. And, well, Chaman Sadun scored over 100 runs yesterday, but so did Scott Burkin. He can hit the ball, and some of the shots that he played out of the offside yesterday were sensational. I think that is going to be a juicy contest. And maybe that one, like the first two we had this morning, will be shared one apiece between the two teams as well. But this one, well, for the first time in this series, we see a team take all 4 points available.
Yeah, and you know what? They made it look pretty easy, didn't they? There were a couple of overs in the first innings that their fielding sort of looked to just dissipate a little bit, but then they ended up finding their way back and got them all out for 71, and then with the bat again, a couple of worries, but at the end of the day, they look pretty comfortable.
It's a good knock. I mean, has to be said, they didn't bowl well to it. They bowled to Josefa exactly where he likes it. It was short, it was bowling in his swing, and he was smashing it to all parts of the ground, but a fantastic knock from him. He'll finish on 54. And Marco, who pulled off probably quite a surprise in winning the first match, thanks to some great batting from Abu Bakr Siddiqui. Well, Siddiqui did his best to try and help them recover in this one as well. Really helped them get to that score of 71, but it wasn't enough. And Limassol Calanders, they do it in style. There's the bowling figures there. Taswara Hussain, he bowled well, 2 for 12, but he wasn't getting any support from anyone else.
No, he wasn't, and it will mean that it's a 7 wicket victory, I should say, for the Limassol Calanders. We'll be back in 45 minutes time as two new teams today will come into the frame of things. There's confirmation of the result there, the Calanders beating Marco by 7 wickets. You're watching the European Cricket Series Cyprus edition. It's the first tournament of many in 2024, and well, myself, Charlie Hunt, alongside Rico, thoroughly enjoying bringing you the coverage here in Cyprus. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back very, very soon.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Hello viewers, welcome back for the start of match number 7. Match 7 and 8 will be contested between the same two teams. We're going to see the British forces of Cyprus in action against the Sri Lankan Lions. The Lions yesterday were in great form. They got 2 very good wins against the Kalandars, and the Nicosia Tigers took on the British forces of Cyprus. And though the Tigers did get a win in one of those matches, it was nice to see the British forces come back with a win themselves, and they played some very good cricket. So I'm looking forward to this contest. Once again, it's going to be between a team that has plenty of experience playing in this T10 format up against a team that are relatively new to it, because of course the British forces of Cyprus, first time that they played in the European Cricket Network series yesterday, and they did get a win as well against the Nicosia Tigers. First though, let's join the two captains and the tournament referee Stefan Gooch for the all-important coin toss.
Sri Lanka Lions to call. Tails is called, it's heads.
We're going to have a bat first thing this morning. Thank you very much.
Cyprus have won the toss and they're having a bat.
Matty Hone, the captain of the British forces of Cyprus, deciding that he's going to have a bat first. It's something that he did yesterday, so he's sticking to his plan. And I liked what I saw from them yesterday. Like I say, they didn't go well in the first match against the Nicosia Tigers, but second time round in that rain-affected match, they were able to get that win, restricting the Tigers to less than 48 off the 3 overs. But they've got some good players. I think in terms of the batters that we've seen, I think somebody like Scott was in superb form yesterday, Birdkin. I think he scored 100 runs in the day, including a half century. So he was in sensational form. And I think the captain came good when he had to as well, Matty Hone. And I know that from him already. He's already telling me that he's got other batters there as well that are going to come good at the right time. What about the Sri Lankan Lions? They're a team that certainly did dominate with the bat yesterday. They scored 150 on both occasions in their matches against the Limassol Qalandars. Good players in their side. One guy that just looked in exceptional form yesterday was Chamal Sudan. He was in superb form. But for me, I think the all-round performances of somebody like Siri Wardana could be the key here. Well, Charlie, the news here from the middle is that the British forces of Cyprus are going to have a bat first. Over to you.
Thank you very much, Rico Fool, doing a wonderful job talking us into the start of this game. Third game of the day, which is, of course, the 7th match of this European Cricket Series event here in, of course, the beautiful Limassol, Cyprus at the splendid Ipsoma Cricket Ground. It's an absolute honour to be here, and this is what's coming up then. These two will go head-to-head in the next 2 games of this afternoon. It is, of course, the British Forces Cyprus taking on the Sri Lankan Lions. And, of course, the Sri Lankan Lions taking 2 wins from a possible 2 yesterday up against the side in Limassol Qalandars, who only took, or it took them up until today, to get their first victory. There you go then. Look at that, 25% to 75%. Bang on the money. And, well, predicting that the Sri Lankan Lions are looking to be a level above BF Cyprus here. Only time will tell as to whether or not that is the case. But at the moment, it's a lovely, it's a bit of a breeze, sort of right to left across your screens, which is quite nice, keeping us cool. But I tell you what, not keeping us cool really, because it's a measly 18 degrees, which is pretty nice, pretty standard, and it's pretty comfortable as well. And one thing I have to say is I'm liking the look of the kits. I'm a fan of the pink and purple, although there was a discussion that's a little bit contradictory that the camouflage design with bright pink and bright purple doesn't really make any sense, which is probably true, and I can back that. But a very good afternoon to everyone tuning in all around the world, whether it be on Fancon out in India or on the European Cricket Network YouTube channel. It's a pleasure to have you with us here with myself and Rico Fool, who will join me momentarily. We're just waiting for that clock to tick over, and by my estimations, it probably just has. And yeah, we're looking forward to seeing what comes out of this game. The on-field umpires are ready to get things going, as are we, and as is everyone around the ground. And we are going to get things underway. Starts with a Gundy ball down the leg side. And that one is not how you want to start your innings here, as he doesn't quite get that one right, in all honesty. But a very good afternoon to everyone. To Helix, and Dave B is in there as well. Dave B, I hope you're well, and Happy New Year to you. It's a pleasure to have you with us this time around. So not the best of starts from Kamarais. Just waiting for a few things. This one, oh, dropped. Oh dear. Well, what's he done here? What's gone wrong for the wicketkeeper? Because this one, to me, looked pretty regulation. Oh, it is. It is a regulation. It is to his right, but it just doesn't hit the glove at the right area. It goes onto the fingertips more than anything. So an early life for Burdekin. And well, that is that's got to sort of sort the nerves out for him. He survived. Now he's got to capitalise on it. And he does. Hits this away nicely into the onside. Oh, but that's well fielded out in the deep. Offside correction. Good fielding by Younger. So Scott Burdekin, after getting dropped on 0, he is, well, he gets off the mark. He'll be pretty content with that as well. He'll be, listen, he scored over 100 runs in yesterday's play. So he's got to be very much thinking he's going to be in a bit of form. At the moment, though, Isidore is going to be opening alongside him. solidly played. Very bottom hand heavy is Isidorf just from that first initial delivery. But solid though, solid in defence. And I know that one of the discussion points yesterday was the fact that T10 might not be best suited to the BF Cyprus guys. And I think they were aware of it as well. They were pretty self-aware of it. Clipped nicely round the corner. That'll be 4 first runs off the bat for Isidore in this game. And it's a good-looking shot as well. Tucks it round the corner nicely. And Rise just gets his line slightly wrong, but he gets punished for it. And that'll be 4 runs and 4 good runs as well. And it's a very good time to welcome back my commentary partner for the remainder of this tournament. Rico Fool joins me back in the commentary box. Rico, good start.
It is a good start, and well, especially a good one, I suppose, if you're Scott, because he being dropped on 0, that Ishan behind the stumps really should have caught that one. So Suresh gives an opportunity to Scott. Now Scott was in, you touched on it already, magnificent form yesterday when he got into the 40s and got a half century, scored over 100 runs in the day. Not a guy you want to drop. And, this one's going to just drop short of the fielder. And of course, Kamal Riaz doing the bowling. Remember yesterday his wife gave birth to a baby girl in the morning, yet he was still here playing, picked up 2 wickets. So once again, congratulations to him and his good wife. A new addition to their family. Let's see if he can pick up a wicket here. He knows he should have had one already. 7 have come off the over.
That's wonderful news, that is. It's always nice to hear.
And we'll finish with a dot. And good afternoon also to our umpires. Tracy Pasquil is out there with Abdul Rahman. Sachita Taranga is the third umpire. 39 days to go to the European Cricket League.
Yeah, it all comes around pretty quickly. It feels like, well, not very long ago that we were last in Khartoum, of course, for the ECCW. And, well, talking about the European Cricket League, of course, the first ever edition, which you were involved with, Rico, was back in 2019.
That's right.
And was held in La Manga Club in Murcia, Spain. Now, that ground has recently has got recognition on a grander scale, on an international scale, and on a broadcast out in the SA20 that's going on at the moment. They did a matches without a defeat at a single venue, the highest, or what sort of internationally, the best locations for nations to play their cricket.
Okay.
Spain have played 12 matches at La Manga, won 11, no results, 1, and that's it. So they were recognised on a broadcast for this one. They're going to drop and run. And they're going to take a shot at the stumps. And I tell you what, he wouldn't have been far off. He was playing with a bit of fire, was Isidore, but he gets through. Isidore Younger starts us off the second over. Yeah, they got recognition and on a grand scheme, which was I thought was pretty cool.
It's fantastic, yeah, great. And it's, of course, as we know, it's a wonderful complex.
It's pretty good. It's my home.
It's a wonderful complex right on your doorstep. Of course, played many a match there, umpired many as well. Some very good tournaments they've been involved with there at the Namanga Resort.
Well, I'm sure you've umpired a few of my games down there as well, in fact.
I have indeed, when you were a naughty boy.
No, what? You're putting this bad demeanour out about me when I was a youngling. I won't have it. I won't stand for it. Just take a look at this one here. Just veering off his line, wasn't it?
Yeah, wasn't that
Maybe.
far away,
was it?
Wasn't that far away. Now, we do know that Scott, he is very strong, though, on the offside. Plays this one out on the leg side. The chase is on, but I think you're chasing in vain. It's going to be 4 runs. This outfield is very quick. Great to have the sunshine back here in Cyprus, and certainly has dried things up beautifully. As you can see there, once this gets past you, you're not going to stop it.
No, absolutely. That one is wasn't quite middled, but still was able to find a way of getting it away.
So, Uri Younger, here's the bowler. Love the ring to that name. Hello to Dave. Dave, hope you're well. Dave is saying we're back, yeah, and I'm sure Dave will be happy that Charlie's back as well. What a catch that is, and there's the old Ronaldo celebration. So, Scott Birdkin, he's not going to get too many runs here today. He was dropped on 0, and he will fall for 5. What a superb catch this is. Is quite exceptional. And that one really could be the HCL Player of the Day. Have a look at this.
Yeah, he does well, doesn't he? What he does well, in fairness, is the roll. The roll's actually executed, and I'm not not sort of having you on there. He does do it well. He makes sure that his weight and his wrists are all in the right area, and holds on to it cleanly. First wicket gone then, 13 for 1.
Yeah, and a good one to get. I think they were, especially you saw the reaction from Kamal Reyes when Scott was put down. They knew that he was the key batter to try and get. Well, they get him now. And now it's time to see the captain, Matty Honey. You touched on the fact that the British Forces of Cyprus are probably not too used to this format. And certainly Matty, oh dear. Well, after taking a wonderful catch, makes a misfield. Only costs the run, but it shouldn't be nothing there. So Matty Hone gets up the mark. Yeah, I mean, he adjusted very well to this format when we saw him yesterday, especially in match number 2, when he put 33 not out on the board of 19. And he was saying that though there are quite a few players that don't like this format, and some of them actually not playing as a result of it, there's a few that are taking to it pretty nicely. And maybe Isidore is one of those. That is a lovely shot, a little bit too short, but he's onto it like a flash, and he sent it packing. 6 runs.
Yeah, look at the weight transfer back onto that back foot. Starts off pretty much 60-40 in terms of weight onto that front foot, but really gets back, rocks through it, and gets the elevation, but also gets the power, and it goes and sails the distance. Lovely shot. This all moves to 12.
Yeah, nice shot. So, Isidore, he made starts yesterday. Didn't go on to score a big score, but you can see he's adapting to the format very well.
I think
what do you think of the kits, by the way?
Oh, I was saying earlier, incredible. But what I was saying, and I want to get your perception on this one. Oh, done him. Absolutely done him. Lucky he doesn't get anything on it. End of the over, 20 for 1. So they've gone for the camouflage design, and the idea of camouflage is to sort of stay hidden and not be found, yet they're wearing bright pink and purple. It's a little bit contradictory. You like that one, didn't you?
That's good. That's good. Yeah, I mean, you're not going to be hiding anywhere with those colours.
Maybe in a neon nightclub.
Yeah, look, there you go. Limsor Galanders were at the bottom, and look where they are now, right at the top.
Yeah, see? Games of swings and roundabouts, baby.
It does.
That just shows you.
Sri Lankan Lions winning both their matches yesterday. Will be looking to take top spot away from the Calendars, but I think they're going to have a real test from the British Forces of Cyprus in both these matches. Short, hit hard, and it will go the distance as well. It's a really good shot. I don't think bowling short is probably the best route here. These guys are strong and powerful. I think you're better off pitching it up.
Yeah, also, a lot of these players would have played a lot of their cricket back in the UK. And in the UK, your coaching for short balls is pretty dead set. You're taught, you got to wait for it, rotate your wrist, roll over, and that's exactly what we're seeing here. It's perfect examples of it.
Well, there was a wait there call, and it goes to the wrong end, and it's all happening out there. Cue the music. There was a big wait there, but there was no waiting around from the non-striker. As Isidore, he wanted it. Just watch this. There's a big shout of wait there, but they commit, and then they're all over the place, and the throw in the end goes to the wrong end. They get it wrong, and Isidore will survive.
How? How has he survived that? That's incredible. I don't know how he's got away with that one. I mean, well, ECN's back.
Firmly hit. It's going to be 1 bounce, 4 runs, and bowling into the slot. Cuatro Carrera signalled. Good firm hitting. So, Kevin Isidore looking to make up for the shortfalls that he had yesterday, where he made starts but never went all the way.
Did he open in both games yesterday?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, okay. That makes sense. I like that. I like that a lot. I have to say, though, there are some good names in there, by the way. OJ Shakes is class.
Yeah.
And one more that's in there as well. Oh, he's got away with it. Well, you gotta ride your luck sometimes, and today is one of them. Isidore gets this one away. Inside edge, thick inside edge at that as well. And it's going to go towards the boundary. 4 more again.
Yeah, you can see he's checking to see if his stumps were still there. Well, they are still there. They weren't rattled. And he's going to get 4 runs. And Kamal can't believe the luck that he's having at the moment. Can't believe that he hasn't picked up a wicket.
Absolutely. Feels like he probably deserves it in all honesty. Can he find a way of getting this breakthrough?
Good shot. Not a good delivery. He's on the leg side, and Isidore is not the first time that he's shown his strengths on the leg side. Gets into a very good position and just helps it along the way.
Yeah, really nicely timed, if all honesty. I mean, the thing that I'm really impressed about at the moment is the timing that he's got. He seems like he's got all the time in the world. Doesn't seem rushed by any of this. It's not slow bowling, don't get me. It's really not. It's not bad. He just doesn't seem rushed, and I'm very, very impressed by it as well, I have to say. I mean, to be honest, I'm impressed by anyone who can score at 24 off just 9 deliveries. It's pretty good for my liking. Got to find a response, though, isn't he? Gone for 26 off his spell so far.
And now it's a Gundy ball. It's a full toss wide outside the off stump.
Aww.
As that one gets blasted away. And that's going to be 6 more. And this over will go magical. 25 off it, Charlie.
Sorry, I'm just admiring the little doogie. Bless. Yeah, good, very good over though. I mean, look at this. Look, the poor dump. Look, got scared.
Yeah.
Oh, the poor thing.
Got a little bit frightened. That's the local dog. It gets tied up between matches so it doesn't run onto the field of play. But she's absolutely lovely. And one of the locals, I think she comes from the field behind us where the grapevines are.
She loves a head scratch. Loves a head scratch. 25 off that over. Good power play for the British Forces Cyprus. 45 for just the one wicket. Of course, losing the ever-present man who, as I mentioned previously, scored 100 in yesterday's play. Of course, I'm talking about Scott Burdekin. Good to see Isidore. Of course, Isidore will take the gloves in the second innings as long as no injury happens. There you go. Look, dog's got a friend now. Look, but he wants petting. Oh, sorry, I've just seen the hair. Hello.
Of Jamal, yeah. Jamal Sudan.
What?
It's a very classy cricketer, Charlie. Batted beautifully yesterday. And, well, he was on par.
To be honest with you,
Scott was doing.
You've got to be a classy cricketer if you're going to have that sort of hair. If you've got that hair and you're rubbish at cricket, no, that's not allowed. Can't do it. Can't get away with it. That's astonishing. Looks like the end of a pencil. Slower ball. Slower ball. And well, there's twice he's faced that now, and twice he's not looked up to it, has he? Doesn't seem to be able to pick it out the hand.
He bowled it well. And in the end, I suppose, plays it pretty well with soft hands. But
do you know what I mean by the pencil? You know when you get a pencil in the rubber at the top?
The old eraser at the top, maybe, yeah. And asking a question, and he's going to get the wicket. I think I can understand what Isidore is thinking. He thinks that he's a long way down because he looks back and he's sort of a little gesture with his hand, but he's on his way. But once again, you called it. It's a slower delivery. Doesn't seem to be too comfortable with it. And Jamal Sudan, well, gets it right. Yeah, looking at that one, I think the only thing here the umpire's got to decide is if the ball is going to go over the stumps or not. It's got a long way to go, hasn't it?
It's hit him on the full.
Yeah.
It's not bounced yet. But no, that's fine. It's 100% fine. It's hit him on the full. It's before it's pitched. I mean, it's also not a good shot. Let's be real.
Yeah,
here.
it's not a
good shot. So unfortunately, his little cameo comes to an end. It's a positive one, much better than what he did yesterday. So he'll be happy with that. But he'll be a little bit disappointed he couldn't go on to make more. Anyway, another wicket goes. 46 for 2, taking wickets at regular intervals here.
Yeah, that's a good one to get because he was starting to unleash and play some really good, powerful shots. So that's the end for Isidore. He'll go for 30. Gets played away. It's a new batter. It's Josh. Josh Rakes comes out, gets a single straight away.
Probably the easiest names we'll have to pronounce over the next 2 weeks. This side, in all honesty. Yeah, I'm not sure on the hair.
Yeah?
I'm really not sure on the hair. I don't get it.
It's another French card, another one that will go to the boundary. So, well, I suppose that's the advantage of throwing your bat at everything. Fortune does favour the brave, so that's the second time that the ball has gone where the batter's not looking to play it. We saw that Isidore was one that got away with one earlier, so 4 runs. Look in the book.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sorry, I'm still going to go on about. It looks. I can't put my finger on what it is, but it looks like a toy. I don't know what it is. I'm going to leave it now.
Yeah, chases on for the fielder. Gets down, does well, keeps it to 1. It's a good over from Zadun. I mean, there was a boundary from it, but that was more luck than anything else. 7 come from it. He does pick up the wicket of Isidore as well. But the British Forces of Cyprus also going well. 52 for 2 at the end of 4.
Yeah, can't be too unhappy, can you, really? Still striking at bang on 13 at 52 off 4. So, yeah, you've got to be pretty content with that one. And at this point, you'd still argue that that Cyprus are going to be in the driving seat.
A little bit of a discussion between Chamal Sudan and looks like the man who's going to bowl this one is Roshan Wadana. I think he's a class at this guy. A very good player, good batter as well, and I think he'll play his part with the ballers as well here. It's going to be Matty Hone to face him first. Nice looking shot. Matty just slipped there as he started to go, but he's recovered. They complete the single.
Yeah, not too sure if you may have heard some expletives as he fell over there. We apologise if you did. It's all part of the game, I guess. Siriwadana around the wicket.
Chase is on. Once again, I think the Grizzly is going to win the battle. So, interesting that the line that he's bowling, coming round the wicket, I think he may want to change the field slightly here, maybe get a backward point in, and maybe even toy with the idea of bringing the mid-wicket up and moving along on around a little bit, because he needs some protection there. They have made some finer adjustments to that field, so backward point and point now in. And, it's nicely played, good early movement from the batter. He knows exactly what Siriwadana is trying to do, so deals with that quite nicely.
Yeah, again, just a pretty confident shot, isn't it? Just getting back behind ball, and I think one thing that you're not going to have any risk of with this BF Cyprus side is the lack of rotation of the strike. It's something that you're taught pretty early on in English cricket, but in many different ways. It's just an inside edge into the onside. It's something that you're taught pretty consistently and pretty early on. Rotation of the strike, and less so boundary hitting, but rotation of strike, especially from a young age. So I think that's something that you won't see much happen, even if there is a flourish of wickets. I think it's something that will be pretty consistent with.
A lot of talk out there from the Lions about getting the field set correctly. Siriwadana, that's a nice looking shot. You can see the coaching and the textbook coming out there as well. Kept that elbow nice and straight. Doesn't get the boundary he was after though.
Yeah, I have to say though, just from what I've seen of our man down here with the hair, fair enough. He seems like he seems like a decent cricketer.
He's a good cricketer. He batted very well yesterday, I'm pretty sure. He'd be keen to show you, Charlie. He's pretty classy with the bat as well. Now this one's up in the air now. He might get a chance to show you some more here. Almost pulls off a save here. He has to jump up. Well, there you go. Get a good look at his hair there as well. He's like a crop growing in the field. That's great effort. You can have a good look at it here. He jumps up, leaps, tries to get one hand to it and keep it in the field of play. And not just quite, and not able to get there. So good hit, a good way to finish the over. And it's time for us to say hello to it. Yeah, where was I going? I was going into the map there.
Yeah, very warm welcome to everyone here into our commentary box here. And yeah, it's a pleasant day. I think the weather's been a bit better than yesterday. I think there's been no rain, which is always positive. And I think it's just a nice January day.
A bit better.
You were in the wars yesterday,
proper
weren't you?
English cricket weather yesterday with the rain on and off, showers on. At one point, no kidding you, Charlie, it was chucking it down with rain, but it was like this. There was no dark clouds. We did not know where the rain was coming from. We never got the rainbow we were looking for.
You didn't get a rainbow?
Never got the rainbow.
That's sad.
Never did. So more discussions here. It's Jamal Sudan looks like he's having a chat there with Ravindu Asanka. And it looks like Asanka going to bowl. So Jamal seems to be, I mean, he's not listed, of course, as the captain. Captain is Nalin Pathrana, but seems to be doing a lot of talking to the bowlers. So maybe He's the bowler's coach. Well, he won't be liking this from Asanka. Not a good delivery, too short in the hitting zone, and Josh smashes it away.
Yep, you can't be putting it there, can you? It's pretty simple. I mean, this is again, this is a shot that we've seen time and time again. You've missed out a chance there. You know that, right?
What's that?
Swivel.
The swivel. Okay, swivel shot.
Don't do it now. Don't do it now because it's bad. It's sad if you do it now. Really.
Yeah, I can't do it now.
But still, you missed out. Come on.
It's this firmly. The pull shot. Very lively in the field on the Lions. They're always backing each other up and always a lot of talk. We had, of course, a bit of a break between the last match, match number 6, and this one. Both teams were out there doing some fielding, practicing and getting ready for this contest. So taking it seriously, both of them.
Good. 2 right. Absolutely. Big chance for both these sides to make it into that qualifying day. This is another good shot. There he is. I'm trying to think. There is a reference that I'm trying to make to his hair, but I can't remember what it is, and it's really bugging me. And I'm going to have to sit there overnight and research it, find out what's going on. I'll work it out. I always do.
Okay. I see what you mean, though, when you were talking about like a doll, as this one is going to be blasted, but it does. Oh, wow. A tremendous one-handed effort there from Roshan Sriwardana. I mean, doesn't quite get the middle of the bat, so he slices it. But Sriwardana comes in, diving full length, does get a hand to it. It goes down as a chance, but what a great effort. Actually, it just bounces before him. But stops the ball going past him. Well, that's commitment for you.
Yeah, really is commitment, isn't it? And he's probably gonna might feel that one on the shoulder. It looked like it wasn't the most comfortable of attempts.
Well, still a little bit short, but better areas in terms of he goes across the batter this time.
Good wheels, by the way.
Yeah, but again,
carry.
Bowling that pace and having no third back.
Yeah.
I think if he gets anything on, he's going to fly away back there. It's one thing that the Lions were reluctant to do yesterday as well. They don't like putting the third back on the boundary. Into the pads, probably outside the line on leg stick here. But it's another dot ball, and dot balls are like gold dust. And that's not a bad over at all, considering it started with a bad delivery. They got smashed away for a boundary. He's come back pretty well. And 8 from it so far. That is the end of the over as well. So the score moves to 74 for 2 at the end of 6.
Yeah, interesting this. It's at 74 for 2 at just over the halfway stage, that it's 70-30 still to the Sri Lankan night, which is interesting. Anyway, though, but there you go. There's confirmation. Everyone's been contributing, apart from Burdekin. He went for just 5. But for Isidore, he had a good spell. 30 for just off his 12 deliveries is pretty consistent, and the 2 out there at the moment. 14 for Rakes, and for Hone is 23 off 10. So there is still batting there and plenty of opportunities to score for the BF Cyprus side.
I think those percentages there probably based on the fact that the Lions did score on both occasions yesterday against the Kalundars over 150 runs. So, but then it has to be said, they were given a lot of runs in extras as well. And I don't think you're going to get the same sort of ill discipline from the British forces of Cyprus. They too, don't forget, did play their matches with a fair bit of cloud cover and rain. That's been hit too well. Nobody's stopping that. That is as straight as a dart. 4 runs. And Matty Hone continuing in the good form that he showed yesterday in match number 2 against the Nicosia Tigers. He made good contributions in that match, and he's continuing to show it here. So certainly another example of a player not used to playing this format, but catching on pretty quickly.
Yeah, he certainly is. Adapting with ease, which is what we like to see. It's a good effort from them, it has to be said. Oh,
delightful. What a lovely shot. Pure timing. Just goes to show sometimes it's not just about the power, it's about the timing. This has been timed to absolute perfection. You beauty. What a shot.
It just shot of the day. Shot of the day. To get that, that's the on drive is one of the hardest shots in cricket, and to put it off with such magnitude and such effect is class and just pure quality, and something that you would never ever get bored of watching.
Yeah, Uday Younger has got to find a different line here. And he goes a bit wider. There's a sweeper out there who makes no mistakes. Makes the stop.
Yeah, boundary rider out there. Pretty consistent position that's been used today, in all honesty. I mean, to be fair, the fielding placements have all been pretty consistent. I think they've always opted for sort of behind square on the offside. There's been at least one or two, which is an interesting tactic.
This is going to be more bad fortune, I suppose, for the Lions, but good fortune for BF Cyprus. 'Cause it's going to be another boundary now. I think that's probably a 4 or 5 that have been miscues, inside or outside edge. And the ball has made its way to the boundary. So, getting a little bit of the rub of the green here on the batting side.
Well, listen, you got to take it whilst it lasts, because 9 times out of 10, the next game you play and you hit a similar shot, it will go onto your stumps or to hand. So make the most of it whilst you can.
That's a gundy ball, really is. I think this was the attempted slower delivery from Murianga, but it ends up being a long hop. And that is not going to trouble somebody like Josh, who puts it away with ease.
Yeah, 100%. And the thing is as well, it was such an unnecessary move to bowl that delivery. It wasn't needed.
Yeah.
Didn't need that overcorrection at all. It was not necessary. So a bit of game management possibly required here, just to minimise the risk at the moment.
This one just gets tickled away. I think there might be a bit of pad on this. We'll wait to see what Tracy feels. And yeah, no signal. It's another magical over. So we've seen an over. Kamar Riaz's second over went for 25. That one goes for 20. And the score nicely set at the end of the 7th over, 93 for 2.
Of course, it's 39 days to the European Cricket League 2024 edition, starting on the 26th of February, finishing on the 22nd of March, of course. And well, it's just going to be an absolute festival of cricket. Again, it just really simply is. I mean, you've got some incredible clubs involved in this year's edition. There were over the last couple of years, but newcomers Wimbledon are exciting. They've got some serious names in their ranks, I'm telling you now. For example, I know for a fact that they've got a former Pakistan international bowler amongst their ranks. From what I'm hearing, he's on the plane. That's all I'm hearing.
It's going to be a good group, though, because don't forget, of course, Hornchurch are in that group as well. Now, everybody knows about Hornchurch and how they entertained everyone at the Cardamom Oval.
Sorry, I think
and I'm looking
are the ones that have that overseas.
Hornchurch?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, I've got that one wrong.
I don't know about you. I'm looking forward to strawberries and cream on that when that group is being played, and maybe a bit of Pims as well. Come on, you can't have Wimbledon
you get involved
without
with
strawberry
it.
and creams and
involved
Pims.
with it.
Hey,
you're going to get involved in it?
What, the strawberry and creams and Pims? Definitely.
I don't know, but Rico, do you remember from when we were in Romania, and we were very much on a flight path in Romania?
Yeah.
Yeah. There's a plane. I see a plane.
So. You haven't stopped that yet. It wasn't part of your New Year resolution.
Currently not liking where I am. There we go. Says there's no planes. That's a lie. There's planes.
Yeah, but hang on a minute. Military. Oh, shot. What a shot. Beautiful. Well, you said earlier shot of the day. Well, this one is right up there as well from Matty Hone. I'm absolutely loving this. Oh, it's an absolute sizzler. And an ankle breaker as well, as the bowler and the umpire has to scarper out of the way of that one. What a shot. You beauty.
Yeah, that was pretty spectacular, really, wasn't it? Another contender, for sure.
And now the short one, which gets clubbed. That is really well fielded. If you have a look at this again, it's a Akila Kalugala that makes the stop. I mean, you would be expecting this ball to be bouncing upwards. It stays low.
Oh.
And look how well he reacted.
Yeah.
That's all about keeping your eye on the ball.
That's called focus, an utmost amount of attention that's on it as well.
And now it's Jagdepati. Zanka gets to Josh. Rakes will go. It's a good delivery. And you can see the wicketkeeper making some suggestion there that moved a fair bit. Well, we'll get a chance to see it again. But unfortunately, the batter, and Josh Rakes won't. He's going to have to make his way. That's a good breakthrough. And with the score on exactly 100, the next wicket, the third, falls.
Yeah, it's a good wicket to get at the right time. Cleans him up, doesn't he? That leg stump goes flying. And he's, I think, a little bit frustrated with himself, and rightfully so. But to be fair, he's done a good job. Came in at a time where if he goes early, you start asking questions. But he managed to get a few runs to his name. And now in comes one of the best names of the tournament, OJ Shakes.
Yeah, OJ Shakes. And, well, yesterday he did shake it up.
Did he?
Took a one-handed jalebi catch.
Oh, I saw.
That'll be up there on the social media.
It is
so,
up there.
Yeah, he's already made a name for himself as OJ
Good
Shakes.
man. Good man. I like it. Here he is.
Bat involved here. Speaking of shakes, vanilla, banana, or chocolate?
Chocolate.
Chocolate.
Thank you.
Okay.
From McDonald's. Oh.
I don't think you're allowed to say names. Shh. Edit that, please.
Say that. Other brands are available. There you go. Covered. Anyway, end of the over. It's 100 exactly. 100 for 3 after 8. Going at 12.5s.
Yeah.
They're going well at the moment, but a very quick look over to the chat. A couple of people getting involved. To Helix, to Shahag, and James is in there as well. Now, James did say, do I hear the rhythmic tones of one specular Charlie Hunt? No, not rhythmic or spectacular, but I'm here. Don't you worry, I'm here. Good to see you, James. I hope you're well. And Happy New Year to you as well. Here's a question.
Tell me.
When in the year do you get to a point where you can't say Happy New Year anymore? What time of January? If you say February, you're a liar. What type of January do you then go, right, I can't say Happy New Year anymore? It's a good question, by the way.
It's a good one. I think at the end of Jan, right? 31st. Once it's done, it's
so
done.
late.
Once it's done.
Because so late.
Thing is, there's a lot of people, as you see, this one is that's well timed, but well feeded as well. No
I feel
there.
weird saying it now, to be honest, and we're currently on the 18th of Jan.
But when you see somebody for the first time who
yeah,
you haven't
that's the only
greeted,
difference. That's the only difference.
quite often you still say, I haven't seen you this year. Happy New Year.
Nah. I just think everyone knows that it's the new year. Don't need to say it anymore. It's true.
Slow delivery.
So good.
This has worked well for him, hasn't it? It's worked well. They haven't been able to pick it. Yeah. Maybe that's the ploy. Have your hair coloured like this, so the batter is watching.
The same colour as the scaffolding.
The batter is watching your hair and not the ball. I mean, it could work, couldn't it?
It's the same colour as the scaffolding. Do you know what it is? It's the same colour as the Cyprus flag. See?
Ah, okay.
Good like that, aren't I? Another one. Oh, dear. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Well, that is a clanger. That's wet down there, and he's done pretty well.
Yeah.
It's the most shaded area of the ground. It's only just come into the sun as it moves past the midway point.
I get the feeling the keeper wasn't quite expecting this one. What do you reckon?
It's just stayed low. Stayed low, and he's just got a bit unlucky. But this slower ball, by the way, might be one of the best slower balls on circuit.
Oh, there you go.
Disguises it very well. No, you watch the action. There's no deviation in the speed of the arm. It's all in the way that it's held in the hand. You watch.
It comes out the scaffolding, doesn't it? Oh, that's unlucky. That is unlucky. There's going to be 4 more. So I think we've been counting these up. This is another one. It's another edge. But like you say, fortune favours the brave. Suerte, suerte, suerte. A little bit more good luck for the British forces of Cyprus, but not so much for the Sri Lankan Lions.
It's the same colour as the scaffolding. It's true, though, isn't it? It is. It's also the same colour as the ECM branding. I like it. It's on brand. It's very good. Bottom edge. It'll just be one. Should just be one. Will be just one. There you go. 107. So they have just slightly staggered in the last couple of overs or so, haven't they? Been kept relatively quiet. Just the one boundary this over, one in the previous one as well. Also losing a wicket in that one as well. It's not terrible though, is it? I mean, 107 with an over and a bit to go. Got to be a 120 minimum.
Goes for the big one. Should just drop short of the field. It will. They'll take the single. I think this is where I think it's gone wrong a little bit. And I seem to remember that when I was speaking to Matty Hone yesterday, he agreed with me that made the same mistake in the first match against the Nicosia Tigers yesterday, when at crucial points with a set batter, and that time it was Birdkin, they kept him off strike. And the same thing's happening here. Matty Hone just can't get on strike.
No, he can't. Look at that. That's the story of the tape so far. Sura Dewane is probably going to be the one who bowls this last over, you'd imagine, with the only one out of those bowlers used with an over left. And it is indeed going to be that man himself.
Good looking shot. This will go all the way. Bolle, quinta zona. Manos arriba, arbitro. Porque eso es 6 carreras. This is what they need here. They need a good finish to the innings.
Yeah, they need someone to come in and play that finisher role, don't they? That's what they're asking for. Clears the rope by a metre or two. He'll be happy with that strike as well, as he should be. Gets the front leg out of the way. But if you're Shakes, you go again or get Hone on strike. Oh,
taking it on. Excellent running. Superb. And this is something that we touched on before. Expect a team like the British Forces on Cyprus, with the way that they've been brought up playing the game, to be taking singles like this on. This is all about getting the key batter back on strike. So the captain, poised on a half century here, 45 of 19. Let's see if he can get the half century and some more valuable runs for his team in this final over.
Change of field, more cover out at deep mid wicket.
This is up and will just bounce before the fielder. And think about the second, but Shakes puts the hand out early. Says no, leave it to me. Leave it to me, Skip.
Yeah, he's got to go for it now. You've got to just swing. If you get enough on it, you get something on it, you'll get at least one. And that brings Hone back on strike, which at the end of the day isn't a negative result. So that's what he's got to be thinking.
Firmly hit. Once again, it should be just a single. Fielded in front of us here quite easily by Udiyanga. A good bit of bowling here from Siri Wardana towards the end of the innings. So crawling towards the 120. 2 balls to go. 117 for 3.
And Hone 1 hit away from a half century, by the way.
It's firmly hit. And will they think about 2?
No.
It's a good clean pickup, a good throw, which the keeper takes cleanly in the glove. So good cricket all round from both these teams. You can see the hustle from the Forces, but at the same time, the Lions give nothing away.
Yeah, they're keeping a tight grip on this game, aren't they? They're keeping in it. They're not giving too much away. Last ball.
And it's high up in the air. Now they've got to just keep running here, I think, because I don't think the catch is going to be taken. They will take 2. And that means that they do take the score to 120. So the split, well, the first 5 and the second 5 overs, pretty similar. 66 came in the first 5. So they do finish on 120. That's a good effort, I think, from both teams. I think we were expecting these two teams to have to work hard for the victory here. And we saw in the innings, the batting there, the British Forces of Cyprus, they were made to work hard. They had some success as well. It didn't start well with Scott going early. And that was a big wicket, a very good catch taken there by Chamal Sudan. But then it was Isidore that played some lovely shots. He was adorable at times, wasn't he? 30 or 12. And then the captain came out and played a fantastic knock as well. There was an opportunity, though, here, but the throw went to the wrong end. Woo! And that would cost them.
Yeah, it really would. And I was just admiring that strike. That was incredible. Got trapped in front, though, didn't he? And it was that slower ball that was rather impressive from Sadoun, and he picked up another scout with it later on. But that meant that the skipper in Hone came out, and he was almost gone with a spectacular effort. And well, there's another one, in fact. But it wasn't meant to be, and he might be a little bit disappointed that he doesn't reach that personal milestone of a half century. But in fairness, he hit some beautiful, beautiful cricket shots within that 48 or 47 runs or so.
Yeah, and well, that was one of them before there. But then it came the wicket, and I think, yeah, you're right. I think Josh Rakes was a little bit disappointed that after putting in a good shift and getting himself to a score in the 20s, 24, he then plays all around that one and gets his stumps knocked over. But I think this is going to be a very competitive total. I mean, I mentioned already that those Sri Lankan Lions did get a 160, a 158 on the board yesterday against the Kalandars. They were gifted a lot of runs. I don't think that's going to be the case here when BF Cyprus is going to be bowling to them. So they're going to have to work hard for these. 128 for 3, 47 from Matty Hone. He batted very well. Good support from Josh Rakes there. And before that, I think Kevin Isidore batted beautifully as well for his 30. And pick of the bowlers there for you?
For me, I'm going to look at one man. It's Jamal Sadoun, isn't it? I mean, you'd argue that Asanka's probably up there, but I think Sadoun doing it when he did it as well in those middle overs was pretty crucial. And for him to be able to be so successful with that slower ball, and just shows that skill matches the haircut.
Yeah, I agree with you there. So 121 is going to be the target. Join me, Rico Full and Charlie Hunt, when we come back in about 10 minutes' time to talk you through the end of match number 7.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Hello and welcome back, everybody. Welcome to everybody on the chat as well. Been very busy today. Hello to Shohag, Helix, Dave, James, and Jeffrey Mobbs there as well, and everyone that wherever you're tuning in from around the world. The magic number then, 84. So if the score can be achieved inside 7 overs, then the Sri Lankan Lions will pick up all the 4 points. And if you see the score can be restricted to 84, it goes the other way round. It could be the British forces of Cyprus that pick up the bonus points. So first things first, I suppose the Sri Lankan Lions will be looking to get the win, but if they can achieve it quickly, and that'll take some doing, has to be said, if they do this in the 7 overs, then they will get 4 points. But I think you've got to set your eyes on just getting the win here. And Jamal Sudurn misses out on a loose delivery here from Scott Birdkin. It's down the leg side. Jamal Sudurn was in excellent form yesterday. A little bit like Scott Birdkin himself, scoring over 100 runs in the day, including a half century. It's well bowled. It's played away. A little bit of respect there from Jamal Sudurn to Scott. Birdkin just making a change to his field. He pushing back the mid wicket on the boundary and bringing and moving the long on much finer. Brings up a long off. Short. Played out on the off. Still no run. So it's tiki-taka at the moment. 3 dot balls. Akila Kalugala is at the non-striker set. A very dangerous batter in his own right. Didn't quite get going yesterday. This one will be a wide ball. So first runs on the board. Just strays down the leg side. But once again, Jamal Sudurn not able to get anything onto this. Once again. Oh, it could be a disaster. It will be a disaster. Well, what a breakthrough this is. Jamal Sudurn will go without scoring. He gets no response at all from his partner, Akila Kolugala. He just stays there and he barbecues him. And what a breakthrough this is. They get the dangerous Sudurn without scoring. It's going to be a duck for him, a 4-ball duck. Just total miscommunication. And you can see he's absolutely livid. He's fuming. And that's the way it goes on the European Cricket Network. 47 of 19 in match 1. He played yesterday, then 56 or 20 in the player match performance. Here today, nada, nada, nada. 1 for 1. And that's a disastrous start. Jamal Sudurn run out without scoring. 4-ball duck for him. Windy Miller, the man that gets the throw in, and Jevin Isidore does the rest. Field gets set to the new batter. Fine time to welcome back to our commentary position here to Charlie Hunt. Charlie.
What a nightmare start that was for the Lions. Good take.
Be another wide down the leg side. Yeah, good take from the keeper, Isidore. I liked his work yesterday. Very tidy, and he backs himself as well. It doesn't need a third man there behind him. Doesn't need a backstop. No one, no one. You can hear the determination there from Scott. And
have to say, I am quite impressed. I think it's also, again, something that's very... I'll come back to it.
Oh, now this could be gone if it's full and straight. And big appeal. Let's have a look at this again here. So it's pretty full, but where does it strike?
This could be
big, strong
interesting.
appeal. It goes pretty full.
Oh.
Starts to...
Oh, no.
Well,
I think that's hitting.
You know, the only thing I'm thinking about there, Charlie, where the bowler was. I get the feeling the bowler, Scott, might have been right in the way of the umpire.
You never know. 9 matches since a golden ball, and what I was talking about is it's a very, quite essentially, English thing to do. Is very loud and very vocal and very energetic in the field throughout the entirety. Let's have a look at this one again. No, you can see. I think that might be an interesting one. You never know. Side on, it could have been going over. We can't see from that angle. But what I'm saying is the energy is just something that players, from the Asian continent just sometimes struggle with.
Yeah.
Just that sort of pressure, and it sort of takes you by surprise. Like, oh, that's loud. That's really loud, and the pressure starts to build. So it's something that does play a part, and something that I'm very keen on as a player. Here's Sanderson. Dibbly dobblers. I like this. Yeah. It's tricky to get away this stuff.
Yeah, I touched on this briefly. I think when we saw the British Forces of Cyprus playing yesterday, they didn't have the best of conditions. They, like Limassol Qalandars, had to bowl in wet conditions, and their quick bowlers really just had to bowl off a couple of steps. They're going to relish the conditions today. And well, that's that.
How's that missed?
Quick delivery. I think this almost falls onto the stumps.
How is that missed? I mean, that looks...
Let's have a look at this again. So,
it's not far away
so
at
close.
All. Not far away. I mean, watch this from here. I mean, you might not be able to see it because, inches.
Very close.
Inches away.
Down the leg side, but they do look a little rattled, don't they?
They just
You're
look a little bit
absolutely right.
shocked.
Don't look comfortable, and you think you'd be looking at a side here that have lost 3 or 4 wickets with just a few runs. They've only lost the 1, but they just do look rattled. They don't look comfortable.
They just look a little bit shocked, if I'm honest. Genuinely just look a little bit taken back by what's going on at the moment. But 2 batters, 4 balls faced between them, no runs.
Well, how about this one? Yeah, gone. And surprise from Ali Killer this time, but it's Abdul Rahman who puts the finger up, and another one of the key batters for the Sri Lankan Lions is going to go without scoring. So both openers are unable to get any runs on the board. And well,
the only thing that's keeping me on that and positive with it is that it's on the back foot.
Hitting
the
the back foot.
leg.
Yeah, the ball. I mean, the ball is moving. The umpire needs to take all of that into account, but still is comfortable that the ball will catch and hit someone. Doesn't have to hit middle. That's the thing here. Even if it's going to hit the leg stick, it's still gone. I mean, have a look at this again. It is hitting the back foot. Yeah, I've got to say that if I'm the umpire there,
there's more greens than reds for me. There's more going for it than against it. Without the use of technology, there's more going for it than against it. Look at that, LBW by Ed, not Sheeran, Ed Sanderson. There you go, I like that. That was quite good. 3 for 2, folks. Cyril Wardana's in.
It's going to be a wide. Yeah, now this becomes a huge partnership.
Oh, huge. Absolutely crucial. If one of these go, it's a massive uphill battle from there. Absolutely crucial that these two switch on. Switch on, ignore the game situation, ignore what's going on. Just play the ball on its merit. That's all you've got to do. Oh, dear.
That's not the best of deliveries. Once again, good work. The other thing I'm thinking here is you'll probably find that maybe both the Jamal Sudan and Caligula are probably not used to having the wicketkeeper standing right up when they're out there.
Yeah,
batting.
again, something
Takes them out of their comfort zone.
Something that unless you're an out-and-out wicketkeeper, we don't see very often on the European Cricket Network. So, again, you are touching upon something that's probably right.
It's a good delivery. Comes back, gets his radar right in the block hole, gets fended away.
But this is what I'm saying. You see there in the inner ring, you've got... I mean, this is one thing I will say. These boys, we know what the background of these boys. They're loud anyway, away from the cricket field. They're loud anyway. Put them on a cricket field in a competitive situation. There's not much more that gets more intimidating.
This is up in the air. Could be the first runs off the bat. And it will be, well, very slow taking a second. We'll get there in the end.
Not
So
the
2
best
runs,
of
the
arm.
first runs off the bat. Yeah, apart from that, all the other runs have been extras.
Not the best of throws. But yeah, they just quintessential again, just sort of just casually. Shall we? Well, that's why, because it really wasn't keen for it at all.
Yeah, very casual running.
Last ball of the second. Oh dear. Oh, he's giving it as a wide as well. Now that is something I want to see again. That looked interesting and close for me, but he's giving it as wide. So Minimo time. Let's have a look.
Yeah, it's a Minimo, and it must have done
It's
a lot.
full. Oh no, that is. Yeah, it's consistent with what they've given today.
It has moved a lot. I mean, that's right on the lines, and that's a good call from the umpire.
Keeper's got to be doing better though. Kishore, he holds himself to high standards. He knows that he's got to do better there.
Valuable runs.
Does Isidore. See, now the overcorrection comes into it. And this is just... the wides have not helped him here, have they? I mean, how many is that now? That's 1, 2, 3... that's 8, 9 wides, including the boundary.
Yeah, it's only 2 runs off the bat. And that's with 1 hit.
That's not good. It's not good enough. If you want to win games or win this tournament, can't be doing that.
Yeah, not on a day like today. No excuses. And this one has been smashed. And, well, there's the first boundary of the innings. First boundary of the bat, that is. And it's going to be 6 runs. So, Roshan Siriwardana. And I said before, I think I mentioned him as possibly being the game changer in the contest between these 2 teams today. And, well, with the likes of Shamal Sadun and also Caligula gone, I think a lot relies on him at the moment. This is the way it looks at the moment. Sri Lankan Lions won both their matches yesterday. They're a point behind the Limassol Kalandars, and they'll be keen to get back on the top of the standings. But the British Forces of Cyprus have got a very good chance of doing the same themselves.
Yeah, the thing is as well for the Lions that even if they lose this game and the next in the rest of the day's play, as long as they don't lose badly, they still go back to top with a point for each game. So it does add a different dynamic to the game, and it brings different teams into a top of the table clash that you normally wouldn't see.
It's struck well, and this one is going to be cut off very well. He's a tall man, is Windy Miller, and he deals with this pretty well. Nice stop.
Oh, windy. It is windy, by the way. It has picked up.
The wind has picked up. You're
Is
right.
he okay? He's fine. No issues with the boundary there.
Good conditions for Windy Miller.
Like the shades.
There's more extras here. They've got to be better with these. It's costing them at the moment.
The thing is, though, as well, is that Cyril Wardena is furious that he's missed out on that. That's a ball that you have. You've got to be trying to hit that towards the boundary. Frustration.
Yeah, he's trying to hit the ball too hard for me. He's really trying to
hit
batter it.
Trying to hit this to Iron Appa.
Yeah, he is.
Fancy a trip to Iron Appa, Rico?
Iron Appa, yeah. You know Iron Appa. Hey, listen, you mentioned it after this ball. Oh, hits it pretty well, and he's going to get 4 runs. So there's going to be Cuatro Carreras. Doesn't miss out on this one. Yeah, Iron Appa. Years ago was just a woodland. There was nothing there.
Yeah.
It was woodlands. And now, of course, it's a sort of a hub of activity. Aya means holy.
Does it?
And, yeah, and Napa means woodland, holy woodland.
Well.
Yeah, you're stunned now.
No,
and while you're stunned, I'll go boom, shakalugya, because here's another boundary. And this is huge from Siriwardana. So he starts to get things going for the Lions.
It's in the slot. He's just gone too full and too straight. It's pretty simple. There was some jokes that popped straight into my head when it's the fact that it's called Holy Woodland, but I won't make those jokes. 31 now on the board. More runs off the bat now, which is good. 18 off 6 for Siriwardana, which is pretty impressive. Going well. Burdekin, what can he do? Oh, bamboozled. Properly bamboozled in there.
Better delivery. You see what happens if you ball a good delivery outside the off stump, you get a good reward. Look at that one. It really
Squares
does.
him up.
Yeah, sort of cuts and does all things. Goes towards the fielder. In comes the throw. Once again, casual running.
Oh, no.
They're going to get 2 here. That's quite unfortunate. A direct hit, the ball ricochets off the stumps. The fielder doing the backing up can't stop it. It's going to be a couple.
Yeah, I mean, look at this here. That's a good looking shot, to be fair. Nice pull shot. Yeah, the ball before that would have, you could say, it's done him a kipper. End of the over, and the score is going to be 33 for 2. And the required runs per over at the moment are going at just over 12.5. It's 88 runs needed in 42 deliveries.
Yeah. Are you a Winnie the Pooh fan? When you were little, maybe? I say when you were little, you're still pretty little now. No reason I ask. It is National Winnie the Pooh Day. Yesterday was Popeye Day, by the way. Today's
Popeye?
Winnie the Pooh. Yeah.
Okay.
Popeye.
I was never really,
no.
Popeye wasn't really.
No, Winnie the Pooh. Honey, you like your honey?
I don't like honey. I don't really like honey.
You're funny with your food, you are. I don't like honey. I don't like spicy.
I don't not like it. I just don't have it on a regular.
Oh, that is nasty. That is a
way,
nasty one.
By the way, what a take! That's an unreal take for from Isidore. Watch this. Look at this. Could have stumped him, by the way. Could have stumped him and didn't. Just why didn't he?
Because it's.
Can you not get something? No,
no ball.
No, of course you can't.
It's a no ball. So he thinks about it. Thinks, well, what am I doing? There's no point wasting the umpire's time. So free hit. This could be another no, you know. I think it is. This is going to be a 7-up. And this is problems now for the bowler, Sanderson, because he can't bowl another. And this is where we're different now. A lot of people that are joining us for the first time. By now, in a lot of other formats, the bowler would be off because that's the second. Here on the European Cricket Network, we say that's now his last warning. If he does it again, he's off.
Well, Sanderson, he's had a horrid time of it, isn't he? Since he picked up the wicket, he's got the yips, isn't he? Free hit once more.
This being hit pretty hard as well. Two fielders combined together, make the stop. A little bit of a rock and roll, shake, rattle and roll. Good bit of work there. You can see the commitment there again from Scott. But again, really good stop and well backed up as well. Teamwork to a key.
Yeah, better together. Got to try, ain't you? God loves a try. This over, not good so far.
That hit pretty well as well. Is he going to get it right between the two fielders? And oh, that is so unlucky. That really is. That's happened right in front of us here. Superb effort from the captain, Matty Hone. He gets a hand on it, but unfortunately for him, the ball still manages to get away from him and spin over the boundary.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Covered a lot of ground, and Scotty Burdekin was here as well. By the way, Scotty Burdekin with probably one of the best fades on a hair on a head I've seen. That's a solid trim. And I know he'll listen back to this. I respect the trim. I respect it. But
that one wasn't so much better together, was it?
No, that wasn't. That was unfortunate. Oh. Do you know what? Considering Isidore's a pretty decent keeper, sometimes he looks really clueless. Not in a horrible way, but
come on, that's hitting me. No idea.
No, I know,
watch
but
this again.
Never look. He's got no idea.
He says, "Where is it?"
I'd say I'm actually quite impressed with the keeping in general here in Cyprus. Not been terrible.
This one is out of here. Bully. Shaka lagya. That is sweet. Sweet out of the middle. Sweeter than some of the lovely pastries that you get here in Cyprus. Have you tried those sweet pistachio ones, by the way?
No. I've been here for what have I been here for, by the way?
I'll
2
have to
o'clock.
I'll have to give you a list.
I've been here for 15, 16 hours. No, I haven't. And I've spent how many of those hours at the cricket ground?
50 comes up by the way. I forget you're jet lagged from flying from England.
I'm not jet lagged. I am jet lagged. 2 hours is a lot of difference when you're trying to sleep.
What's the longest flight you've been on then?
What, the longest flight I've ever done?
Yeah.
12 hours. 12
Mm-hmm.
hours from Heathrow to Vegas.
Okay. I don't think I could do a long flight anymore. Even 3 hours seems to be too long.
It was premium economy. The other one I did was I went to Cape Town this time last year. It effectively is the longest flight ever because it was a long one. It was Heathrow to Nairobi to. Now I'm stomped. Oh dear.
It's going to be 4 runs. The only hope the bowler had here to get him out of jail was if the fielder could pull off a good stop, and he couldn't. And that's not a good spell. He'll go for 41, I believe, off his 2 overs. And that over is another one that goes magical.
Yep, he goes for 41 off his spell, which isn't good. Not good enough for this sort of standard. So there goes the 57 for 2 after 4. Yeah, so it was, so to Nairobi to Namibia, Namibia to Cape Town, that was a whole day and a half of travelling, which was long. Business class though. Bougie like that, I am. Bougie.
You like to pay your little extra, don't you?
Oh, I do. I paid for extra legroom on the way here yesterday, but it was like business class. I was telling you, did I tell you this earlier? I can't remember if I did. Anyway, new bowler. Oh, hello.
And, well, he could get a wicket here, and he gets dropped. Oh, dear. Dear, oh, dear, oh, dear. And
OJ.
That's OJ shakes. He shakes his head because he puts the catch down. It wasn't a good delivery. Sometimes, well, the Gundy balls gets you a wicket. And let's have a look at this. Let's keep an eye on the ball here as well. Does he stop it hitting the boundary?
Yeah, I think he does. He's got to do better there, though, isn't he?
Yeah, shakes.
Got to do better.
That's nicely played. They'll take a single.
Yeah, so that was I paid for my extra leg room yesterday, but it was like business class because there was no one in the middle seat. So it was effectively what British Air, because it was British Airways flight. Other companies are available.
Yeah.
You call me up on it now. Oh, you can't bowl there, but you can because it's going to get him a wicket.
Well.
Oh dear, oh dear. Well, that's a classic spinner's wicket because it's a pretty bang average ball from Rakes, but he gets the breakthrough that they really desperately needed, and they know that could be the turning tail of this tape. And well, unfortunately for Suradana, who was going very well, he picks out probably the tallest fielder as well. And it's going to be another wicket. It's the third to go. It's 59 for 3.
Well, Rakes, and I don't know about what he's bowling here, but he could have had Siriwardana on 31. Shakes dropped him, but Shakes will be happy to see Siriwardana only added that 1 run before he puts this one straight down the throat of the fielder. So Windy Miller, hasn't he been good? Takes the catch and rewards Josh Rakes with a wicket.
Oh, he's got long arms. Do you reckon he creates a win when he sort of puts his arms up in the air and sort of wails them about? I don't know. Oh, plays this to the offside. Now they will get a single. Will they, won't they? No, they will. It's a misfield. And they eventually take it. Yeah, no, even though, so yeah, paid for me extra legroom, and I was telling my mate at uni. You've met my mate at uni. He came to the ECL last year.
That's right,
Brad.
Yeah.
You met Brad. Brad said to me, I said, oh yeah, I bought extra legroom. He's gone, why'd you need that? You're only short. I went, right, thanks, Brad. No need for that. Oh, hello. Bit of dancing.
Just 1 is the shout. It shakes, gets there, holds on to it, gets it in quickly.
Thought it was a bit harsh, really. Thought, well, pay for me extra legroom. Thank you very much.
And remember that next time you start telling everybody you think you're taller than me. Your own friends are telling you you're short.
I know I'm short, but I just don't like to admit it. It's fine. It is what it is.
Once again, to the fielder, Windy Miller does the job. So tiki-taka here at the moment. So it looks like this is going to be like a 3-1. We can have a look at how things will develop from here. So this is the format here, Charlie. So you can see teams that finish top of their groups. So Group A and Group B will go straight into Sunday's semi-finals. The other teams have to do battle unless you finish 5th. You finish bottom of the group, that's it, forget it. You play no part on that elimination day.
Yeah, and that's why we were saying earlier, wasn't it, in the previous game, that a win is crucial. A win gets you valuable points that are so necessary to take you off that bottom spot. With everyone getting points 9 times out of 10 if you lose, you've got to work out a way of getting a win, and that's exactly what the Limassol Coladas did. Here's Miller. Yes, I am here for Miller's bowling. I am here for it.
You're here for Windy Miller,
and I mean this with no disrespect.
Yeah,
it is class 3rd 11 English bowling that will get wickets 100%. I back it. I love it.
Seem to get the field pretty well set to the slower bowlers. The 2 men out there doing the job well. Windy Miller was there earlier. He's now being replaced by the captain, Matty Hone.
Third 11 was a bit harsh. 2nd 11. Sorry, that was a bit harsh. 2nd 11.
You just saying that now because you've seen the size of Windy Miller.
Anyone of the size of them is bigger than me. 2nd 11, genuinely. Yeah, class.
Oh, he's running into trouble. Can he get back? Will he get back? Just.
That's pressure, though.
Yeah.
That's pressure mounting. I mean, look at this. They're about halfway, and they're pretty much bang on halfway with the rate. But they still know that they've got to get runs and get them quickly. And this bowling of Windy Millett is not easy to get away. There's no pace on it. It's some of the hardest bowling to get away.
Well fielded. Gets down, gets his body right behind it. Beautifully done.
That hurt,
Just
by the way. That hurt. I heard the kneecap on that. There was an impact of a knee on there. I heard that. He's trying to play it off.
It didn't. These are the British forces. Nothing hurts them.
That's true, actually. Forget about that.
Work to be done here by Shakes. Gets down, gets his body behind it. So, once again, just another single. So, no boundaries for a period of play here now. You can actually, I think we're into the second over here, which is without a boundary. So, this is good fighting comeback here from the British forces of Cyprus after that initial early breakthroughs that they got. That's hit hard, and that's going to bounce once, flat and hard, 4 runs. And they needed that boundary, and it comes from the bat of Muduranga.
You just had to say that, didn't you? You've got my curse. You see that. You know there's that now. It's a good shot, though. Really is a good shot. But even still, though, good over from Millett, to be totally fair. Only 8 off it, which is pretty good at this point. 70 for 3 at the end of 6. 4 overs to go then. And they need 55 runs exactly off of the 24 balls remaining. It's not easy. That's not a small feat to complete. So if they're going to do so, you're going to be heavily reliant on the 2 at the crease at the moment.
Yeah, and Josh Rakes bowled a very good last over. He's going to bowl another one here, and I think they're going to have to try and go after him. And once again, I think the keeper, Isidore, is going to be key here as well, keeping the batters in their crease.
There's OJ Shakes has moved to cover, extra cover. Wide ball.
Wow, he heard well bowled, and then wide being signalled. So this must have just caught some of the line. We may get a chance. We probably won't get a chance to hit all as we return back to the action. This one's been hit out into the leg side, where Shakes was replaced in that key area by Thornton. I think he's out there now. Oh, that's the opportunity. And he's been stood up all the way through the innings, and when he gets the chance, he's not able to take it. Good shot.
Oh.
Really good shot. There's the old the slog sweep. Gets it right. He gets the boundary. I know you're laughing.
That's the best. That's the best answer. Best answer to one of the worst bits of sledging I've ever heard. Unreal. That's a great answer. I love it. I'm here for it. This is class. Unreal. If you can't hear that, we'll bring it up after this one. Oh, there's your response.
Matty, what have you done? Matty has fired him up now. Well, Muduranga saying, all right, give me some more of it, Matty. Give me some more. Oh, this is a biggie. Wow. Oh, dear.
So, folks, for those that aren't aware, 2 balls before those 2 boundaries, the skipper turned around and said, it's all right, we don't mind them playing Test cricket. He's then gone and hit a slog sweep for 4 and a shot for 6. Oh, and he's gone for it again. Where's the Test cricket gone? Where's the Test cricket at? It's T10, baby.
I tell you what, I think the rest of the teammates are getting some duct tape just to put it over Matty. So Matty has nothing more to say this contest.
Oh, dear.
Oh, well, sometimes what you don't want to do is wind the opposition up. And I don't know about you, but Kavindu Muduranga all of a sudden has just gone into top flight.
I love it. I love it. It's brilliant. Oh, I've missed this. Happy New Year, everyone. Anyway, needs a response, does Rakes. And he does. There you go, then. Good intent. That's properly made me chuckle, that. As end of the over, score is going to be 89 for 3 at the end of 7. This is what's coming up then in the next game. It's these two taking on each other once more. The last game of the day here in Cyprus, that is, folks. Just a gentle reminder, Gibraltar Night Series. Vinny Sandy will be taking you through that one. Rico will tell you that Joe Foster's on commentary. He's not. He's
there, though.
He's there, but he's not on commentary. That will be getting underway about an hour after we finish up here in Cyprus. So do make sure that if you go and take a break, make sure you come back and say hello to Vinny. Keep him company, because I tell you what, it's going to be a cold one out there for sure.
Keep him company and keep telling him how warm you are wherever you are, in whether it's genuinely a warm place or whether you're in a central heated apartment.
Look, he's come on to bowl.
Yeah. Matt, you know, I can tell you this now. If he gets a wicket, he's going to turn around and give me and you some stick. I reckon.
Oh, brilliant. I'm here for it. I hope he does. I really hope he does, because it'll be great content.
Delightful shot. Ah, that's class. Top class. Goalkeeper comes in and saves the goal. That's great keeping as well. Great keeping from the goalkeeper. And what a shot this is. Sometimes you don't have to blast it. You can use a bit of finesse as well. Delightful shot. Oh, I like it. I like it a lot. And then just when he thought he was going to get some bonus points for a goal, the goalkeeper comes and makes the stop.
Yeah, it's a good bit of work. Good bit of work. These flies are doing my head in. Anyway, come on then. Oh, it's windy. There he is.
Good bit of cricket, though, isn't it? You can see the batter making some initial early movements. Matty Hone says, "Oh, no, you don't," and fires it into his pads. Good little battle, this.
I'm interested to see that they're only giving them 10% chance of winning here. Well, that's probably why. That's a top edge. That's unlucky. Although you have to say that the British forces did have a fair few of those in their innings. It's time to return the favour.
Yeah, and like you said, I think we were counting about 4 or 5 times that it happened to the Lions, and now the Lions, they get one, go their way. A little bit of suerte, 99 for the 3.
Yeah, that's well bowled.
Yeah, well played as well.
Good running. Look at this, though, in 10. Run the first one hard. That's what you got. That's what you need, because then it just makes that second one, if you go for it, or the chances of going for it, even higher. So there you go. Well, that run rate now below 10.
It's going to be a wide. Once again, good stop from Isidore, and stops the ball going past him and going all the way down to the boundary.
Oh, I like that. Santosh, I'll come back to it.
And this one is going to be another chase, but forget it. Once he gets past, there's going to be 4 runs. So Matty Hone has come on the bowl, thinks he can make a difference. He's not going to be 16 come off the over. And the Lions look like they're roaring to 3 wins out of 3. 105 for 3 at the end of the 8th over.
So someone has just dropped in the chat, Santosh has gone Mad Ball Madaranga. I like that. Mad Ball Madaranga. That's class. I tell you what, I've missed this chat. They've come out with some crackers today.
Well, I've missed the chat in the middle as well, I have to say. Okay.
He's regretting it now, though. He is. I'd be regretting it now. You look like a fool.
I noticed he's changed fielding
positions. Yeah, he's not here anymore. Where's Matty? Come on, son. He's probably thinking, oh, look, he's gone the furthest part away, by the way. Here's Windy.
Not a good delivery. It's down the leg side. It's latched onto. It's going to be 4 more. And, well, Maduranga is really piling on the pressure. Haven't we seen some really explosive innings from batters today? Just game-changing innings. And this one from Maduranga has been exactly that.
Mad Bull, baby. Mad Bull Maduranga. He's not playing Test cricket here today. T10 at its finest. Just 12 needed off 11 now. Can do it in almost singles.
Oh, well, good call.
Yes,
I don't think the striker Maduranga really knew where that was, but Patharana, the captain, Nalin Patharana, says, no, stay there.
Have you got any of these new fancy ECN jackets? Because I could do with one right now. It's a bit chilly.
I have.
I haven't got mine yet.
I didn't expect it to be that cold.
I haven't got mine.
I did bring one with me, the lightweight one. Firmly hit, 1 bounce 4, I think, yeah. Splendid effort still from Josh Rates, but you're not going to stop that. That was motoring.
No, absolutely, and that almost seals the fate of this game. Lions looking as if they're going to take a 3rd win here. But I tell you what, the good thing is they go at it again. They go to battle once more, and it's just going to be an exciting contest. What an effort that is, by the way. Hang time, air time. 8 needed off 9 then. Windy Miller 16 off his spell. Hasn't been terrible in all fairness, but just hasn't really been supported by the last couple of overs in all fairness.
Need a wicket, need it now.
Need it
Give themselves a
desperately.
chance. And this one is also going to go into space. The chase is on, but they're not going to stop it. It's going to be 4 more. And Maduranga now gets himself into the 40s. 43 of 18. Couple more deliveries to go in this one. And they're looking to finish it off in style.
Marzi boy. Marzi is in the chat. Says, "G'day Rico and Charlie." Marzi boy, hope you're well, fella. He sent me a message after he saw me on camera for the first one. He went, "Oh my lord, you have hair." I went, "Yep, I've got hair. I've got the best hair out the commentary team. I'm putting that out now."
And that will be that. Bolle. Brrrr. Ginnasona. What a way to finish. And Kavindu Maduranga, what a knock. He'll finish on 49 of 19 deliveries. And, well, don't make me angry. The first 3 letters of his name, M-A-D, don't make me mad. And unfortunately, I think Matty Hone didn't read the small print. He made him mad when he said he's playing Test cricket. After that, it was just boom, boom, boom. Job done and dusted. What a way to finish.
Well, the good news is that man, Kavindu Maduranga, he's in the lineup for the next game. Santosh just said it. He says, remember the name, Mad Bull. And I back that, by the way. I back that to 100%. That is coming up in around about 35 minutes' time, if my watch is correct. So stick around for that one. It's the last game of the day from here in Cyprus. Well, this one was a topsy-turvy one, wasn't it? At the start, it was all about the British Forces Cyprus. There was good bowling. Well, that was the best moment for Richardson, because after that, it wasn't good, was it?
No, it wasn't good. One thing I will say about this, I think the British Forces, they know they let themselves down. When they had them on the back foot, how did they let them off the hook? Wide after wide after wide.
Absolutely.
Don't forget, at one point, 12 was on the board. Only 2 of those were scored from the bat. So they let them off the hook. But I think for the Lions, this will give them so much confidence. When you lose your top 2 key batters without them scoring a run and still go on to win a match like this, chasing 120, that's going to give them a lot of confidence.
Absolutely, it really is. And the thing is I'm already seeing a good team in contenders for the top of the group here. I have a feeling that they're going to be right up there and right amongst it when it comes to those last 2 days of action here from Limassol here in Cyprus. And it's really going to be exciting to see what happens. But at the moment, though, the only thing that we can tell you is that it's 1-0 to the Lions after this in this double header. And well, we said when that happened that it was a time for a bit of luck to go their way, and that was a good effort. It was a flying effort from the man in Rakes down here at long off. But some big blows of the willow towards the back end meant that no more Test cricket was played. It was all about T10 cricket, and it was the Lions that come out on top.
Yeah, lovely scenes there towards the end as well, with both sets of players, and including the captain, Matty Hone, giving a big hug to the man that smashed the ball all over the place, Maduranga. So victory for the Sri Lankan Lions. They will return back to the top of the standings, but they'll be looking to do the double here over the British Forces of Cyprus. I don't know though, Charlie, something tells me that this too, like we saw the first 2 matches in the day, it could be even Stevens.
Oh, 100%. Both teams are more than capable of looking after each other and making sure that they get the job done. It's just a matter of time for the BF Cyprus not to get their win over the Sri Lankan Lions. Only time will tell. We'll be back in half an hour's time then for the last game of the day. It's game number 8 of this European Cricket Series here in Cyprus. It is the British Forces Cyprus taking on Sri Lankan Lions. 30 minutes time. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back very shortly.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Hello viewers, welcome back as we make preparations for the final match on day 2, match number 8 coming up, where the Sri Lankan Lions will be once again taking on the British forces of Cyprus. The Lions have made it 3 wins out of 3. That last win was quite spectacular, with Maduranga really turning it on when his side needed to do so. I've got a man next to me here, Kamal Riaz. Well, first of all, I want to say congratulations to you, Kamal, and to your wife for the birth of your baby girl.
Thank you very much for your wishes. Thank God. And also today our players, we had nice match with an opposition very strong really. BFC, they had good batters. Unfortunately, we could beat them with 9 overs. Very good batting with Kavindu. Openers got unfortunately difficult chance today. I am very happy with the batting orders, with the middle order, got very good following.
Kamal, one thing that I noticed today, and I think this is going to be pretty important for the team going forward, even though you didn't get a good start with the bat, the likes of Jamal, who was sensational yesterday, scoring over 100 runs, he went without scoring. Also, Kalugala, who's a very good player as well, went without scoring. In the past, when you've started badly, you've struggled. I mean, I can go back to the semi-final that you lost last year to the Napa Royal Kings. You had a bad start. You were bowled out for 42. For a moment, I thought maybe something similar was going to happen. But there seems to be a better belief and better team spirit in the side. And even though you got a bad start there, you still came through and won quite easily in the end.
Yeah, actually, it was the last series. We had very good, strong team. Unfortunately, we lost the semi-final. This time we had more stronger team. We will do it our best. We will not give chance this time.
Well, you feel that you're pretty confident. You had a good win there against the British forces of Cyprus. Second match coming up against them again. I don't think it will be easy. What are your thoughts going into this second match?
We have more plan, more good plan. We will do it our best, sure. We will give our fight with the opposition. BFC, very strong team. We will do.
Well, you've won all their matches, your matches so far, looking to make it 4 on the spin and finish at the top of the standings. And look, I know you're a very happy man at the moment. Yesterday, by the way, I mean, I've got to ask you, I'm going to put you on the spot. So in the morning, your wife gives birth to your baby daughter, whose name is?
Yeah, she's Manha.
Name is Manha. Yet you were here playing cricket. Now tell me about that. How does that happen? Did you get into a bit of trouble?
Oh, no, it's her wish as well to do this for she knows me, I love cricket, especially with ECN. I thanks ECN to give me this opportunity. I'm happy. Thanks to her as well.
It's a lovely story. Now look, in your own words, I know that you are Sri Lankan, in your own words, anything that you want to say, of course, to your lovely wife on the birth of your baby daughter, and of course to your family. The stage is yours.
Yes. Thank you very much, ECN, to give me this opportunity to wish my baby and my wife. Thank you.
Well, there you go. The next match coming up between the British forces of Cyprus taking on the Sri Lankan Lions. Let's go over to the coin toss.
Sri Lankan Lions to call.
Head.
Heads is called. It is tails.
We're going to have another bat.
Good luck.
Thank you very much.
All the best. BF Cyprus have won the toss again, and again they're having a bat.
Again, they are having a bat, says Mr. Stefan Gooch, and that is what will happen. They will be batting first up in this last game of the day, just the second day of our Cyprus adventure here at the start of the year. And as much as we were saying it's lovely and warm this morning, it isn't the case this afternoon. It is cold, it's windy, but we're still going to get through it. At the moment then, you can see no changes to both of the lineups. So Mad Dog Maduranga is still in the lineups, as is Josh Rakes. And I did have a conversation about the somewhat village conversations that were happening out in the middle. And let's just say we weren't the only ones giving the captain stick. We weren't the only ones giving him stick. He got a lot of stick from his own teammates, which I like to hear. And, well, I'm going to have to introduce him now because he chuckled live on air. Rico Fool is back in the commentary box. He's joined me. Yeah, they gave him some stick for it, rightfully so, because they said that he then came on to bowl and, well, it didn't exactly go to plan, did it?
All that stick backfired. It just sometimes goes to show. Sometimes it's better off just to keep your mouth shut. Don't sort of spark the other team into some reaction. And Madurango, well, there was some action. Look, there's some action over there as well. It's the horses are out. There are all sorts of wildlife here. A few horses, of course. And just grazing on the field, the other side of us.
Okay, then. So, last game of the day. Somehow, for 3 o'clock in the afternoon. It feels a lot later than that. Anyway, let's get things underway. It's going to be Come On Rise. Oh, this is a lovely looking shot. Nicely played by Burdekin into the offside. And we've seen him do that a lot over the last, 2 days now. He loves the offside. He's a big fan of it. Which is nice. And again, comes back to it, very classically trained English cricketer, isn't it?
Yeah, he'll be hoping to do better than what he did in the first innings in the last match. And go back to the sort of form that he showed us yesterday morning against the Nicosia Tigers. So can the British forces or Cyprus bounce back and level this little mini-series between them and the Lions?
Shot. Oh, wow, that's beautifully struck. And that's one way to announce yourself back into the batting side. As Adore, I tell you what, you adore that one, and you got to because it's beautiful.
Isadore, well, this was, you're absolutely right, adorable shot. Look, power off the back foot, and that sails, well, it cleans the boundary rope by several metres. That's a powerful hit.
Yeah, made it look pretty easy, which was actually, in fact, a tricky shot. Now, folks, it is the last game of the day. It's not the 5th game, so we can't get as loose as we normally would. But what I want to know, let me know in the chat, what are your New Year resolutions? I'm getting there. And, well, let me know what your resolutions are in the chat. Anyway, this time, just fends this off into the offside for just one. Good rotation at the strike. Already scored 8 off the over with just 3 balls down. So, yeah, let me know. And I'm sure we'll be able to get Rico's in the latter stages. I've got mine written down, in fact, and I'll be able to go through them at some point. But let us know. We want to hear yours first, so do get involved. If you are watching on multiple different platforms, get over to YouTube, get involved in the live chat. You can have a direct link of communication with myself and Rico. And plays down the wrong line this time. That's Burdekin down there. Back of a length delivery. One thing we haven't really touched upon today, and I know that Rico to my left is currently looking at it. We haven't had so many days of what it is on the day. Had a couple. For example, it is Winnie the Pooh Day.
It is Winnie the Pooh Day.
And shot. There's a man out there, but it evades the outstretched diving hand, and unfortunately for the Sri Lankan Lions, it's another boundary, and Burdekin, yet again, ever so elegant on that offside.
Yeah, well, you mentioned it's Winnie the Pooh Day. Well, watching that shot, that was as sweet as the honey that Winnie the Pooh
Good segue.
loves.
Good segue.
Yeah, he first came into our scenes in 1926, and of course we were talking about Popeye yesterday, so Popeye Day yesterday. I'll tell you what other day it was yesterday. Ditch your New Year's resolutions day was yesterday, so if you're going to ask me mine, I ditched them already.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
Well, that's ruined that entire segment then.
Yep.
Well played, but well fielded. Straight to... he's put a hat on.
I knew you were going to say that.
No, don't do that. Why have you done that? Anyway.
Because you were giving him some jip.
Well, when do I not? End of the over. End of the first. It is 12 for no loss. Rico, this is what's coming up in, well, not too long ago, not too many hours' time. We're going to Gibraltar. Not us, but there'll be coverage out of Gibraltar.
Yeah, and I don't know about you, but I think once I sort out what I'm going to be eating tonight, I'll probably have it on. I know that a lot of our viewers will be watching, and a lot of people on the chat will switch over to Gibraltar as well. I think it's going to be a very good series there as well. And of course, Tarek, be interesting to see who's going to be playing for them. I'm sure there's going to be some names that we know, but Sloggers, they certainly did entertain us last year. Talking of Sloggers, this is slogged out of the ground.
Yeah, it really is, and I tell you what, that is also proof of how much the wind's picked up, because he tonked that. That was hit hard, but it's only just got over the fence, so there is some serious swirling winds up there, but that was a beautiful shot from Jevon Isidore. One to really watch out for is him over the next couple of days. One thing, yeah, I mean, a couple of names to look out for in Gibraltar. Andrew Reyes with the ball. He can really do amazing things. Young Louis Bruce is another one to look out for. And, of course, the highest run scorer last time around, Ian Latine, is someone to look out for. And I know Ian was tuning in earlier, so if you still are in, good afternoon to you. Good luck to whenever you get out on that field. But, yeah, a huge, huge good luck to everyone involved in that, and to all the Blue crew down there as well. Enjoy it. Gone for it again, but this time miscued on that onside. They'll think about a second, but rightfully so, turn it down in the end.
Yeah, good bit of fielding, good arm right over the stumps. Yeah, there are a lot of good players there. Of course, Ken Roy will be on display as well. Amadesh Pai is another one, very exciting cricketer. Yeah, I think we're going to see a lot of good action there. A very good, beautiful cricket ground there as well, though it surely will be a little bit chilly.
It is going to be a little bit colder than what it is here. Yeah, another good looking shot carves away. Bit of work to do for the boundary rider out there, but makes it look pretty easy. And again, just one, so keeping it down to damage limitations at the moment.
Yeah, Udi Younger. See, there seems to be a deliberate ploy here from the Lions not to pitch up. They're all banging the ball into the deck and trying to keep it pretty wide outside the off stump to the batters.
It's that heavy length, isn't it?
Yeah, they don't want to be driven straight down the ground.
Well, that was an interesting delivery for multiple things. First of all, because it was a slower ball, there was a wild neigh from one of the horses in one of the opposing fields. And, well, a slower ball that Isidore actually dealt with this time.
Yeah, deals with it pretty well. There's Isidore, and that's something obviously they've been talking about. Here comes Udi Younger again.
No. Cannot bowl that. You cannot put it there. And even still, he didn't quite pick it up as cleanly as he probably would have been expecting. But still gets enough of it, and it sails over the boundary. Yeah, 6 runs.
It does. Tracy Pasquale puts them up in the air like she does. Don't care. 6 runs. Not a good delivery. And that was just a hit-me ball. And Isidore, who's in fine form. At 50 he scored now. Combined runs today, 30 in the first match. He's on 20 not out here. And he scores his runs pretty quickly as well. Oh, power. That is just brute power, Charlie.
Oh, that's outrageous. I mean, this one has no issue in clearing the fence, but it's back-to-back sixes to end the over, and what an over it is. It ends up going magical. It's 20 off it. What a good first 2 overs of the set this is for the BFC. It is 32 for no loss.
Yeah, and they want to get beyond the 120 that they scored in the first match between these two. I think they will feel that maybe a score between 140 and 150 is what's required if they're to get a victory over the Sri Lankan Lions. Even though the Lions started badly in their response in that 121 chase, they came back strong. So they've already demonstrated they've got an array of talented batters.
Oh, this one first up then from Rise. He continues after his first over. Starts with a dot.
Yeah, it was lovely to have a chat with Kamal as well. He was talking a little bit about the team, and of course he was talking how lovely it is to have the ECN here and playing in this series.
Too short, and gets pumped and dispatched, and Burdekin almost turns his back to him and says, I am not dealing with that. That is not what you can bowl to me. You've got to do better than that. And to be fair, I'd back into it. Not good enough from the bowlers at the moment. They're too short. Got to get filler.
Yeah, this looks like a track to me now that it's dried up a little bit and we're seeing it sort of playing in its true form. It's one of those that the more you put into it as a quick bowler, the less it gives you. It's I think if you use genuine, that's going to get away and go for 4 as well. I get the feeling that the fielder probably should have done a little bit better here. A little bit late trying to get hold of it. Let's have a look at it again. And yeah, I think a little bit late moving, can't get to it. Yeah, I think when you see the bowler really trying to bang the ball into the deck, I don't think it responds. I think if you go with the natural flow and you hit the seam, then you get the movement and the bounce as well. And Riaz is finding that out in this over.
Oh, it's another one, back to back. And oh dear, when it rains, it pours for poor Rise. And well, unfortunately for him, it's another outside edge that goes over the top of fly slip. And to be honest with you, if you're going to swing very hard.
Exactly. But once again, and I have been sad, we were saying this yesterday, and I've said it already here today, the Lions are not a team that like to deploy the third man. And I've seen they leak a lot of runs in that area because they don't want a man back there.
Oh, one-handed, and he might get away with this. He doesn't. It's a good bit of fielding in the end. Bit of a Southern Cross sort of feel to that fielding position. He was very straight early on there, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Very straight early on, and with a delivery left in the over, this is looking like a pretty good power play for the British forces. Cyprus, and a good afternoon to Twilight and to Trip Denny, of course, Mr. Kitty himself, and Dave B as well in there as well. Very warm welcome to all of you, and it's good to have you with us as we take you through this last game of the day here in Cyprus. Beautiful shot, great bit of timing, clipped off the pads nicely, and it'll be another boundary to end the over and to end the power play at that as well. And it will be 49 for no loss at the end of 3.
Yeah, and they're going well. It was 45 for 1 in the first match when they batted first, and we thought that was pretty decent. This is even better. Haven't lost a wicket. Isidore once again going well. Well, he got to 30 last time round, and well, he got himself out. He'd be hoping to go further and all the way this time. He was LBW to that slower delivery of the man who's coming on to bowl now. It's Chamal Sudun, and he does, Charlie, take his cap off.
There you go. There's the lid. There's the Barnet. No, you're not still looking at the graph. That's just his hair. It does match the branding, but we didn't pay him for that. Trust me, I'm telling you. And well, Dan Jake Waite is saying Scott Burdekin's Barmy Army. I think we might have a fan. I think there might be a fan in the chat. So good to have you with us, Dan. At this point in time, though, you'd probably say, in terms of a football match, 1-0 to British forces. As this is a crucial 2 overs from this man on your screen at the moment in Sadoud. He can really, really change the game with his slower deliveries, especially up against, I mean, a man who probably has nightmares about him after the last game, Isidore, at the non-strikers, and he really does have his number when it comes to the slower balls. Well, that's interesting, as that's hit down the ground, and the towel's gone.
Yeah, I was going to say, I definitely saw something there. Well, it was the towel, and it doesn't really, I think, put off the batter at all. Sometimes you see these called dead ball, but
nah,
I don't think it interferes with the play at all.
Unless there's genuine concern or complaints, then no, there isn't. But Trip,
interesting move.
Said,
the wicket keeper puts the lid on and comes up.
Slow
the
ball,
stumps.
slow ball stumping. That's what he's going for. That's what he's going for. Trip said, "Hello, son. It's good to see that you arrived. I brought the sun from the UK, Trip. That's what you don't know. Brought the sun from the UK.
Was there sun in the UK?
No, there wasn't. Actually, I tell a lie. Up in the air, and there's the pressure. Good luck. If you catch this, it's incredible. No, told you. That was swirling. I mean, that moved probably a matter of 5 meters from left to right in the air. I mean, that was incredible, and he did pretty well to get him into a decent area. But yeah, just it was such a tricky chance.
I like the way that he wants it though. He claims it. He takes everybody away. Says no, it's mine. I want it. I want it. I want it. He's a very good catcher of the ball. But yeah, you're right. That was a very difficult catch. But he goes down. Isidore. Well, he was out on 30. In the last match. This time he could have been out again, but he survives. He moves to 31.
Yeah, still sticking with the keeper up, so sticking with the consistency at this point though. They need a wicket, don't they? Need to break this opening stand. Oh, they're not going to do so because that is thumped, and that is timing of the highest class from Scott Burdekin. Doesn't really get much better than that. Sort of opens up the shoulders, sort of stays square on with it, and well, let's the bat do the rest.
Yeah, I have the power. Scott Burdekin certainly does, and this is the sort of shots that he was playing and demonstrating yesterday.
Just looks like he's got a lot of time at the crease. Well, I tell you what, I think that might be the one and only leave we'll see in 2024 on the European Cricket Network.
No, it won't be. It won't be. I can tell you that. But this
good
is
leave, though, by the way.
It's a decent seed as well.
Good leave. Very good, well-educated leave. Anyway, a rare dot ball. Followed by a slower ball once again. Just not picked it. He was a little bit early on it. And that's going to bring us to the close. It's 57 for no loss after 4.
Yeah, good variations once again from Sadun. Only the 8 come from it. And I think here is probably these two batters are thinking, all right, we know that Chaman Sadun does cause us a few problems. Let's try and see him off.
Yeah, so I just wanted to see the way that he normally executes it, and he tends to roll the fingers down the side of it, which is interesting because that's normally the easier one of the variations to pick.
Yeah.
Fair enough. He's obviously good at it. He's not good at picking hair colours, but what can I say?
I thought you make up your mind. You either like it or you don't.
I don't
you like the
it.
branding colour.
I don't know.
You don't now.
Don't become a walking advertising board. That's just selling out, really, isn't it? That's just selling out. So we're going to get to it after this delivery. Here's up in the air. I tell you what, once again, this is going to be really tricky. No, he gives up on it, and I kind of understand it because he's probably risking breaking a few fingers in this weather, and that's going to be 2 to the total. Now, you told me that you sacked off New Year's resolutions. You got really concerned.
I did, yeah.
You said you got rid of your New Year's resolutions.
Yeah.
I think you're lying. You've got to have something. You've got to have a goal. Not a goal for just like a New Year's resolution, but a goal for the year. What do you want to get out of it? That's what I want to know.
I don't really there, Charlie. I think
has he taken that?
I think this bounces.
Oh no, good from him. I like that. He says no, don't even need to look at a replay.
Yeah,
Fair
I think
enough.
when you get to my age, Charlie, you sort of try them all. You've done the I'm going to lose weight. I'm not going to do this. I'm only going to drink at the weekends. Blah blah blah, and it never works. So you say, why kid yourself? It ain't going to work.
Well,
And
he's middled, by the way. He has middled the the outside edge, and it's gone for 4. Here's the door. He's found the middle of the outside edge. Look at that. Goes a long way. It's not far off going to maximum. So nothing.
You're
boring, aren't you, sometimes?
No, what's yours then? Come on, what's yours?
I want to be able to... Now, this is pushing it. By the end of the year, I want to run a 10K.
Oh, now you're talking.
There you go. Oh, it looks to get funky. It doesn't work. Now you look a bit silly. But oh well, you're all right. You're 37 off 12. You can.
Is that 10K in the year? Or
okay. All right, Rico. I see how it is.
Just check it. Come on, I'm just checking.
It's all right. I plan on doing a few kilometres this evening, but don't you worry.
Is that why you got the funky watch?
Yeah, it is. No, it wasn't solely
idea?
that, but no, I want to get into it. It's kind of, and it's something that's pretty interesting that in my generation and toward my age group, early to late 20s, I say early 20s now, running has become this sort of phenomenon, and like people are genuinely wanting to get into it more than just like for like weight loss aspect. It's a weird thing. I tell you what, it's not weird is Kish, you're going big, and I tell you what, this could be another chance. It's not going to be though, 'cause it's going to sail over the head. It's going to be another maximum, and what a first 5 overs this has been. 69 for no loss. What an opening stand that is, and it's a good opportunity to welcome you into the commentary box for one of the last times here this afternoon, and it's a pleasure to be alongside the legend that is Rico Full here in Cyprus. And yeah, we're just talking about New Year's resolutions. I'll tell you what, I do know that 2024 is going to be a bigger and better year for the European Cricket Network in every way.
It certainly is. Yeah, welcome to everybody, and of course a big thank you to everybody on the chat that has stayed with us all day, and of course viewers around the globe. I hope you've enjoyed the start of our 2024 season. Of course, day 2 here in Cyprus. I mean, you're talking about running. If I'm honest, if there's one thing that I really miss not being able to do anymore, it is running. I mean, ever since the knees went and I had the knee operations, so of course I still go to the gym, I'll cycle, I'll do the step. But being able to run, because I really did enjoy just getting out there running. And, you know, when you're just at peace with everything.
Exactly
running,
that. Exactly.
And you come to a place like this and you think, yeah, I'm going to go for a run.
Well, this is the thing. I mean, the hotel's right on the beachfront.
Yeah.
There's probably a nice, easy route that you just go up and down. Why not? I mean, the idea of getting out and the endorphins. Oh, hello. We'll have a wide, I think. Oh, no. Oh, it stayed within reason.
Yeah, this is going to be... There's one for the over, but I think it's the first genuine...
No, that's a wide.
Yeah,
that's
one
a wide.
Has gone over his head. Is the square leg umpire.
Is what it is.
One for the over.
Well, they get one back.
That gets away.
I guess that's more the luck coming into it when they had 3 outside edges go towards the boundary. Now they get a wide that goes their way. That's just going to be hit for Hit for none. Hit for one even.
Yeah, Sanka, he bowled pretty well, didn't he? I mean, he and Chamal Sudan were the key bowlers in the last match, the victory over Cyprus last time round. He bowled and took 1 for 14, whereas Chamal Sudan took 1 for 15. So they really did keep it nice and tidy in those 4 overs.
Oh, toe of the bat, but he's still got enough of it. And I tell you what, I want to check this bat because he's hit an outside edge that's almost gone for the entire distance. Now he's towed it, and it's run away towards the boundary. I mean, this is some hitting.
It's some. I have to say though, I think the man behind the bat as well is a powerful unit as well, isn't he?
That does help.
So
that does help indeed. Anyway. Oh, that's well bowled. That's well bowled and well respected from Isidore as well, has to be said.
Good cricket.
Yeah.
Really good Yorker delivery. Has to be said, and we find ourselves saying a lot of this, not just in any particular place, but when we're on the road. We don't see too many Yorker length deliveries. There's not too much that the batters can do with that, and that's well blocked out by Isidore.
Shot. And he's not, again, quite got all of it, but I think he's going to get enough on it. He does, only just though. Much to the annoyance of Chamal Sudan, and what a way to bring up a half-century. A well-deserved one at that as well. Did offer a few chances, but to be honest with you though, 9 times out of 10, it's been some splendid hitting.
Yeah, very well batted indeed, and he receives warm applause from the bench. Well batted to Jevon Isidore. You can see there that he's playing shots to most parts of the ground as well. 51 for Lycidatis to Isidore. A really good knock and very good partnership from the 2 openers here.
Got to convert this now, haven't they? Got to keep this start going. Oh,
wow.
Okay.
Wow. We've seen some nasty ones.
I don't know what I've just seen there, though, to be honest with you. I mean, he's in a different state. I mean, look, I don't even know. At one point, looks like a bit of a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle sort of setting up for battle, and then turns around, and then the ball goes past it, whizzes past the ear.
It's almost like he saw Isidore getting ready to play like the ramp shot.
And then lost the plot.
Yeah, and
I'd blame the hair.
And then whether he tried to bowl the slow ball or just followed him.
I'd blame the hair.
What, his hair?
Yes.
What's wrong with his hair now?
I don't know.
Oh, no! Ow!
Oh, no. Umps have a word.
Okay, now, we've seen this with, I think with Sanderson did it for the Forces.
Oh, he's hit it. It's got something on it.
2 on the spin, so if he bowls another one, he's off.
By the way, if he gets anything on that, that's going. That is flying. That's probably going all the way. 51 off of 20 then. 80 for no loss with a ball left in this 6th. Changes it up, and oh, what a beautiful, beautiful cricketing shot that is. You won't see much better around the world at this time of year. That is splendid, and that's a cricket shot of the highest talent and quality, to be quite frank. And what a way to end the over. 84 for no loss after 6.
Yeah, they're going along really well. I said before, they're probably thinking against this very strong batting lineup of the Sri Lankan Lions, you want to try and get a 150 type of score, and they're well on their way to that. But yeah, that last shot was just absolutely glorious. Once again, though, Isidore has demonstrated to us that he certainly has a lot of power when he shows there that he's got all the shots as well. That was pure class.
It certainly was then. At the moment, 84 after 6. They've got to be looking at 135 plus here. They've got to be realistic. I mean, you look at that 18s will get you to 156. I think that's a little bit out of reach, but 135, anything above that, you're happy. Something to bowl at. It's going to be close. Hit firmly. Oh, hello. No, he's in. He's okay.
The bat was down
He's
by
okay.
the time the ball hits the stumps. But first of all, let's see if it was actually a catching opportunity. Let's see. I don't think so.
Yeah, that is a catching opportunity.
Does it nutmeg him?
It does nutmeg him, and the bat is
through him and kept a bit of his leg.
Bat's
that
down
could have
there.
been the wildest run ever it could have been.
Sure, it's something that we probably have already seen on the European Cricket Network. Oh, baby! Hello! Oh, well, I'll tell you what, that's still going, and it's finally re-entered the atmosphere. That's big. That's massive. That's not an element of Test cricket, that is.
Oh, wow. That is the biggest 6 that we've seen by far. That's a monster hit. humongous.
Yeah.
Absolutely humongous.
Yeah, it's incredible. Oh, he's gone for it again, and he's got it. Oh, absolutely outrageous hitting this is. Burdekin's watched Isidore do it, and he's gone, yeah, I want a piece of that. Give me a piece of the action. And this time, he's gone downtown. Oh, that's beautiful. And I tell you what, well, Physio Chauveau has put Scott not playing his game today. Well, I think you might be a little bit delayed, sir, because he is on his game. 39 off 20. He'll get out now, you watch. Oh, well, he doesn't. And he probably should have. It wasn't a great shot, but he gets another bit of luck and fortune. And, well, you always say, Rico, fortune does favour the brave. If you're going to swing, swing hard.
Yeah, and look, no wickets down, 100 on the board. You got so many batters still to come in. Yeah, you throw the bat at everything. Really trying to put on a huge score here. Highest score that we've had was 158. And a lot of people are going to say, no, it wasn't. I'll go back to that in a moment.
Oh!
Wow.
Stop it!
Just glorious. This is just magnificent exhibition style of batting. What a hit. What a stroke. And just like that, Scott Burdekin is on the verge of bringing up his half-century.
Oh, nice little bit of fade on it down the right-hand side of the fairway. Oh, elegant. Elegant at its finest. It's beautiful stuff then. 49 off just 22 deliveries. Last ball of the over. Oh, and he's going to do it with another Maximo into the offside. And it's another half-century this time. It's Scott Burdekin, and he raises his bat, and rightfully so. And good to see some appreciation for some outstanding cricketing ability and some beautiful bit of timing. 55 off 23, 5 fours, 5 sixes. Incredible hitting.
Yeah, what a partnership this has been. First of all, congratulations to Scott bringing up his second half-century in the series. The partnership goes to 112. It's been brutal. There's been some big hitting. There's been some aggression, but there's been some finesse as well. This is what's coming up here tomorrow.
Yeah, of course. It's my first look at the Nicosia Tigers, but all 3 teams that participated today, and well, apart from one, obviously, but yeah, so Sri Lanka Lions get a day off tomorrow, but we get to see Nicosia Tigers again. So looking forward to that. And yeah, certainly looking forward to tomorrow's action. Of course, it will be both of us again. You've got both of us tomorrow. Rico's off the following day. Then we're back to the usual programme. And of course, you've got Vinny out in Gibraltar. Anyway, Sanadreddy, he's got the tough task of trying to find somewhere to bowl, and you can't bowl there. It's going to be another boundary. And well, I tell you what, this is looking like it's already reaching the unthinkables here of a new high score in the tournament. And well, they carry on at the rate, they won't be far off it.
Yeah, certainly ready. Yeah, I was going to say, a lot of people say, don't forget there was 160 scored. But don't forget that 160 did include 5 penalty runs.
Oh, did it?
But out and out, 158 was by the two. That's out, I think. I think there might be something on this. And what's not out says, oh, well, let's have a look at this again. I thought he did get back onto this. And the keeper and everyone else thinks the same as me. What are your thoughts, Charlie?
No, pad off the thigh, and you know what? I like that because he was. I'm pretty sure. Was it not Isdor that was given out earlier? That was it not Isdor that was given out earlier? That came off his.
The umpires are having a conversation here, and I just want to look at this again. I mean, I thought it was too high to be off the thigh pad.
It's off the hip. It's off the hip.
The hip.
It's off the hip, but I think that's also good because.
Good call.
I'm pretty sure that Isidore was given out caught behind when it was off his pad. Am I not? Or that might have been an early game. They all sort of merge into one, but that's another good-looking shot for just one. They all merge into the same thing, but I'm pretty sure you'll have to go through your notes. Caught behind, I'm pretty sure.
Isidore last time round was actually LBW to the slower delivery.
It was probably the earlier games then. See, yeah. This is what happens. First day back.
But there was one. You're right. But looking back at that, yeah, I take it back. That's a very good decision.
Absolutely.
Very good decision from Tracy.
Shot.
Brutal.
Shot. And you're not stopping it. You're just not. It's unbelievable hitting. And the ball's gone through the fence as well. It's pierced through it. It's hit too hard. And Burdekin just showing us exactly how it's done. And, well, pretty impressive stuff. And I tell you what, the horses like it.
Yeah, they certainly do. The horses have been making a lot of noise. And, well, the British forces here at Cyprus are really enjoying themselves here. And showing what they can do. They needed a bit of time to adjust to the format. They're adjusting well.
Oh, this time miscued off the splice of the bat. They are the toughest ones to get away, aren't they? There you go, Dan Jakeway, he got it. Remember when Burdekin hit that nice shot down the ground? Like a prime Tiger Woods with that little fade. Beautiful little baby fade down the right-hand side of the fairway. It's class. I'm talking gibberish to you, aren't I? It's gone in one ear and one out the other.
You're talking about things I know nothing about. Here we go. Sandy ready.
Oh, appealing for something.
I think
Chase just simply was a not out. Thank you very much. Dot ball to end the over. It's actually a pretty quiet one, even though there were 2 4s in there. 10 comes off it. It's 1-2-2 for no loss after 8. Never a golfer?
Nah, never. I did try it for fun, but it wasn't fun. It drove me mental because I couldn't
It's
hit
hard.
this. I couldn't hit
It's not
this
as
ball.
easy as everyone thinks.
And I thought, no, I don't like this anymore. I don't like it.
No, so I've heard there's a good few golfers around the circuit. The 2 that stick out to me, I know that DDC, he plays off of about 3 or 4.
That means what?
Which means, do you remember I've tried to explain the handicap system to you before?
No, I don't get it. You did explain it.
Yeah.
I'm with you now. All right, yeah.
So that means that he's pretty good,
Uh-huh.
which is annoying because he's just good at everything and it's just not fair. This is a good-looking, well, not the best-looking shot since the Oscar. Bit of fielding though. And Lorne Burns. Lorne Burns is a pro. Effectively, he teaches it, he coaches it.
Okay.
So there are some good golfers out there. I know that that James Cantor likes to dabble in golf, as does Daniel Weston. I won't say too much on their game. From what I've seen from videos, I know that Corey likes a bit of golf as well. All I'm saying is we need it.
Spill the beans.
We need
Are they not very good then?
shots. I tell you what, that's really good though, and I love it because Isidore just knows you don't need to run now. There's no point. There's no point. But can you just settle down, mate? I'll stay here and do it. It's absolutely fine. Lovely shot, too wide. The bowling hasn't really been good, has it? It's been in the wrong areas. It basically turned around and served it up on a silver platter.
Yeah, I think they had the approach. I mentioned this earlier where they were going for the shorter line, the heavy ball, but they haven't executed it well. And that's one that does get through. So that is better for Urianga, but there's been too many short deliveries, too many short down the leg side, the slower balls that have been attempted and have ended up being sort of long hops. But still, though, I'm taking nothing away from this partnership. It's been excellent.
And again, hit firmly. He takes some work. He does well. Gets something behind it. And it'll just be one. Here's a question. Over Christmas, did you see the darts phenomenon?
The youngster.
Luke Littler.
Yeah.
Oh.
See, no, heard about, yeah.
Oh. Unbelievable. The bloke's 16. He looks about 35. Looks like he's got 2 kids and a mortgage, right? Slower ball, pumped. Good luck. Oh, that's cold.
Oh, yeah. That,
yeah, he's
I
trying,
heard that.
He's trying not to rub it. There we
go. That was absolutely mullered. And he takes it on the knee. Ow, ow, ow. He's going to go down in a minute like a sack of spuds.
Okay. Wide. Yes, Rico. Wide.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thing is, though,
Luke
hasn't when they say some sports have changed. I mean, I remember
Where are you going with this?
Your sort of age watching darts. Darts has changed a lot.
Oh, yeah.
From what it used.
Oh,
I mean,
absolutely.
snooker's another one.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people know what I'm talking about. You know, or sort of a drink in one hand and something else in the other. And okay,
that's another 6.
Yeah. Speaking of hands, this is hands up in the air. Manuel Zariba, there we go. Because that's 6 more. This partnership now heading towards the 150.
Stand and deliver stuff. Gets that front. The thing is, though, as much as they're good cricket shots, it's poor bowling. It's poor bowling. It's in the slot. You can't be bowling there. It's 136 for no loss with 1 over left, looking to try and get to that 150 minimum. Realistically, is what you're looking at. I mean, you look at those economy rates varying from 8 to 20 exactly. So, interesting innings this has been for both bat and ball, and they are going to go to the pencil himself. Sorry, can't say that's not very nice, is it? But it's just the hair. Look at it; it blends into the graphic. It blends in. Anyway, Sadoun up against Burdekin. Slower ball, and he's seeing it like a balloon. Doesn't quite find the gap, and they'll think of a second, but they won't take it. And to be honest with you, they're in a pretty good position. They don't need to think about getting a certain batter on strike.
Yeah, that's true. So, just a single. It's a result Can they keep this somehow under that 150? I mean, 150 I think is the target that the BF Cyprus have had on their mind from the start of this innings.
Gone for it, and he's not got all of it. It's just gone straight up in the air, and he's dropped it. Oh, no. Oh, dear, oh, dear. That's just an element of someone just switching off. Just completely switched off. They're not enjoying it out there, are they? They're getting pummeled around, and he didn't want that.
Well, after being smacked on the knee, he's probably still shaking, so he couldn't hold on to it. So another chance as it all gets dropped again.
Oh, well, I tell you what, I'd love to see the wagon wheel. If we can ever bring it up, I'd love to see Burdekin's wagon wheel, because I reckon there's about 25% that's played all down to that, that third man region. Not on purpose as well. He's been a bit of a lucky boy, but he's cashed in on it.
Yeah.
I've got to remember, by the way, that Cyprus is the second home to Dave B, essentially. I'll explain that one in a minute. Pumped. And that's going to be gone. There we go. That's how you take a catch, but he might have broken his finger in the meanwhile. But hey, Innings has taken a wicket. Good catch in the end from Kalagala. And Burdekin, his fun comes to an end finally after riding the luck. He goes for 67. First wicket goes with a couple of deliveries left. Score 1-4-2 for 1.
Yeah, the partnership finally comes to an end, and Kalugala takes the catch, and then he spikes it into the ground. Probably because, as you said, that really did sting, because one thing that these two do really well is absolutely hammer it. Well, what a good knock that is, and puts his team in a very good, strong position. And Scott Burdekin, so new batter, gets out, and we'll probably have a swing and swing hard.
Yep.
Money home the captain.
2 balls left, and this one is a bottom edge. It's going to run and race away. Chases on, does well, gets down and does the work. It'll just be 1. So before we get to the last ball, first of all, Dave B. This is where he first. The Cyprus event last year was where he first encountered the ECN.
Okay.
And he's never looked back. Good man. And secondly, it was Burdekin who was giving Hone stick about what he said about Test cricket. So that's just, I just thought I'd let the cat out the cat out the hat. It was atrocious. And then the fact, oh, it's just so funny. Anyway, last ball coming up, 143 on the board. Oh, asking the question, and it might be 143 for 2 at the end of it. Let's have a look at this one then. I tell you what, though, it brings an end to what has been an impressive innings. Nonetheless, I have a feeling this could be pretty interesting. There's a lot of movement. Does he get it back?
Foot at the moment.
Still is back.
If he keeps it down, does he keep it down? That's the thing. Is he able to keep it down? Yep. So he's going to be okay there. So it will be not out. It will still be the end of the innings. So well batted to Zador. He knew that he had the ability, had the power, had the skill, and he showed it today. What a good knock that was, and what a great partnership between him and Scott Burdekin as well. 142, but they don't get to that 150, which is quite surprising, really.
Yeah, they might be a little bit disappointed, but the thing is they've done half the job. They have to look to get revenge, and revenge has got to be served sweet with the ball in hand. And well, I mean, watch these highlights. There will be some incredible displays of hitting, power hitting, elegant shot selection. Exhibit A for that one. Unbelievable shot onto the offside there from Isidore. But in fairness, to be honest, the bowling was poor. The bowling was very, very poor. As much as the extras weren't too much of an issue, it was just simply bowling that, bowling in the wrong areas and putting it in the slot and serving it up on a plate.
I think when you look back at those highlights, I remember one Yorker, genuine Yorker delivery, which is the door, blocked out. Other than that, there weren't too many. That was the wicket right towards the end as Akila Kalugala takes the catch. He'll be hoping to get in the runs this time round, and I think the two openers, it probably will once again be Jamal Sadun and Kalugula. They'll be hoping to get the understanding right this time and avoid something like the run out which happened last time round. Remember, both openers in the first contest did not get off the mark, but they needed Thanarunga to come out and get the win for them. How about that for a scorecard?
Yeah, incredible. Look at that, 67 and 72 for the openers. Not good for the bowlers. Pick of the bowlers, Sadoun once again. He may have a bad head of hair, but he's a good bowler with the Grizzly in hand. 1 for 15 off his 2 overs. And yeah, it means that the equation is pretty simple. It's 144 runs needed to make it a clean sweep for the Sri Lankan Lions. It would be 4 from 4 if they get a victory in this last game, but only time will tell. Cricket is getting back underway at 47 minutes past the hour, and it'll be 30 minutes to the next one. And well, we'll be back in probably 5 minutes' time. So quick turnaround, but it's the last game of the day. And what a great day it's been. And we're most likely looking like we're going to finish it off with a banger. Looking forward to seeing you all in very, very soon. Do make sure you come back 5 minutes' time. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Cyprus.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Hello viewers and welcome back to the final innings of the day. Day 2 here in Cyprus at the Ipsonas Cricket Ground. And British Forces of Cyprus have put a good score on the board, 143 to 144 required by the Sri Lankan Lions if they can keep their 100% record intact. Now, this is interesting. Exactly 100 is the magical number this time round. So remember that if that score is reached, if the target is reached in 7 overs, then they will take all of the points. Mind you, to do that will be something quite sensational. But one thing that they do need to try and get to is to get to that 100 mark in the innings. Otherwise, it's an opportunity for the British Forces of Cyprus to take all the points. It's the first delivery. This one gets whacked away. It's going to be 6 runs. And though there may be a bit of fingertips on this, I get the feeling though this one was always going to be 6 because there's no way he's going to stay. You can see he's already outside the field of play. That was always going to be 6. So a good start here by Akila Kalugala. I think these two are going to be key here. And well, Kalugala gets off the mark first time today because both openers were unable to score any runs in the first match. Down the leg side, and this is going to be a long, hard chase. And well, how about that? That's a bit of teamwork, a bit of stronger together. Right in cue where the banner is as well. And that's a nice little lay on to the fielder who's already down on the field. Look at that. Bit of teamwork. And shame we didn't have the full banner in there because that banner says stronger together. It's never going to be LB because it's always going down the leg side. Oh, right across the line, but he absolutely hammers it. 6 more to Kalugala. So they're not hanging around, are they, the Lions? Now, putting the ball full and straight and saying, look, it's there. If you want it, go after it. But if you miss, I hit. And Kalugala is not shying away from the challenge. Looks like they're making a field change here. So another fielder. 2 men that are allowed out going on the leg side. So he's going to still tempt him to go across the line and changing his approach as well. Coming around the wicket is Scott Bootkin. Oh, class. That is top draw. That has got to be one of the shots of the day here. HTO shot of the day. Boom. Shakalagia. What a shot this is. That is, well, sweet. Sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. What a hit. What a hit indeed. Well, Kalugala really going after Scott Bootkin here. It's going to be 6 more. Shaba, Ginna Sona. It's shaka time here at the Ipsonas Cricket Ground. 6 more. Whoa, what are we seeing here? What an over. 26 of it with the ball still to go. Every ball that's come off the bat has gone for 6. The only one that didn't was the 2 leg byes. And, this one slightly shorter. Doesn't go fuller. It's a swing and a miss, but still it's a cracking start for the Lions. 26 come off the first over. 24 from the bat, 2 leg byes. It's the perfect start. And if you thought that the Lions were going to shy away from this, think again. Remember, they are a team. Yesterday, on 2 occasions, brought up the 150 score. They did chase down the score in the earlier match, the 121. They did that with 7 balls to go. As Charlie Hunt joins me back in the commentary position. Charlie, what a cracking start.
That was sensational. I mean, that shot down the ground, it doesn't get much better than that. I was, you know, just sort of sat here chomping away on my apple and admiring what I was witnessing. That was pretty impressive stuff. Interesting here is that they're going to stick with the idea of Richardson. Is it Richardson? No, it's not. It's Sanderson.
Sanderson, yeah.
Never mind. It's the Sun. The Sun.
Sanderson, who had a few issues, yeah.
Well, the issues are going to continue. That's going to be a wide to start. Good take by Storm. Well, yeah, get those stretches in. Need them.
Yeah, the equation, I don't know if you called it before you came back. So 100 is the magical number in this one. So remember, that's the
bonus point number.
bonus point number. Just watch it.
Oh, dear.
It's a better delivery, better areas outside the off. So once again, if the Lions want the 4 points here, they've got to try and finish this match in the 7 overs, so get to the target in 7. That's going to take some doing, but mind you, the way they've started, it's not impossible.
Be pretty impressive, wouldn't it? It would, but it wouldn't surprise people. In fairness, they're capable of some pretty incredible stuff. Exhibit A, and well, watch out in the tower. I reckon that's going towards you. That's another 6. It's a beautiful shot. I mean, it just doesn't get better than that. It really does. Hold the pose. Watch it. Look, high elbow, textbook stuff.
Yeah, this is now Chamal Sudun. Now, both of these guys, both left-handers, are exquisite stroke players. Sudun, remember, he got run out for 0-4 balls by the man who's out there with him. These two have to combine well. They've got to be on the same hymn sheet, and if they are, they can make light work of this total. They are really good hitters of the ball. So Sudun gets his first boundary as well. Jamal.
Yep. Good welcome to everyone back for this final innings of the day. The sun's sort of starting to set, and so is the action. It's flicked away, good shot, flicked off the pads, and all of a sudden this game is looking like it's going to be a high-scoring thriller.
Yeah, it certainly is, while these two are out here. And don't forget, plenty of other good batters to come as well, including, of course, Madarunga, who some people say single-handedly won them the match first time round. Yeah, the madman.
Mad Dog himself. I love that. So good. It's also great that a viewer came up with it. I think it's cool. I think it works as well, which is the good thing. Okay then. Got to find something here, isn't he? Got to find a breakthrough, and he's not going to. Oh no! When it rains, it pours. Rico. It's another boundary. This time, another 4. So this over wide. .644. All of a sudden, things are looking interesting.
Yeah, it's one that really needed to be stopped. It's once again not the best bit of bowling. Now, what I don't like about this is they're changing the field because of it. He's bowling down the leg side. The fielder now has been pushed back for that shot. I don't think this is the right move. The bowler really has to work on getting the line right. He shouldn't be bowling there, and now they've set a field for it.
Thing is as well, you've got to remember is that as much as batting is something that you've got to look at, that's a no ball, and that's an uppercut, and that's going to be a no ball, free hit, next ball, and 6 runs. 7 up. Oh dear, oh dear.
Yeah, these are the problems that Sanderson had, and you touched on it. You were a little bit concerned before he even bowled the first ball to see has he got over the jips that he had in the earlier match. It doesn't look like he has. He tries to overcompensate, gets it too high. Free hit coming up here. The over has already gone for 22.
Gone for it, and this is just up in the air, so they just can run a single and not really be too concerned. And there was a couple. A couple people did miss out on the free hit and forget that it was, but it's a good comeback. Only goes for 1. Yeah, what I was saying, as much as batting is something you've got to acclimatise yourself to in this game, so is the field setting, and the bowling is completely different. So that's something that takes time, as the batting does, and I think the batting looks as if it's clicked before the bowling.
Yeah.
Shot. There's a man out there, but it doesn't matter. He's not getting. It's a great effort.
I think he needs to check his laces.
It's a great effort. Credit where credit's due. I mean, it's a little bit of a Liverpool Allison camera dive and a camera save, but it's a good effort none. Actually, no, he's miles away from that, isn't he?
He is miles away from it. Hey, that has brought the 50 up.
Oh, incredible.
He's brought the 50 up inside the 2 overs. And there you go, folks. The Sri Lankan Lions, the unbeaten side so far. They're looking to go clear at the top with another win here.
Just to point out on that one, look at the net run rate of the Limassol Calanders there, or Calanders, sorry, minus 1.098. That was at minus 3.5 before they won their game. Just goes to show one win changes everything. And it was also a pretty big one as
Big
well at
win,
that as well, wasn't it? So
they did it with, what was it, 26
it was in
balls
the
to go,
it was in
something
the
like
sixth over. It was in the sixth over. So it was before the 7th, which meant that they got their bonus point, wasn't it? So it just goes to show that there is scope for change and scope for opportunities. It shakes. Oh, that should be a wide.
Yeah, wide ball signal. So Shakes, they're having to change things around here as well. The British Forces of Cyprus. Normally, I think Scott would come on bowl his second, but because he went for 26, they have to make a change. So OJ Shakes seeing if he can get his line right and try to stop the hurt here at the moment.
Change of angles is what he's going to go for here. They've got to find a bowler that can change things for them, haven't they? Hence why they've opted for the change. Oh, no.
This is going to be another wide. And this time it will be a no ball because it's the second one that is over the head of the batter. So
this game
free
could be
hit
over.
coming up.
This game could be over before the 4th over.
Well, there was me saying they're going to have to really go somewhere. It'd be quite incredible.
They are.
If they can do it in 7 overs.
3 hits and gone. And this one isn't just going to go all the way. It's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 bounces. And it's going to go eventually for 4. So not good, this from Mr. Shakes.
Yeah, I mean, it's needs to get his rhythm going, doesn't he? He doesn't look like he's got any sort of rhythm to his run-up at the moment and getting his arm over. And the Lions, they're lapping this up at the moment. You can see there, by the way, on the scorecard now, we do have the two.
That's another
no
one.
ball.
That's a no ball.
Another no ball. That's the third.
What's going on?
And of course, at some point now, I wonder at what point the umpires turn around and say, right, you're not taking heed. You're banging the ball in short. That's 3. At what point they say, right, you're off? Because that could happen. You can see here now that the umpire, Abdul.
That's the last one he's got.
Yeah, it's having a chat and saying, yeah, I think that's what I saw here. So let's see how this goes.
Well, it is legal. And it's actually the best one of the lot. It's just going to be 1. So finally gets another one in. Wide, no ball, 4, no ball, 1.
So you see the target there, 144 is the target. Then the number in brackets, 101. That's the score. I think they have to get past if they are to at least get a point out of this match. Those numbers are represented on there as well. But at the moment, it looks like they're thinking about getting the target and getting it inside the 7 overs and take all the points.
Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. It's another one. It's another one that goes down, and it's going to be a minimo. It's going to be 5 wides, and things go from bad to worse. I don't think they get any worse than this at the moment.
No, they just got to regroup here. You can see that head starting to go down a little bit. So I just need to. It's a difficult one, isn't it? You need to try and pick up the bowler, encourage the bowler to get it right. At the same time, you've got to try and get the fielders to still get behind the bowler. Just taking a couple of steps.
Oh dear, that's going to be another one.
4
That's
runs.
going to be another 4, and this isn't good. This is not good to watch. It's painful to watch, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's painful to watch.
You can see. I feel for the bowler here because Shakes probably, again, like a lot of the players, probably hasn't played a lot of cricket. He's trying to get into the rhythm. His normal run-up's not working, so he's thinking, all right, I'll just try and bowl of a couple of paces. That doesn't work, and I'm liking this. And that's the good thing there from Matty Hone, the captain. Goes up to him, has a chat, says, come on, don't worry about it. You can do this.
Well, he does get a legal delivery in, and that's a good bit of fielding. It was a mixture of trying to stop the ball and an evasive action, but it's just 1. So so that 101 is, as you say, if they were to restrict them to less than that, then they get all the points.
Yeah.
And vice versa, if they get to 144 before 7 overs, they get all the points. And at the moment, it is looking like that is going to be the case because they're already well into they've already eaten away a large chunk of this. It's now 77 for none on the board, and we're not even at the end of the power play.
Yeah, this is just extremely good hitting, isn't it?
Is it? No, hang on.
Once again, I mean, going to touch probably what you're looking at. Is it good hitting or is it bad bowling?
It's a mixture.
It's a
because there
mixture,
have been some great shots, but over the last 20, I'm going to say 50 runs, it's been poor bowling. That's a good shot, and it gets through. It's well fielded, though, eventually. It will just be 1. It'll be the end of the over and the end of a mammoth power play. It is 78 for none. after 3.
78 for none. And of course, all the overs so far have been magical. 26, 27 and 25 have been the scores. And this is where somebody's got to give belief back to the British forces of Cyprus, and it looks like the captain is going to try and take that responsibility. Matty Hone is going to come back on to bowl. I mean, they did so much, so well with the bat. They're letting themselves down a little bit here with the ball. But one good over, a couple of wickets could change everything, and that's what they're looking to do here.
Yeah, 3 wickets I think they need in the next 2 overs. If they don't pick it up, it's game over. That's realistically, if you're going to look at it, that's where it's got to be. Hone is coming on. He got some tap in the last game. Now, if there's ever a redemption arc, now is where he needs one. He needs one to come out. He made the bad village sledging comment and then got tonked and then came out to bat with a couple spare, didn't do much, and now has got a chance to make a name of himself here.
Yeah, can split the field as well, of course. The power play is complete, so 5 men now out.
Gone for it, and he's not got all of it. It's a chance. It is taken. So there is one of them. There's one of the wickets that they needed, and it is, well, either of them are big scouts, but Sadun will go. He goes for 33 off of 13. First wicket, and it is the captain. He does get a wicket with the first ball that he offers to the table, and it is going to be 78 for 1.
Yeah, a lot of pressure on the fielder as that one goes up in the air. They needed this wicket badly. They needed to end that partnership, and they do get it. We see it again here. Nice technique. No mistakes there from Sanderson. So nice to see Sanderson getting his name in the book. And that will give him a bit of confidence as well. So Matty Hone gets the wicket. So they do remove one of the dangerous batters as the captain, Nalin Pathurana, comes in at number 3.
Yep, and out goes one, and in comes another dangerous batter. Tripper's just asked, what is the 101 for? I'm pretty sure we've explained it. Because of the delay, I'm pretty sure we've explained it to you. So you should be fine now. But yeah, at the moment, this is looking... it's still very much in the favour of the Lions, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, it is. But like we say, 1 over can change everything. Even though it's an explosive start, 1 over can change everything. It's played away, so it'll be a single. So, and also, a lot will depend on how Kalugala now goes here, how he responds. Does he keep going the same way as well when Chamal was out there with him? But does he change his way? I suppose a lot of it also depends on what he's receiving, what the deliveries are like.
Yeah, it's true. Well, he's going to continue as he... Oh, no. Oh, dear, oh, dear. That's almost bounced off his knee and stayed in, by the way. And good thing is that he's up straight away, so no issues. But that's unlucky.
That was hit so hard, and it's that Goodall that's out there. He gets a knee to it. That goes to show the power of that ball. It was absolutely clobbered. Goodall, or at least made of steel, because he's still standing. He doesn't even give it a rub.
Short again, but this time up in the air. Is there anyone there? I don't think there is, and it's going to go...
Oh, no way. No way.
Agonising stuff for the fielders out there, and I tell you what, the Blue Crew had the best seat in the house. You watch here.
How does this get to the boundary? Have a look at this. It gets through 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2. They just can't stop it. They have another bite at the cherry here as well, and it's going to be 4 runs.
Oh, it's unfortunate. So another boundary, short, and turn around the corner. You can't bowl there. You really can't. And gets the slide tackle in. Oh, no. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. That's 3 boundaries that it's touched a member of the fieldingman's leg and gone over the rope.
What's his knees made of? He clobbered one with his, I think it was his right knee to the boundary to the other side. Now he clobbers one with his left knee to the other side. So there's a little bit of cricket ping ball here at the moment.
Last ball of the 4th. Oh, it's inside edge onto the pads. It'll be a dot to finish. 13 come off the over. 13 unlucky ones as well at that. End of the 4th then. It is 91 for 1 after 4.
Yeah, 91 for 1. You can see 53 required in 37. But if they can get the 53 in 18, 53 and 18 deliveries, then they will take all the points. They take all 4 points from the match. So one other thing that the British Forces of Cyprus will be wanting to do is to take them further, take them into that 8th over. At least that way they're guaranteeing themselves something out of this contest.
Cuts away straight to the fielder, and it's a good bit of running, but an excellent bit of fielding as well. Good cricket all round there. Cricket was the winner.
Yeah, well, Windy Miller, I know that you liked it when he came on to bowl. Can he be the one who makes the difference? I think it's all about the line that he bowls. If he bowls a good line, wicket to wicket, or even keeps the ball outside the off, I think he'll get some success.
Yeah, absolutely.
Stay away from the legs.
Yeah, exactly that. He's got to keep it away. Oh, he doesn't, and this is just hit into the onside. It's another boundary, and it's 50 up as well. It's no ball called, it's everything. Too many outside, that's exactly why, and good umpiring there as well, and he's exactly correct in his thinking. Too many outside the ring, and it will be a no ball for that reason. 50 comes up, and what a 50 it is.
Well, there's some conversation here that's saying that it was 6 out, and, well, so they're just querying this.
No, never mind. Oh, dear.
All right, so yeah, it's now not a free hit. So it was the boundaries.
Still a 6, and still 50. So at least that was right. 2 out of 3 ain't bad.
Better.
Defends this one. So I just want to do a little bit of clearing up, by the way, folks. So there's a bit of confusion in the chat still about what that number is.
All right, go for it.
So 101 is simply, and I've got to make sure that my brain's working to get this one right as well. Do you know what? We'll do it at the end of 5. We'll go through it very quickly. Gone for it, got it. Oh, that's huge. That is absolutely massive. 6 runs again, and this time, well, it doesn't really matter what that no ball, if it was a no ball or if it wasn't, because he's getting pumped again, and this is another maximum into the onside. It's unbelievable hitting. It really is splendid stuff. This is incredible. So now I think I get a moment to talk about it. So 101 at the bottom of your screen, what that is that if the defending side can reduce the chasing side to less than 101, then they receive the bonus point. Whereas for the chasing side, if they chase the total down before the 7th over, they receive the bonus point. I hope that makes sense. I think it does.
Yeah, we've got to, what we'll do is we'll put the graphic up as well, and that'll explain it a little bit better. But yeah, so basically...
Oh, stop it!
Let's talk about this first. That's the biggest we've seen on that side of the ground. What a good hit this is. And Akila Kalugala, we know this guy is class. I mean, last year he was smashing the ball all over the place, scored 340 runs. And you can see why. It took him a while to get going. Didn't really click yesterday, but he's in form here today.
Last ball of the 5th, and it's going to be another boundary, and it will be 4 more. And all of a sudden, this is less than it's exactly a runner ball from here on in. It's 114 for 1 at the end of the 5th. It's 30 required in 30, and I welcome you into the commentary box here in Cyprus. And, well, I'm still out in my suit. This man's got the code on. I'm not going to say anything more about it. But, yeah, that's just a little reminder of what that 110 is. It's simply put that if the chasing side gets to the total before 7 overs,
yep.
This is ignoring the 110, then they get the bonus point. And here you see it on your screen. So in this case, if the bowling side restricting to 100 or less, they get the bonus point. Whereas if the chasing side chase it down within 7 overs, then they get the bonus point. So 100, if they get to 143 on the 6.5th delivery, they get the bonus point. Whereas if, for example, it's not going to happen obviously in this case, but if the BF Cyprus boys were able to restrict the Lions to 98 all out, they would get the bonus point. I hope that makes sense. I'm still trying to wrap my head around it because I'm still getting confused by it. But bear with us, and it will make sense the longer we go. Anyway, this is up in the air. It's a chance. God, got put down. Did the hard bit, didn't he? He got there. Just couldn't quite take it cleanly.
Yeah, it's always a difficult one because he's on the move. He's running forward. He never really gets an opportunity to get a good base on that. And the momentum takes the ball away. It's Manny Hone, the captain.
So then still a runnable 29 That's the situation that we're in at this point. And I tell you what, if you're British Forces Cyprus, you're probably sat there thinking, well, how has this happened? We've blown it away with the bat. We've done so well. How have we just let go of it? And it comes down to a multitude of things, but not out. And it comes down to multiple things. One of them is just the bowling isn't good enough. Pretty simple.
Yeah, I think also when a team really lays into the way that both the openers did, Jamal Sudan and Caligula, I think you're a little bit stunned. I think they didn't expect that, especially when they got somebody runs on the ball themselves.
Oh, he's taken a tumble here as well, which is a little bit unfortunate, but the ball gets hit to the boundary once more, moves into 70. 71 now off of just 20 deliveries. It's incredible hitting. No matter what the bowling that's being served up to him, he's still got to do the job of hitting it and dispatching of it, and he is.
Yeah, he just played brilliantly well. But, yeah, they've just bowled a little bit too short. They've allowed him to play the hook and the pull shot that he plays really well. And, well, what happens here? I think that could be called a dead ball. It looked like for whatever reason that Kolugala wasn't ready. You see, he's looking down and the bowler comes in straight away and then he pulls away.
Pulls away just at the right time. So, yeah, effectively, I mean, this is a good way of looking at it. Kroom has put down. Good take. Effectively now, I mean, they're looking at it here. They've got, what's that, 8 balls to get 24 to get the to get it, essentially. Correct?
Yes.
Gone. And there you go. Well, that's the big wicket of Caligala. So he will go for 71. And it's 120 for 2 with that wicket now. And you sort of feel that that may be a turning point. I mean, it's still a long, long way to go. It's a mammoth task to try and complete. But a little bit more breathing room potentially, just to have a breather and look at the game and think, okay, where have we got to go from here?
Yeah. The only thing my advice would be maybe to the British Forces Cyprus, just don't say anything to the batters because you know who's still to come in, and it might actually be Maduranga who comes in. Remember what he did last time. Let's see who comes in.
What I'm going to say as well is the fact that Mad Dog got told that that apparently the opposition captain liked Test match cricket, so then turned around and dispatched the ball to all areas of the ground. So if I was if I was Hone, I probably would be staying pretty quiet at the moment. Yeah. Anyway, 120 for 2. Great innings, by the way. We didn't touch upon it. Outstanding innings. Incredible hitting. 71 off 22. But at the moment, the grand scheme of things is this game is in the balance a little bit at the moment. Well, this could be another chance. Oh, he's put it down. Oh, the moment what could have been such a great time for redemption. Oh, and it goes down.
Yeah, it's Siri Wardana who's the batter. He swings hard, and that is Alex Goodall who comes in and doesn't hold on to it. It could have been 2 in 2, and Siri Wardana gets dropped on 0 by Goodall.
End of the over, 121 for 2. And what an over it is, by the way. And a good bit of bowling from Matty Hone. He finishes with 2 for 20 in the grand scheme of things. Picks up the 2 wickets and the 2 big wickets as well, Sadoun and Kalangala. So
that over could be big, as we were talking about that bonus point. That over could be so big because it means that it means that maybe the Lions, here's another chance. Great catch. Absolutely outstanding. And that's Josh Rakes who comes in and takes a catch. There's another one that bites the dust. So Siri Wardana does get a life on 0 when not this time round, though. That's a really good catch. Josh Rakes comes in, takes a catch. So at least whatever happens from here on in, it looks unlikely that they'll get the 23 that they need in this over. So they're at least, if they don't get the win here, at least they're taking something away from the game.
Well, exactly that, and that's what they've got to start looking at. But at the moment, though, these wickets are changing the game slightly. I don't care what you say, it's not over till the fat lady sings, okay? Here is Mad Dog. Mad Dog's in now in Maduranga, up against Miller. That's well played. Just pushed into the onside. What's that now then? So still a runner ball. Still a runner ball. Another wicket. Couple of dot balls. All of a sudden, it's not so simple. I mean, listen, chasing down successfully 144 is a incredible feat in itself. 2 full. And into the onside. Well done. Good bit of fielding from Jason Knight. and does well in the end, in fairness.
Yeah, good bit of fielding down there. Just seen a few fielders have had issues that part of the ground.
Deep in his crease and just swivels on this one, and it's going to be 1-2 bounce 4, and all of a sudden again the pendulum swings in this game. Can't bowl short on this ground.
Nah, I mean, Windy Miller, when he's pitched the ball up, he's been difficult to get away, and problem is, and it's been the problem all the way through, perhaps today, once that ball has been dropped short, batters have been able to swivel and pounce on it.
Needs a dot desperately. Doesn't get it. This is going to be hit. This is going to be 4 again. Splits the field. Splendid hitting from Mad Dog himself, Maduranga. It's just too good. It's too good. He's hitting it superbly, and unfortunately, it doesn't matter where you bowl. It's going to get hit.
Yeah. Clean hitters off the ball. Maduranga is, of course, in great form. Remember the superb knock he made earlier. The match-winning knock, really. Smashed the ball all over the place. 49 of just a handful of deliveries. Now he thinks about the single. Decides against it. Yeah, 49 of 19, and that was not out as well.
So, end of the over. It's 132 for 3. That means they don't get the bonus point.
Yes.
Okay, so the bonus point would have been that they chase 144 down within the 7 overs. They don't. They're at 131 for 3 off of 7. So therefore, there will at least be a point for each team. Correct?
Yes. Well, there'll be a point now for the likes of
at least a point.
Yeah,
exactly. Anyway, tomorrow we do it all again. Makor taking on the Nicosia Tigers in matches 9 and 10. That starts at 6:45 GMT, 7:45 Central European Time, and 12:15 out in India. And yeah, 4 games coming your way, and then 2 more again in Gibraltar. Here's a bit of spin, and Burger King went for 24 off his first over. So he needs to improve on that a little bit.
Yeah. So at least, yeah, like it's just saying that means that both teams now will get some points. It still looks like, of course, Sri Lanka Lions will get the win and get the 3 points, but at least you got the forces will be able to take something away from the match.
This one,
and that's important. The way the tables are looking at the moment, they will be, Charlie, disappointed because after such a good performance with the bat, remember that 142 partnership between Scott and with Gavin as well. They put themselves in a good position, but just didn't start well with the ball.
A little bit of games being played here, a bit of dancing. Full toss, gets away with it. It's a dot ball. It's a rare dot, but a valuable one at that. Gold dust.
Keeping the ball outside the off stick, and even though it's not the best of deliveries, it's better the bowling is short and down the leg side.
Oh no. Oh well, that's going to be 4 more. Oh dear, oh dear. That's a shame. But it's exactly what you were saying. It can't be short and it can't be down the leg side. I think Burger King went, what, like this? There you go. Just like that. 4 more.
Yeah, and the fielder tries his best to make the stop. Does Jason Knight. He's not able to do so. And just like that, it's pretty close to being good night. 7 required.
There's one of them. Good effort, though, from Knight out there. He's pretty keen to right his wrongs. It'll just be 1, so they can do it in just a simple hit. And I have quite a feeling that Mad Dog Maduranga is probably going to want to do so.
Yeah, he's want to try and have a go at Scott. Scott's got a ball to bowl in his spell. He's gone for 31. Of course, it was pretty expensive in the first over.
And it's not going to be this one. It's going to be just chipped. Bit of a 9-iron down the ground. Will just be 1, so we will go into the 9th. It is 139 for 3 after 8.
Yes.
After 8.
Splendid. Splendid performance, though, you have to say, from the Sri Lankan Lions. I mean, when you think, it's difficult, though, isn't it? Because when you're a team, and we've seen this a lot of times, no matter how good you are, when you have another team that put a lot of pressure on you and score a lot of big runs against you, you sort of deflate, don't you? And when you go out to bat yourself, because of what's happened to you, you don't perform so well. But they just seem to absorb that pressure and thought, no, they did it to us. We believe we can still go out there and do it. But that start was important. Getting 26 off that first over made a big difference.
Yeah, exactly that. it's just made a big difference in general, though, isn't it? In terms of the way that they carry themselves on the pitch as well. I just think there have been times where the heads have dropped, and cricket's such a funny game. It's so easy to lose and win a game in a matter of deliveries. They're going to change it up here, and I don't mind it. Goodall, if he pulls it off, he becomes an instant legend on the European Cricket Network, because he's been in the wars, and wow, if he does it, if he gets them into a last over thriller, fair play. But I can't personally see it. Come on, Goodall. 5 needed off of just 12. Oh, hello. Well, I think that might be it. Oh, it's taken. What a grab that is, Mr. Knight himself. He does right the wrong. Well, all of a sudden, questions being asked, because now there's 1 wicket. Well, they need to keep it down to a minimum. It was a pretty rank delivery. It was a loosener of all looseners. But it picks up a wicket, and, well, off goes Kavindu Maduranga, a.k.a. Mad Dog himself. It's 139 for 4.
Well, great catch there from Knight. Well, the night's done for Maduranga this time. And Goodall, well, bowls his first ball and picks up a wicket. Delight there. That's a good catch, you know. Running to his left, takes a catch. So, hello. Are we going to take it into the last? So, Maduranga going for 11 of just 7. And he's got OJ Shakes down as the catcher there. I'm sure that's not Shakes. That definitely was Senor Knight.
Oh, well. Anyway. Another one? Oh, never mind. It's going to be up in the air. Is there a man there? No. And it's going to be 4. It's going to go for 4. So that will tie the scores at 143 apiece. It's just going to be 1 run needed now. And yeah, it wasn't the greatest of deliveries. And Nadi Shan was pretty happy to receive that straight up.
Yeah, it was just there in the slot, gets hit away. Well, I'll tell you what, if Shakes did take that catch, he's done pretty well to move from behind to on the 45 there.
Oh, it's going to be done in a wide, and that'll be all she wrote. Game, set, and match. And it's going to be it's going to be an impressive victory. It's going to be a 6-wicket victory for the Lions here up against BF Cyprus. And, well, I mean, credit where credit's due. They made a game of it, didn't they? They definitely made a game of it. We thought it was going to be over before the 7th, but they ended up taking it down towards the penultimate over. And they did pretty well, in fairness, but it just wasn't enough on it, and the bowling wasn't good enough.
Yeah, they get a point out of the match. I think you were quite right. I think you said earlier that in terms of the batting, they've got it right and they're clicking, but they know they've got some work to do with the bowling. They're very good in the field. They throw themselves around. They do take some good catches, but one thing they do have to work on is bowling and bowling the right lengths. I mean, there were some exceptional and some exquisite shots that were played there by the Lions, but it has to be said, the Lions were being fed a fair bit as well.
Yeah, they really were, weren't they? And it was like being sort of left out to go off in the kitchen, wasn't it? It just wasn't good enough, was it? I mean, there was elements of positivity. The fielding, I thought, was pretty good. Catches were taken at the right times, but ground fielding a little bit suspect, has to be said. I mean, they were a bit unlucky at times, but the bowling wasn't good enough. It's a simple equation. It's a game of bat versus ball. Bat won, ball wasn't good enough.
Yeah, that's right. Well, that was a good moment though, wasn't it? At least Kalugala was removed after scoring a fine 71 or 22. Could have been 2-2, probably should have been 2-2. Sriwardana was dropped on 0 by Goodall, but he didn't really make too many inroads there at all. So the British forces of Cyprus, they've got a bit of work to do. They've got to do it pretty quickly as well, because tomorrow they are in, well, they've got 2 matches against the Limassol Qalandars, so they've got a little bit of working out to do with the bowling, just getting the line right. But what a start that was. I mean, Kalugala and Chamal Sudun, the way they started. Remember, they scored 78 in the power play, 53 in the first 2 overs. It was quite outstanding, and then after that, really, there was no looking back.
No, and that's what I mean. Credit to BF Cyprus. They were able to drag it back. They were able to get it going, and unfortunately, it just wasn't enough runs on the board to give themselves a fighting chance after the finish. But it will be a 6-wicket victory. And hey, I just want to say a huge thank you for having me back. It's been a great first day back for me. It's been a great second day of the tournament. Working along this guy's pretty good as well. But yeah, no, thoroughly enjoyed it, and Can't wait for the next couple of weeks.
It's been great to have you here, being reunited again, and not just in the summer months. That's the other thing. It's great to have you available for not just the summer. That's great. So it's been fantastic. I know that the viewers have liked to have you back as well. I think an opportunity for us to take the views. The views have been absolutely fantastic, and we know we had the best views in the world. Thank you to everybody in the chat. Hasn't the chat been good?
Electric.
It's been perky.
We've got
the conversation's been good.
We got Mad Dog out of it. It's a great day.
We did. Chat's been great. Big shout out to the Federation, of course, and of course everybody that works behind the scenes. And I have to say, the umpires did a fantastic job. Big shout out to all the umpires, led, of course, by Stephen Gooch, the ECN Blue crew as well. The scorers doing a fantastic job, and now the sun comes out.
Sun comes out.
Sun comes out.
It's quite nice.
Sun comes out on us. It's been a great day. It's been great to have you here. It's been great to be back as well. I know a lot of people have been saying that in the chat. You know, it's just great to have the ECN back on and watching the cricket, watching the entertainment, and we certainly have been entertained today.
Well, the good thing is that it doesn't stop. 3 hours time, Gibraltar gets underway. Vinny Sandy will be taking you through that. Tariq taking on the Sloggers. 2 games coming your way. That does get underway in 3¼ hours. So do make sure that you tune in. Go and enjoy some tea, some lunch, wherever you are in the world. Maybe breakfast. But make sure you do tune in and keep Vinny some company and tell him that Cyprus, well, the weather was pretty good here. And we are, of course, here back tomorrow. Marco taking on the Nicosia Tigers. That's at 6:45 GMT, 7:45 Central European time, and at 12:15. Day 3 of 12, remember, folks. We're here for a good amount of time. It's been an absolute pleasure. We'll do it all again tomorrow.
It's been a great day. I know that I'm looking forward to seeing some of the highlights. We saw some excellent batting. We saw some very good fielding as well. On the bowling front, maybe not so good.
Areas to improve.
I think the teams, it's quite interesting, isn't it? On a day when you thought the bowlers would be better because the conditions were better. Well, apart from Columbus in that second game when they, of course, reduced the opposition for 12 for 7, wasn't it, at one point? I mean, apart from them, all the other bowlers still seem to struggle with their lines, just bowling a little bit too short. And I think one thing we have seen on this pitch, if you bowl short, batters have got plenty of time to put you away. But it's been a great day. I think I'm looking forward to the highlights, and it's time for us to say our goodbyes. But remember, you can catch up with the action coming up in just over an hour's time.
3 hours time.
3 hours time.
3 hours time.
Forget the time difference.
See, the 2 hours a day is big, I'm telling you.
But in Gibraltar, Vinny Sandy will be there. I'll be lurking. Will you be lurking?
I'll be in and around it. We'll see.
So until then, here's goodbye from me. Be kind, be good, be safe, be happy. Hasta mañana. Muchas gracias, mi familia. Shukriya. And from Charlie.
Have a good evening, everyone. See you later.